I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
They've said this is the house that
Es muy
Canelo
especial
built.
para mí estar con ustedes. Muchas gracias. Gracias por su apoyo. Significa mucho para mí tenerlos a todos ustedes aquí. Es una gran motivación y el sábado van a ver algo impresionante.
BoxingVoice.com.
No, I think it's gonna be a great fight. You know, the size factor is no matter here.
BoxingVoice.com.
I did that before and I feel good. So it's gonna be a great fight. And
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm ready for everything.
Well, I asked Jermel what he saw when he looked into your eyes.
DiBiase Productions.
What did you see looking at the lion that's ready to be unleashed?
You know, you never.
BoxingVoice.com.
You can't tell what you see. You just tune in the fight Saturday night. It's gonna be amazing. Y háganlo con responsabilidad, pero por ahí debe andar una de las BMC. ¡Viva México, cabrones! Eso significa BMC. Vayan y agarren que yo invito.
When does that switch flip and the lion comes out?
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Bud
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingVoice.com.
you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
This $1
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you, and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. This
BoxingVoice.com.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This $1. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but I'm sure a few of the guys are going to jump on later to talk about the big news. It's looking like Teddy Atlas believes that London could be the money move for Canelo Alvarez against Chris Eubank Jr. Chris Eubank Jr. is now a name that is in the runnings for a potential Canelo fight for the end of the year. Plus, since we're talking the thoughts of ESPN analysts, both current and present, Tim Bradley challenges his good friend, Terrence Bud Crawford, to face Jerome Boots Ennis to strengthen his legacy. So this is what we're going to be talking about, ladies and gentlemen. If you're interested, Come on down, join us. The number to call, 1-563-999-3427 is the number to call from your landline or cell phone if you want to voice your opinion on the Voice of the People hotline. You can always use our Discord and Twitter Spaces, also known as X Spaces. If you are on X Spaces, go ahead and give us a retweet. Costs you nothing, but it can get some new callers in here, helping the show go a little longer, helping you and others get through their workday. So let's jump right into it. Excuse me. Let's jump right into it. On Boxing Scene, you can find an article that is titled Teddy Atlas, London Could Be the Money Move for Canelo Against Chris Eubank Jr. And obviously, you know, this is based off the fact that the UFC is headlining on September 14th in Las Vegas at the Sphere. So rather than, you know, collide with the UFC, Atlas is recommending go over to the London Bridge, go across the pond, face Chris Eubank Jr., and it can still be a money play. Now, that doesn't mean that going to New York City with, you know, Edgar Berlanga isn't a money play, or maybe even Texas with Edgar Berlanga. But, you know, it's quite unfortunate that boxing isn't the first event in the UFC, in the Sphere, and instead it will be the UFC. That being said, I don't know how I feel about Chris Eubank getting an opportunity. We seen him get knocked out by Liam. We seen Liam get knocked out to the body by Canelo. I don't know. Now, what we do have is Bomac is in the corner of Chris Eubank Jr. So Bomac and, you know, the entire team get a look firsthand at Canelo before actually facing him with Terrence Crawford, if and when that ever happens, right? Because that's what we're going to talk about later when Bradley challenges Crawford to just fight Jaron Ennis. Is that the right move? Because here we are talking about Canelo fighting Eubank or Berlanga and not Crawford. So how long do Crawford and his fans wait for a Canelo fight to manifest? Do we just move on and keep doing us? Fight the Israel Mazradovs of the world and the Jaron Boots Ennises of the world. You know, just a question. But in terms of, you know, Canelo in England, it's something he's always wanted to do. He's always wanted to fight across the pond. Maybe now is the right time. I don't know that the David Benavidez fight can happen in September unless you do it in Texas. I mean, again, because if not, you're going to be competing with the UFC. And I feel like a fight as big as Canelo and David needs to be in Vegas, not only for the site fees, but to facilitate the amount of people that'll come out for this one. You know, you need the hotels. Can Texas facilitate with all the hotels needed? Now, Dallas Cowboy Stadium holds 100,000, so maybe in Dallas, you know, it won't be that big a deal, and Canelo and Benavidez can do it there, but not likely that Benavidez is next. But still, you know, something to discuss. You know, do the powers that be push the Benavidez fight back out of fear that they can't maximize on the finances due to the event taking place in Las Vegas with the UFC, and that fight seemingly being a Las Vegas fight with Benavidez having a big fan base in Arizona, that being a little drive right here to Las Vegas just makes more sense. Obviously, they can easily, you know, do it in Vegas, but they would be competing. But looks like Two-Tone the Superstar and King Amin of Essex have joined me. Gentlemen, what's going on? We only got into one half of the show right now. We're still talking Canelo, Eubank, and the possibility of that in London. Shout out to Teddy Atlas and Boxing Scene for the quotes. Yeah, I still think that the Benavidez fight can happen only if you take it to Texas. Now, I don't know that it's the right move financially. Maybe they're leaving money on the table by not fighting in Las Vegas, capitalizing off of Benavidez' fan base in Arizona. But again, if you do it in September, you're going against the UFC. They just did their, new event in the Sphere, which is going to attract attention. For people that never been to a UFC event, but they are UFC fans, they're like, oh, I got to go to this one because it's in the Sphere now. At least that's what I'm thinking. But what's your guys' thoughts on Canelo potentially going to the UK and facing Chris Eubank Jr.?
Well, I don't know. After consulting with my UK constituents, of course, the King of Essex, I had to go talk to my peoples on the other side of Essex. And what they're telling me is, I guess the fight doesn't make sense. Now, here's my I guess my fake business mind. I'm like, okay, we've heard, Wembley is a desirable site. I guess the O2 Arena is more modern. But yeah, I don't know how many, Canelo fans, not that you need pure Canelo fans of boxing. I'm sure they'll tune in. Eubank being on the other side of that. So my thinking was you scale down, I guess Wembley's like 90,000 or whatever. You scale it down to 40,000, stadium seating, low pricing, should draw in a lot of fans. I don't know how it would do on pay-per-view, but to me, I was thinking you could make it stretch. The other side of that, a fight with Benavidez in Texas is obviously a bigger draw, but that's Two Tone's region. I'm gonna let Tone speak on that one.
I think it's disgusting to go over the pond for Chris Eubank. I think Canelo is a Vegas fighter. That's where he's at. David Benavidez, what do you mean, Texas, Jerry World, down there in Dallas, down there at Dallas Stadium where Jerry Jones at, David Benavidez, Canelo. We ain't ever tested David Benavidez in Texas. Bring him to Arizona. You'll sell out our football stadium down here. You'll sell it out. We got all the Mexicans down here. We live down here. But Vegas. Canelo is a Vegas fighter. That's too much money you're gonna leave on the table. Go to Vegas and be great. And it's nasty Canelo's even considering Eubank at this point.
I mean, is Eubank a better option than the two previous options, Jamal Rum Punch Charlo and Edgar Berlanga?
That's a good question because Rum Punch is definitely out of here. I'm gonna have one of them tonight, man. It's summertime. I've been enjoying the hell out of some Rum Punches, man. But Chris Eubank, it's the name. That last name, every time we say Eubank, even if we add the junior, right? There's still that kind of, even if it's the people that are like, yo, Canelo's going to beat the snot out of it, there's still I think the fight with Berlanga only rests on, tribalism. It's a Mexican and a Puerto Rican, but it's not a fighter that has a chance of winning. And again, I'm not trying to increase Eubanks' chance of winning, but somehow I think that, and again, I might be biased, the King of Essex on both sides of the ponds, I think that there's some level of intrigue about this fight. Maybe even the fact that Eubank was able to get a Canelo fight, and the last time people remember seeing him in the UK is taking out a well-known UK fighter out of Liverpool, Liam
Smith. But the issue with that is that he got stopped by Smith and his face got broke and he had to rematch him. And that's a guy that Canelo stopped to the body like 20 years ago.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just trying to, be objective, man. I could see how my constituents on the other side may see it appealing. Now, I guess I'm not all the way with Tone because I don't think it has to be in Vegas. I think Texas is a good proving ground because a lot of people, made mention of how David is. Well, how else does he become a draw except going into the lion's den, if you will?
But remember, if it's in Texas, it's Canelo versus David in Texas because because the Sphere is busy. Like the Sphere is busy September 14th with the UFC, and I just feel like that attraction that is the Sphere, then UFC doing this big card. I think that's why Teddy Atlas is saying the only money move for Canelo is England, because it's about the finances being blocked by the UFC now because they took Canelo's date. They took it, and they got Riyadh season behind them. So it's not like Canelo could just say, man, you can't take my date. No, if I want to make that bag with Turkey Atlas Sheik, I got to play nice. I can't go up against the UFC because that's not what Riyadh season wants. So Atlas and us now are looking for an alternative location for Canelo's next financial September 14th payday.
Well, of course, the nickels go, you know what I mean? My nickels go for 50s down south. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, you figure, like I said, if you stretch the fight out in the UK, stadium pricing, open up the venue, in theory, it should be lucrative. How exciting or entertaining or justifiable do we view Eubank as opponent? That's another story. But I feel like on the other end of that, yes, move Canelo and Benavidez, if that's the opponent, move them to Texas. I'm not with Phoenix. I know maybe
So again, now knowing everything I said, do you still think that the finances of Canelo and Benavidez are doable in
to go
Texas?
Up against?
Nah, you ain't going up against, but I'm just, like Tone already said, and I said before y'all jumped on, I feel like if you don't go to Vegas, you leaving money on the table. Just because Benavidez fan base is right there in Arizona, just because the casinos give you site fees, they want you to come there so that the fans go to spend money there. So, I mean, obviously Jerry's going to pay maybe.
I was going to say, Texas got the white turkey. That's white turkey.
That is the white turkey.
Jerry Jones is white turkey, man.
But look, being that we got the information from Gervonta Tank Davis and David, right now, how do we even know that Canelo and David does good business-wise? Because right now, it's looking like the public don't really know David like that, even in the dance partner era. You can't even match him up with Tank.
I mean, that could be an angle, but I tend to be optimistic and look at it like the public didn't turn out. Those numbers are what they are. You know, you got Tank's normal 200 and Benavidez normal 150, you know, or average of the 150. They didn't do anything extra because of the opponents. It's the opponents. Nobody cared about Frank. Nobody cared about Vazdik. 350,000 people cared about the two of them gentlemen, David and Tank.
Okay.
In my opinion.
I don't know. I think David needs he needs something to go viral before he fights Canelo, because that last fight, based off the general consumer to the general eye, he did not look good. He dominated the fight, but he definitely looks beatable now. Canelo's still like, I need you to get cooked a couple more times before I fight you. But to the general consumer, he ain't look like a pay-per-view star. He ain't look like it.
Shout out Sean Jettel. He had an interview with Tim Bradley. This will be the second part of our show before we open up the phone lines. And finally, Bradley, and hopefully, you know, Terrence Crawford hearing this from Bradley, who was an early mentor in his career. For those that don't know, Bradley single-handedly is the reason that the Terrence Crawford is who he is, because, you know, Crawford didn't have an opportunity. You know, he was brought in to spar Bradley, and Bradley told Top Rank all about him and started to tell the world all about him and how he was going to be, you know, the next champ and a pound-for-pound great. And sure enough, you know, Bradley out here looking like, you know, Miss Cleo, because that's been true. So they've had a very good relationships from very long ago. That being said, maybe now Crawford hearing that his own friend, mentor Bradley, and I quote, says, "You got Boots. That's a good fight. I think it's a winnable fight. It takes care of a lot of the banter of you haven't faced anybody that Crawford faces on a day-to-day basis." So that right there, you know, it just lets us know that Bradley certainly is one of us. He is the people, because there are still people, like even with the Earl win, there are still people like Mr. Perfect that'll call in and say he only beat Earl. Who he beat. You know, so Bradley just feels like it can strengthen Crawford's legacy to fight these up-and-coming guys that people think are hot, like Virgil's and Ennis's. And, you know, if he has those years left in him, which is he seems to, right? Like, when you compare Crawford's he's 37. When you compare that to Wilder's 36, it ain't the same. Or even Crawford's 37 to Broner's 34. Them shits ain't the same. You know, Crawford just looks in a lot healthier, you know, and better
Garage
shape.
kept, as I call it.
Garage kept, man. You ain't lying.
Go ahead, Tone.
Crawford, like, he got to give us a Boots fight, man. He got to put that young lion on his resume. Floyd put the Canelo on his resume. Floyd said, I'm going to fight Canelo, a young lion. Crawford, fight a young lion.
But to be fair, Tone, Canelo was arguably, you know, unified, right? Like, Austin Trout had a version of the WBA, and Canelo had a version of the WBC. So, you know, then he went into the Floyd fight. So Boots hasn't even got an Austin Trout. Austin Trout was undefeated and a titleist. You know, Boots hasn't beat a current champ, you know. But I still want the fight, and I quote, fight Boots. Fight Boots, the guy that's up and coming, the guy that everybody believes is the next coming of you, Crawford. You beat him, and you add more to your legacy. I think Crawford should eventually, if he's going to stay in the game any longer, he needs to visit that Boots.
And that's the point that I was going to make right there. They have such similar trajectories, similar paths as far as being the guy that we all love to say, he passed my eye test. We said it about both fighters. The guy in the welterweight division that we were waiting for the quote-unquote top guy to fight. So now Bud is in the Spence position and Boots is in the Bud position. Pause. But I say that in that this fight may also be, if Tim is listening like we're listening and what the streets, if you will, are saying, you know, Boots, you know, maybe had a difficult time making 147. We don't know how long he's going to be there. It's starting to make more sense as to why perhaps Boots and Crawford will have that fight maybe at 154, because Eddie, from the time Boots got there, his first thing was talking about fights, you know, multiple divisions, if you will. So maybe there's a plan. He sees Crawford move into 154. He might try to stalk him and follow him as well. And if Crawford's feeling stalked, I think he got to turn around to show us whether he's spooked or not.
I just look at it from an availability standpoint. Like, Canelo has so many options. You know, we talking about 3 of them right now. Whether we like them or not, he's got 5 options at the very least. Bivol rematch, Benavidez, Eubank, Berlanga, and whoever the hell else I said. Terrence. Am I missing something? You know, the dude got options. I think Crawford needs to start moving like that. You know, you want that Canelo fight, but you about to handle anything that's out there that you know, resembles a big fight. Because, I mean, again, is the pressure on Boots, though? Like, does any of this matter if he doesn't look good Saturday? What if he don't get the stoppage? And Kavaliauskas did, and Crawford did. Like, do we still want Crawford to go beat Boots if he doesn't look dominant?
Yeah, because it's all the more reason to say, well, why don't you just fight the guy if he didn't look good, or because then people will bring back the Karen Chugnivian fight and say, yo, see, I told you, so that's sometimes more reason to kind of, as Bradley said, you got to tick that box and fight the guy that everybody thinks is the guy, if in fact you're the guy.
Well, we got a counterpunch from Malcolm on Twitter, cutting the line, want to join the conversation. Talk to us, champ.
Unmute, brother Malcolm, brother Malcolm.
Y'all hear me now?
Yep. We hear you, bro.
Oh, yeah, hear me? Yo, shout outs to Boxing Voice. Ness, shout outs to you. Shout out to Amin. Shout outs to Two-Tone, man. Mr. Musty Energy in the building, man. Happy for you, my brother.
Salute. Man, salute, Kane.
All right. To start off the call, man, I want to say shout outs to Najee Lopez, man. He had a tough-ass fight last night. I thought that slip was a knockdown. I called it as a knockdown. I seen the replay. The feet didn't tangle at all, and he fell from a punch. You know what I'm saying? But it was a great fight, man. It was very entertaining. He adjusted after he got knocked down, came back from adversity. It was pretty much a clean sweep, besides that one little round.
Yeah.
You know? But in terms of the topic, Canelo, he just said, hey, I want the guy that's training with Womack. And he probably meant Bud, and they said, fuck it, we give you Eubank. You know, he chose the wrong motherfucker. I'm not really that into this fight. I don't like it. I'd rather have the Berlanga fight than this. And I'm going to keep screaming out, we want the Benavidez fight. I don't care how he looked before. I'm not really that into it. You know, when it comes to these fighters, man, it's going to go with the whole Bud topic, too. You know, I think Tank should have took out Shakur while he was a little more green, or still do it now. Canelo should have took out Benavidez. Bud should take out Boots while he's still green, and Inoue should do the same shit with Shushu. Chestnut checkers. You know, these guys got to sit back.
I mean, with Shushu or with Bam? You mean Shushu or with Bam?
Nah, not even the Bam thing.
I think
he's gonna move up to 126.
I think Shushu is way too, like, bro. They straight gassing with the Shushu shit.
Here's the thing, right? At some point, he's consistently getting better. You know, and at 126, I'm gonna stand by thinking Espinosa's food based off of styles. He's gonna chop that tree down. You know what I'm saying? And with Shushu, he's just gonna consistently get better. And once he goes up to 126 and Shushu has a belt, it's going to be a tough fight just based off of styles. So I feel like these people should take them out while they're green. And with Bam, I wanted him to fight a Nakatani first instead of just going up 2 weight classes. I think that would have been cool. But I feel like some of these fighters, you know, sometimes you be like, dang, you know what, they might be a threat. Take them out. Mayweather did it with Canelo. Took him out while he was green. You know what I'm saying? Before it was anything later. So that's just how I felt about it.
I don't know. I was just telling Two-Tone that, like, was Canelo green? He was arguably unified. You know, whether you want to say that wasn't the full WBA. Trout had a belt that he took from Canelo's brother. Canelo had a belt. They fought each other. That was an undefeated champion. He knocked down with open scoring. Then he goes into the Mayweather fight. Like, that's not the experience that Boots is gonna have going into it.
I mean, you had a Trout win, but besides that, it's not like his resume then. It's not like he had a couple of tough fights. Damn, that's 3 minutes already?
You know it.
Oh shit, damn. Could I get like a last point off real quick?
For sure.
Since Amin and Two-Tone are on, this is what I want. I said this yesterday. With Boots, I was saying like, yo, get the WBA, get the WBO straps. You feel me? Bud is gonna undispute at 154, and then once you get those 2 fights or even another fight, activate your championship status and force that fight. Because niggas is saying Bud is ducking, force that fight. Like that, I think that's the strategy he should go by.
The easier route would be to continue to defend the IBF, and then activate to challenge the champ, which would be Lubin, if and when Lubin beats Bakram. Because then that's a more appealing fight for Boots, right? Because now you did whatever you did at 147, which is probably only going to be beat David Avanesian. Now,
but Ness, why not unify at 147?
with who?
You know what I'm saying? You
with
can
who?
defend the
With who?
154.
With who?
Why not get a Stanionis or a Norman?
Stanionis, he re-signed a PBC.
So niggas can't do any kind of like they can't do any kind of work together?
I mean,
Not unless it goes to first bid at this point.
I ain't never seen PBC deal with Eddie Hearn.
Damn,
Never.
That's tough, man. Well, hey, that's just my proposition, man, because I get it, you know what I'm saying, with the business side, but in my ideal world, that's how I see it, but I get what you're saying, you feel me? But shout outs to Boxing Voice, everybody also that's inside the group with the steps, get y'all shits in, man, get y'all 10K in, man. I'm out of here.
Word. Cause I'm getting mines even after the second show. I make sure to go to the gym, bro. But it's alright, you know. It's alright. They saying the IBF don't work like that. I don't know, man. I'm sure the IBF would have gave Earl an opportunity at a title shot at 54 because they was loving him. But if it don't work like that and Boots can't use his champion status at 47 to get a title shot with the winner of Lubin and Bakram, he's pretty much in a rock and a hard place. But that doesn't mean, that he can't have Eddie offer that fight if Lubin wins.
Because Eddie's smart though. He got Bohacek and Virgil, right? Eddie's got his fingers crossed. Virgil bring that strap over there. Even though I know it's good with Ed, it's still Golden Boy.
Whoa, yeah, I was about to say, why has Eddie got anything to do with that? That's a Golden Boy fight and a K2 fighter.
Because I'm guessing it'd be easier to make a unification with Crawford if he wants to do that.
I just don't see. I mean, Virgil Ortiz already ducked Crawford at 47, publicly, verbally. I don't see him getting that belt and his promoter allowing that fight immediately. I'm gonna just say that. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna happen, but I don't see Virgil beating Bohacek, who's a tough fight, and then Oscar signing his ass up the river to fight Crawford, another tough fight. It just sounds bad. It sounds bad. I mean, people would criticize Oscar, bro. They'll say, he's setting them up. I'm just saying, like, yo. And that's not even a title shot. This is an interim. That's an interim he about to fight for. He mad that it's not a title shot.
So Virgil not going to get the Jaime Munguia protection plan. I get it.
I think he is. I think if he win this belt, they about to parade his ass around San Antonio in front of a bunch of nobodies and you know what I mean? Keep letting them knock him over. I mean, think about it. Like, who has the potential to be a pay-per-view star? Like, we thought highly of all these dudes that they not doing it. They just not doing it. Like Benavidez, his numbers is under wraps right now. Them shits is locked in the bottom of the ocean in Johnny's fucking locker, bro. Like, they tucked away the Andre numbers. We don't know what that really is. So we thought he was gonna be a pay-per-view draw. He's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, him and Plant 175, that's great for today's standards. We wanted to see him crack some Earl numbers, Earl did like 345 with Mikey. So he's the Mexican. So we was expecting that. So then we move on to the next guy, Devin. We was expecting big things from him. And, what we got? 150, 135, arguably 400 or 500, whatever you want to believe. What did Dan Rayfield report? 345?
345, yeah.
So there are no pay-per-view draws. So you have to look at Virgil and guys like Jaime because of their fan bases, their built-in fan bases, and you gotta coddle them. You have to walk them, down the right path so that you can, because we ain't got nobody else. Who else? Other than Tank, like, who else is really pay-per-view worthy? And
do you go David Jaime?
David Jaime in terms of what?
Fight each other right now. That's smart.
No, that's a pay-per-view. But again, is it gonna do something? Both did well in Arizona. It'd be smart to keep it in Arizona versus bringing it to Vegas. Just if y'all both did 10 and 9,000 and some change, bro, stay in AZ and sell something all the way out, But they're gonna come to Vegas with it. That like these fighters have it made up in their mind that a big fight is not a big fight unless it's in Madison Square Garden, Las Vegas, and that's it. It ain't a big fight, So they got to start thinking finances, man. I don't know, and where they gonna bring more.
I think
more
they got to build David up. I think we need to see back-to-back 2 knockouts from David Benavidez for the casuals to be hyped up for a Canelo David fight. That's what's going to have to happen.
Who does he knock out? Because I mean,
that was my question.
Can he knock out Christian Billy? Because I don't want him to bring up dudes again. Granted, even though Kyrone looking good, he might deserve a rematch at this point. But still, he needs to knock off some names in the division. Like, can he knock out David Morrell? Can he knock out Christian Billy? Because those are the names that we want to see. What other names is he gonna knock out?
Throw him a Bazinian.
That's what I'm saying. That ain't enough, bro. That shit ain't moving no needles. Shout out to my Canadians, Chad.
That's what I was gonna say. I think you sleeping on Canada. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have to go up north and come back.
Nah, I mean, listen. Let's be real, bro. The last white Canadian to be a draw was Lucien Boutte. That's a long time ago, bro. After that, it was Adonis and John Pascal, but like. They don't not even fucking Beterbiev with 100% knockout ratio living in Quebec is bringing people to Canada to fight him. He coming over here like it don't exist. We thought the heavyweight was gonna be that, and Ajit Kababel folded him. Oslenbeck, Mark Demedov or whatever his name is.
Yeah, the White Tiger.
I don't think Bazinian could bring. How the hell could he bring David over there, bro? That's insane.
Because Montreal has a vibrant city. They got a nice, Latino, believe it or not, Latino Hispanic population. Remember, they had Oscar Rivas there. Oscar Rivas, you know what I'm saying? They got a lot of Colombians there. Fight fans. I'm just figuring, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Nah, listen, I'm your age, bro. I seen B-Hop go to Canada. I seen plenty, but they was going for John Pascal and Adonis Stevens and Lucien Boutte, for the names. I mean, if Bazinian could take David over there, hey, I don't know how that helps David though, bro. I mean, I can't even spell Bazinian.
M. Billy and Jaime Munguia.
Those are great fights.
And look, M. Billy, he's bigger than what he's not as big as what we Americans think because people tell me that dude not even headlining. So, we just like his style. He just got an American television-friendly style. But is Bazinian this a headliner? So, I don't know how that name gonna do it. But, yep.
He gonna go. I'm telling you, when M. Billy fight Derevyanchenko, it's going to be a viral knockout by M. Billy, and that's going to set it up because they fight in August, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, December. David Benavidez, December. Go back to your winter fights, David. Go back there. That's what you got to go through the fire, bro.
He might need to build it up. He might need to build it up and be in the audience, bro. For that fight.
That and Billy fight, man. And Billy he's a wild card, man, because he brings so much entertainment value. I think if he gets a good performance, like you're saying, Tone, a highlight reel knockout, he'll be able to have some skin in the game, man.
Yeah, and I think a guy like Billy, he's with Eye of the Tiger. I think they avoid a David fight because a David fight isn't gonna be for a belt. It's not likely to be pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And Billy is so highly ranked, he could, he could end up bringing
Calling his own
Canelo to
shot.
Canada, not because he's a draw, but because Canelo want to conquer another country. You know what I mean?
The whole North America.
Yeah, man. But we're going to go out to these phone lines. I got Damien with a $3 cash app. He says, so Tank versus Frank outsold Devin versus Ryan on pay-per-view. Yeah, I mean, if you go off of Dan Rayfield's number, absolutely. I believe Dan reported 345 for Dev and Ryan. Khaled, Indiana, what up?
Yo, how y'all doing? Y'all good?
All good.
Yes, sir.
Bet. Hey, I think I'm gonna understand both sides of the argument with this Canelo shit. Like, I'm gonna take it as if my man wanna extend his career and fight till he's 37 or 38 or whatever the fuck he said. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Then these Chris Eubanks and the Edgar Berlangas kind of like softer touches I probably was necessary to like extend my career because they aren't tough, difficult fights, and I can still look good in them because I still got 2 more camps and things like that. And like the David fight is probably my retirement fight because those could potentially be 2 or 3 fights. So I can see him kind of waiting on that, you know what I'm saying? And I just listened to y'all tell me how David isn't who we think he is from like a economic standpoint. Now with the Bud and Boots part, Boots looking like he's looking like a little skeleton-y, down with, trying to make weight at that 147. So I would like to see him unify against Ryan Norman Jr., but if it's becoming difficult for him to make the weight, then I would like for him to move up. Hopefully, like that IBF situation isn't the case, and like he can activate that. Because let's say that Lubin wins, that's a great fight. That's a great build-up fight to try to get the Crawford fight. And I don't think they're gonna let him undispute. I don't think they gonna Spence and Fondura, they gonna keep their belts. Whoever wins, they over there. I would like for Spence to do that, but nah, Spence, they gonna keep all them belts over there. You're not finna undispute. We're not finna let the independent entity undispute over here. You will be over there where you at. So then that leaves for, if you don't move up to 160, then the Boost fight, if he is the IBF champion, especially after, if he can stop a common opponent within the 5th round, hopefully Saturday, that's good. That helps build it up. Then if you go up and beat Erickson Lubin, a real guy, Erickson Lubin is a real guy, you go up and beat him in dominating fashion, then that's good. Only caveat is, I don't know how many fights Bud got, because Bud keep talking this, I'm about to leave, I'm like about to retire only. Bud on some cash out shit, you know what I'm saying? And I understand where Bud coming from, because he really on money mode, yo. Like, he really on honest. I mean, like, I see both sides. I want him to fight the best and all that, but he probably like, yo, I'm 40 fights in. I'm 37. I got 1 or 2 more fights, you know what I'm saying? It just got to make sense. But I do think that Eddie Hearn and, like, Turkey Al-Sheikh, I think they'll pay him. So, yeah, man. Lastly, make sure y'all tune in to the small guys tomorrow, ESPN Plus, Chocolatito, flyweights, all that lower weight classes is up. Leave it there. All right, bro, I'm out. Thank you.
Shout out Khaled in
Feel
Indiana.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Khaled, appreciate you. Juan Houston. Juan, he stayed with an issue connected. G-Von.
Morning TBV, man. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, Ness, what's going on with this, man? This is nasty work. Not gonna lie, like, what the hell's wrong with Canelo, man? Look, it's crazy that we have sanctioning bodies, we have rankings, we have all this shit, but we can get a Eubank before we even. This is what's crazy now. Like, now Berlanga is starting to sound like a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna go with a Eubank? Didn't he lose to the guy that Canelo stopped to the body? That same guy
He
before Canelo
lost.
was even really accumulated to
He
his
lo-
new
he
body frame.
he lost to 2 Canelo opponents, Billy
But
Joe
that's what
and
I'm
Liam.
saying, man. This is nasty word, man. Berlanga's starting to look like a good fight, and that's what's crazy about it. Cause I was shitting all over that Berlanga fight. I was like, "What the hell, Berlanga?" I'm on the boat that Canelo needs to fight David. You get what I'm saying? And so like now I'm like, man, I'll take fucking Berlanga over David any day. Cause it's crazy that I mean we have sanctioning bodies, we have rankings, and like I get it. You cash cow, you A side, you the face. I guess you can do whatever you want, but at the same time it's just disrespectful. Why do we have any of these sanctioning bodies? Why do we have rankings? Period. You get what I'm saying? Like if you can just pretty much do whatever you want, like I don't know, it's crazy, man. And on top of that, like I don't even know about none of this stuff, man. And what does David do in the meantime too? Like you guys talking about that? David needs to stop bringing dudes up. He needs to start knocking out somebody his size. Like you talked about a Morrell. I don't think he can beat Morrell. I think he loses to Morrell. That's why he's ducking Morrell. Everybody knows about how him and his dad said that a 3-fight contract and Morrell was on the contract. But all of a sudden, Morrell's nowhere to be seen in in any of their future fights that they have going on. So that's what's really crazy. I think Morrell stops David, and a lot of this stuff that's going on
Can
is
David
nasty work,
Morrell
man.
get at least a Darrell under his resume first? He don't even got that yet.
Who, Morrell?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but look,
a Darrell
I'm gonna
on his
move on to
resume.
the Boots thing because Boots is just eye test. Boots is unproven. I don't know what Timothy Bradley talking about. Like this ain't gonna do shit for Crawford. If anything, it's just gonna be a big favor for Boots. You know what I mean? But I don't know, like, cause Boots ain't proven at all. Like Boots did one slow motion punch and everybody like is fixated on that. That's like when Devin Haney dropped Regis at 140 and all of a sudden he was the Wilder of the 140 division. You get what I'm saying? People see one nice thing and it's like, oh man, did you see that? Like he's unproven. He hasn't beaten nobody. He's about to have a showcase fight against a guy that nobody really knows. And I get it, it's a homecoming. You got a new contract. It's gonna be your first time fighting at home, but that's a showcase fight. Ain't nobody thinking Boots gonna lose that. You get what I'm saying? Like, dude is unproven. He ain't beat nobody really, and he got emailed his belt. He ain't beat no champion, like Ness said,
Do
man.
it feel like
It
it's
is
your
what it is. A
time?
lot of this nasty work. I don't
But
even
it's
know
not your
what,
time.
man. But Canelo needs to make
That's
a
the
fight happen.
bell, champ. And
And
for the record, he beat a former champ in Lipinets. David Morrell hasn't beat a former champ, but he has beat Lennox Allen that did have some version of the WBA. He did have some version of that WBA. So you would have to trace that back to see was that a regular or a WBA gold.
The Vladimir Shishkin win is a good win.
Yeah, no, we're just saying champs though because
Sure.
Tone and I think I'm interpreting Tone's previous outbursts the same way that I took it. Like, how can you duck someone that isn't proven? So Gvon is saying, David is ducking David, but in the same sentence, he's saying Boots is unproven and Crawford doesn't have to fight him, where Boots is at least fought Sergey Lipinets that was a real champion, and that's about it. Morrell, again, you would have to trace back the lineage to know what Lennox Allen's belt was.
Hey, Ness, let me deviate for a second on the heels of Gvon's call. I don't want to make it a border war show, but I got a message from Smokey.
Who's that?
If you ain't Smokey, it ain't your MF and Met. No, I'm just kidding. That was from the Education of Sonny Carson, y'all, for those that don't know. But I'm speaking out on something that I heard. My man CYP hit me up, and he wanted me, or he didn't want me to do anything. I'm taking it upon myself to let you guys know. You guys shouldn't have any questions about his desire or his ability to appear at Border Wars. What you guys don't understand, and I'm not going to take any time to explain to you, CYP is a genuine gentleman. If you encounter him, he's going to have the same energy on them calls as he will in person, and this has been proven. So the fact that he's taken this gentleman route to handle these issues or whatever it is, whatever the disputes in the ring, I mean, the guy is already out here in competition leading up to it. So I just want people to understand, even I myself who's sitting behind a screen, I can't question it. And if you sitting in the chat, you sitting behind your phone on Twitter Spaces, right? You sitting in front of your mic, whatever you do, please, if you ain't in it, don't question it. Respect what that man's doing. He's trying to be respectful so that way his temperament doesn't get him excluded from the festivities. So it's like when fighters, they get cagey around fight time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes their temperament changes. They're training, you know, they're not eating, you know, they you know, different things is happening. So respect his position when it comes to border wars, and rest assured, you guys better tune in because that's the fight you guys are really, you know, you're really curious about.
Is he injured? I heard he got injured in camp.
That is the rumor.
CYP injured.
People get nicks and bruises in camp all the time, is what I'll say.
So that's the second person to confirm there is an injury.
I didn't confirm anything.
Because Bo said the official statement was that it's 2 weeks to heal, and they're gonna be at the fight. So I'm like, oh, why?
Yeah, you know.
Huang, trying you again.
Yo.
What up?
All right. Good morning to the panel. Two-Tone, I'm loving the videos you've been putting out lately. That boy been cracking me up sometimes. Shout out to King. I mean, so this Boots thing with Crawford. Well, first let me talk about Canelo Eubank. That's not exciting to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like some Billy Joe Saunders type stuff. I mean, I don't get excited by that, man. I wish he would. Like, I love that he fought Munguia, man. You know what I mean? Like, I respect him when he takes opponents like that, you know? And them the kind of opponents I want to see. Berlanga, you know what I'm saying? Even Boo-Boo, even though Boo-Boo's last performance was, Boo-Boo against David and all that, I want to see people I know of that caliber. And I just don't think Eubank at 168 is going to do anything to excite us. It's going to be another Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? He'll fight good. He'll put on a decent show, but it's not going to be exciting. Now, with this Boots Crawford thing, we'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Especially after yesterday. Looks like there's some people that really believe that Boots can do something. But he needs to come up to 154. And before y'all be like, oh, man, why Turner can't come down? Because if he comes down, you know how it is. When you come down, it's hard to come back up, right? So if you're gonna say something negative about Boots doing it, it's the same argument. Yeah, but if he go up, he gotta go back down, and it's gonna damage it. He's not gonna be the same. So ain't no excuses right there. Come up, Terrence gonna get this belt. Now you come up, you automatically get the challenge. I don't know if it's in that same what is it? IBF belt he fighting Jamal for? WBA, what is it?
WBA.
I don't know if they do that. You automatically get the challenge shit. But if they do, boom, you come up, you automatically get the challenge. Take that fight at 154. It could be the fight after Jamal. I'll take it. Come on up to 154. It ain't but one more weight class. It'll be an easier camp for you, easier cut at camp. And the pro box, that's what I'm talking about too. Sorry, man, I'll be forgetting. We be messing up my brain. But man, that Flaus and Escujero, man, shout out to that Escujero, because man, he was trying, man. I think he's from Arizona, so shout out to Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix. I don't know if this is Nick. Damn, I'm almost out of here. But yeah, Nick Flaus, man, that's something. Whoo, he was just waiting in the cut to hit him with that hook. Put Najee down. That was a great fight too. Shout out to Tommy and Kovac. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Like and subscribe.
Salute to Juan.
Yeah, Pro Box was pretty lit, man. Shout out to Nicholas Floss, my Dominican brethren, keep doing his thing.
He nice.
The year of the Dominicans, Ness.
It's finally. Lake County, $2. Najee got cracked. Almost lost that O, like Valle. Yeah, I mean, outside of that, though, it was a shutout, though, like, in my opinion. Brambo, $2. Floss and Minduro looked great last night. Agreed. Neil's water bottle member for 1 month on that prospect level. What's better, 3-division undisputed or a Boots win? Of course, 3-division undisputed, but again, we are specifically talking about Canelo and all these many options that he has, which means Crawford doesn't know that he's directly next. Like, if Canelo fights Eubank, what if he fights Eubank and Berlanga? Like, what does Crawford do next? And I think that at least that should be considered. Matt in Texas, $5. David and his team should get that bag together and attempt to be the first to stop GGG. After that, he couldn't be denied. That is true. I did see that GGG made some comments about not being retired and the offer has to be right. So he's selling the retirement knockout for sure. You just got to be able to afford it.
Oh, David got to do that.
I like that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is he 41 yet? Is he 41 though? Because they called him old when Canelo fought him.
No, I don't care. If Triple G's on the table, you got to take that, David. You have to do that, bro.
We saw Daniel Jacobs sell his but sell his name rather. You know what I'm saying? It's like these artists that's selling in their catalogs. Daniel Jacobs came back and sold it to Mosley Jr. You know what I'm saying?
I look at it like it is a form of selling, but it's more like that fighter that you're facing has to show you that you should stay retired or that you are retired. They need to retire. I always said that, like, these fighters got to retire them. Like, you can't be mad at, Roy for coming back if you not retiring him.
Yo, hold on, Ness. I don't want to be foul, but then what does that say about Shakur's win over Herring?
No, I mean, no, it's not retired. He's not retired. He's back.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You got to retire him. You got to take that fight out of them. You got to remind them that they don't never want to go through another training camp, get hit with more of these shots, no more. And look, they saying GGG 42. They gonna crucify David if he do it. CYP, I see you, but Cliff got a counterpunch before you. Chris, the Prodigy Matthews, $10. Maybe Boots could move up and get like a Danny Garcia or Benavidez Jr. It sucks. He wasn't around in time to get Porter. Maybe he could even get Spence so he has a common opponent. Yeah, he ain't getting Spence. He wasn't never getting Porter. And he ain't ever getting Danny. Danny Ben said he ain't doing no Philadelphia crime. And he ain't trying to be on the murder scene. Danny about to make a whole building. Did y'all see his plans? He bought the other building next to the building he already owned. The man already had a couple acres where he had the gym and the motherfucking car wash and the barber shop and another type of shop in there. Now he bought another building. My man is making the Swift Lofts. The Swift Lofts. That's I like that. And congratulations to Danny. He finally got that boy. We all be shooting till we get that damn boy. Get that boy out the way. He got his
promotional company too, though.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. He on fire right now. He on fire.
Yeah, regularly AC, man.
Danny just had a boy. He named him Danny Swift Garcia. His middle name officially is Swift. Lake County. I'm sorry.
And he's no longer in the recording studio, which is a plus.
I don't know that that's true. I feel like I just heard some shit he dropped, but for me, yesterday and a month could be like 90 days. But I swear to God, I feel like I seen him drop some new shit on his IG. I could be wrong. I'm saying I could be wrong. But yeah, Latin Goonies was a classic, man. Shout out to Danny. Latin Goonies, that was the illest drop for the summer, bruh. He killed that. Shout out to my man Notch. Yo, Lake County, $5. I mean, if Boots go to 154, we'd get an exclusive Boots versus Virgil Ortiz fight since both at the zone, not Boots versus Bud. That's what I'd prefer at 154.
I mean, I wouldn't mind either one.
Me
you
either.
know?
Me either. Real deal, $5. When we gonna talk about Boots' team never sending Bud an offer, but Bud can't send one. He have no network. Bud with the zone, man. Bud with Turkey Atlas Sheik, who's with Matchroom, who's with the zone. Let me get to the Cliff to get the CYP. Cliff, what up?
Yo, we up here.
Say again, my friend.
I'm making sure we're in here.
You in
Yo,
here?
that's what's up. Yo, I mean, how you gonna tell us that we can't doubt or say that our opinion on if we think CYP gonna show up or whatever the case may be? See, that's the problem with you and him, and I don't got nothing against neither one of y'all, but y'all can't be like telling people how they what type of opinion they can have and so on and so forth, and then you vouch for this man. And what happens if he doesn't show up? Now we got to question your credibility, but you've got that much faith in him, so I guess you're willing to put your reputation on the line with him. So, but that's all I got to say about that. Anyways, hey yo, man, Billy sucked. Nuts. Nobody don't want to see no fucking and Billy fight. Nobody. Billy get his ass whooped if he fight David or if he fight Morrell. Like Billy is the most overrated fighter in that division. He ain't beating nothing. He probably can't even beat Jaime Munguia or Berlanga. Like that nigga is trash. He just throw a lot of punches and he fight bums. He's not good. I don't want to see him fight nobody. But if they want to throw him in there just to get rid of him,
Wait. So does he not stop Sergey Derevyanchenko, who just had
that's
that?
the way that the way that he fights, if he wins, is gonna be by stoppage. But he still sucks. He's not a good fighter. And he will be forgotten about very soon. As soon as they put him in there and test him, we won't hear from him. No, we won't be worried about him no more. Soon he won't get past two. If he has to fight two real challenges, he's gonna lose. After Derevyanchenko, he'll lose his next fight because they'll probably try to step him up. I'm not worried about him. I don't even like him. He's trash. Mark my words. And also, why they can't go up against the UFC? Canelo and Benavidez. Like, why be afraid of the UFC? This is the biggest fight in boxing. Are we saying that the UFC is better than us or bigger than us? We will outsell the UFC and we will get the same hold on. We will still sell out any arena in Las Vegas the same day.
Yeah, Cliff,
They can't run us. They can't run us off our mark. What did I miss?
That UFC is backed by Riyadh season. That's Turkey Atlas Sheik. So why would Canelo bite the hand that's trying to feed him?
Canelo never even made no commitment or said anything like he wants to
Nah, they made a commitment. Eddie Reynoso has been on plenty of quotes of Eddie saying that they want to fight in Saudi Arabia. How else they gonna do it?
But it's not your time.
I never heard Canelo's team say that, but you put me up on game.
Just Google Eddie Reynoso in Saudi Arabia in one sentence and see what pop up.
But
that's the bell though, and you got you know you done pissed off. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up.
I could have because I can have an opinion. Who y'all to tell people they can't have an opinion?
That's the bell.
Or anybody else?
But this what I'm saying, brother.
I should
just
have
real
a free
quick,
call
like,
anyway. Nah, so to be
you
honest,
is gonna get a free
go
call,
ahead.
but that man got a counter punch like you had one.
Let me.
I don't see how brothers get so offended if somebody. It's like you have an opinion about. You get offended about somebody having an opinion about an opinion. We all entitled to opinions, and so if I'm saying you shouldn't have an opinion, don't feel like I'm forcing you to not do it. Like I'm not. You know what I'm saying, brother? Like you taking that a little bit too. You know, I'm suggesting based on what I know and what I've seen about CYP. So I don't know how, you know. This is evidence-based. That's how we judge fights. We say, look, we think one fighter has a better chance to do something against fighter X. I think he's got a better chance of showing up than some other cats. That's my opinion. You entitled to yours. I don't see what the issue is, brother.
CYP.
Yo, we need to have a congregation real quickly because a lot of y'all have not paid attention to nothing. Like some of y'all don't even know what I do for a living. All of a sudden, y'all done forgot what I do for a living, how I prepare athletes, how I put them in college, how I train top athletes to Super Bowl wins, world champions, and other sports. Like this is what I do for a living, right? So CYP got to put a program together for himself because I respect all sports. I told you, no matter who I was training for, I'm going to respect it. Do y'all realize these key factors, right? I told you I was going to fight 3 times. That is a part of my preparation. Do y'all not know that CYP has never weighed 200 pounds in his life? Do y'all know that CYP walks around 195 and he lifts 5 times a week? So my lifting regimen, my diet has got me to 195, right? So you're asking CYP to gain weight, to have a fight, to entertain you, and you disrespect me? CYP went into that fight on the 7th heavier than he's ever fucking been at 197. I was supposed to fight a guy who was also in the 190s. He did not show up. They matched me with a guy who weighed 220. He did not weigh no 215. He weighed 220. I was there. That did not bother CYP. I don't give a shit. Let's fight. Dude was a southpaw. I've never fought a southpaw. CYP don't care. Let's fight. Dude is CYP in the back of the head. I don't care. Let's fight. I need to see how I feel with this much weight on me. That was the point of the fight. The fight had nothing to do with anything else but seeing how my body reacts being that heavy. You know what happens? I get injured. You know why I get injured? Because oxygen to muscle is what you need. At 190 plus, I'm bulky. So my muscle has less oxygen. So throwing the punches that I usually throw and being as quick as I usually am is going to make me susceptible to injury. Just like when I train my athletes, if they come in overweight, they are susceptible to injury. We get them on a program, they lose weight, they hardly ever get injured 99% of the time. So you're asking CYP to not treat himself like he treats his clientele, his athletes, his wives, his cousins, and everybody he trains. Don't treat myself like I treat them. But still keep this weight on to entertain niggas who disrespect me and think I'm a pussy? Homeboy, I am doing this for the community. Don't ever try to play me as if I don't know what I'm doing or I'm running from something. No. Do you not realize that Border Wars before was not sanctioned? So I didn't have to be this certain weight. I could just get up in there and throw them hands, and all Ness got to do is say if the weight's okay for both fighters. This is different. I actually have to weigh 203 pounds. Y'all never thought about that. Y'all never thought that. How come Gio has never been asked to lose weight, but CYP got to gain weight when CYP is the fucking main attraction? I'm that dog, and y'all know I'm that dog. Think about what I just told you. I'm going to do my motherfucking best to weigh 200 pounds and come in there and throw them hands. But if I get injured, I get injured. That's just life. CYP out.
CYP, is there a percentage you'll pull out the fight over under? There's a betting line on Twitter. Will you pull out the fight? Is there a chance?
It's not, no. Me personally, I'm not pulling out nothing. I'm not pulling out nothing. But if the doctors say you re-injured it from training, what I'm supposed to do? Like, I'm going to do my best. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm going to put together a program to do my best on not doing things that could get me injured and keep this weight on me. That's what I'm trying to do. It's the fight is not the issue. Y'all should be more worried about the weight. Will CYP make weight? Not will CYP show up? Yes, I'll show up. But the truth is, I mean, let's just have an open, quiet moment. Will they let me fight if I'm 190? Will they let me fight if I'm 189? Or will they cancel the fight? Because it's not about me. It's definitely not about me. I'm showing up and throw them hands. I don't give a shit. But that's the real question. Because 200 plus pounds has gotten me injured just now. So I'm trying to figure out how to get around that and stay healthy and not tear muscles, rip muscles, or strain anything else, just so I can make sure I get there September. If I can't get respect for that, then y'all need to stop crying about weight and boxing and weight
I think we should try and contact the commission to see, because I know that you guys could try to make a special request. I just don't know, because you're still considered a novice, so I don't know if they're gonna allow any special requests. We'll ask Adrian to do it because he knows the commission out there. He's been dealing with them. That's the best.
Like
maybe they do
like
let you come in 197.
Yeah, like could it be like a special fight that's just a Border Wars fight in between, where just me and him and ain't got nothing to do with USA Boxing, where you guys can run the shit? It could be something like that.
Oh nah, that ain't gonna be able to happen. Not during the USA event. But uh, yeah. So Adrian just text.
What's Giovanni gonna come in at? Same weight? Or what's Giovanni?
He like 230. G-Von like
Dang.
230.
He gotta lose 30 pounds?
Nah, is that anything 203 is heavyweight. At 203 plus.
Nah,
Suppose the commission asks Javon. Suppose the commission asks Javon to come down and meet him.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. It's up to the commission, you know. But Adrian is gonna jump on Discord, and I guess fill us in. So in the meantime, in between time, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up if you haven't already done so. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. Don't forget to subscribe to my co-host channels. Gentlemen, where are your channels?
Championship rounds on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Always covering women's boxing, of course. New episode will be up later. Also, check out. I did an interview with Making Boxing out of Dallas, Texas. That's second generation TBV family, just coming back from Junior Nationals. King Amin of Essex on Instagram and King Amin of Essex on Twitter.
Yeah, Two-Tone the Superstar, all platforms. Check out that brand new Ryan Garcia interview too, exclusively on the Boxing Voice channel.
Let's see. Adrian, what up?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, it's not too loud. I'm at the gym right now for my morning classes. But
sound great.
yeah, okay. So about this weight thing. Listen, you guys, I've had literally a fighter 2 times in 2 different states come in at 176 plus pounds and fight somebody who's 225 pounds twice. The commission approved it. CYP doesn't necessarily need to come in at that certain weight. I believe he can be 176 plus and still fight G-Von as long as he's not like a super heavyweight. So I've literally had that happen. 2 guys weigh in recently at a fight. My fighter weighed in at maybe 180. The other guy weighed in at 225, and they were allowed to fight in Wisconsin and also in Indiana with that weight difference. So I don't see why there would be an issue if CYP doesn't come in exactly at 203. What he would need to do is come in at 176 plus. I will talk to the commission, but they have approved bouts on my card with a weight difference of 180 to 225. So I kind of feel like it's not going to be an issue.
Wait, so you could get me somebody that's 180?
There's a weight class called 176
I take a cherry.
plus.
I take me a cherry, 180 heavyweight. Give them to me. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm messing with you.
But I mean, for real though, like the kid that fought was a banger, and these guys got fight of the night in both states. But the one kid came in way over the 176 plus pound limit, and it was allowed. So you got to realize in USA boxing, there is wiggle room. There is if you want to agree to do that. I don't think they're going to have a problem if CYP comes in at 190.
Is there a way that you could get it? Is there a way you could get it pre-approved? Like since you are.
Well, I will definitely get it pre-approved. I will call the commission ahead of time. Like I said, I'm heavily invested out here in Wisconsin. I know most of the officials. Most of the officials are volunteer gym owners, man. Like I can talk to the president right away and be like, hey, this is the matchup I got. These are their numbers. Is it okay if this person comes in at this weight? I've been to shows out of town where somebody came in at a higher weight, and you know it's up to the coaches and the boxers to decide a lot of times whether they're going to take that fight or not. So I can go see if we can get that pre-approved. All I need to know is the highest weight that G-Von is going to come in at, so I can be accurate. And then I need CYP to tell me what's the more.
The only number they've been saying for G-Von that I've heard is 230, bro. I haven't heard anything lower than that.
Okay, so 230, and then what's CYP saying that he is more than likely to come in at? 190?
No, he's saying his optimal weight is 197, right, CYP? I mean, we'll find out. He gonna text
Just here's the thing. Just get me the weights that they are going to agree to come in at. A lot of times, if you just make an agreement, there's not going to be an issue. It just needs to be an agreement between both fighters, and the commission will allow that fight to happen. I just need accurate weights that they think they're going to come in at, so I can run that by the commission.
Damn.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I just need the pre-approval. Like, I'm sure they're gonna approve it. I really don't see there being a problem with that, especially these being grown ass men. I mean, these two people I was talking about were teenagers. So two grown ass men can definitely make the agreement to come in and fight each other. I will find out. Just make sure that you get from CYP the weight that he's gonna come in at. I can talk to G-Von on the back call just so we can be a little bit more accurate, and I can make sure that there's not going to be any sort of problems or issues. But he shouldn't have to necessarily make 203 to make the fight, because I've seen way bigger weight differences allowed in this type of fight. It's not a tournament. They're not fighting for a national title, so there's a lot more leeway in their fight. If they were fighting for some sort of national title or something through USA Boxing, they'd have to be within the weight class. But I think that we can have some give. So I will check up on that. But honestly, that shouldn't be an issue.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
185. Right. CYP needs 185.
No. 185, but he just said he was one. What the hell?
What he's saying before is having all the mass on was causing him physical damage. He's saying that his optimal weight is 185.
Wow. That's a huge
any Giovanni footage out there?
Yeah, there's a lot. That's a lot. That's a huge. That's 50-pound discrepancy, bro. That's like, I mean, almost 50 is not. I don't know. I'm not the commission, but there you have it, Adrian. 185, 230, 185.
He said he 192 today without training.
Damn. They said he might get leaned on.
They said his walk around weight, he said, was 195. So I guess he's saying he's gonna train and lose that 10 because of the cardio. Damn. I don't know, man. We'll see what the commission approves. Moving on, though. We got Tro Beta, $50 Sweden. The money isn't bigger in the UK. AJ versus Klitschko generated $40 million on pay-per-view in the UK. Canelo versus Munguia generated $46 million on pay-per-view. More on the gate. For sure. But remember, Teddy is saying, where can Canelo get a money move not in Vegas since the UFC is at that sphere? And, what was the other guy? It was Cliff, like, oh, why can't we go against him? He didn't hear me. Turkey Al-Sheikh is backing Riyadh. Riyadh season is backing this UFC sphere event. This is a Riyadh season event. So, I just don't believe Canelo's about to go up against them and ruffle the feathers when he's trying to get that Al-Sheikh bag.
I agree.
Jeff Trimble, $2, no words, all love. Profound Dreamer, member for 17 months on that champ level. If PBC and Matchroom can make AJ versus Charles Martin, they can make Boots versus Danny Ennis or Barrios. Nah, fam. It sound good, but remember, Eddie Hearn gave Al Heyman, what was it, 5.8 or some crazy shit for that title shot that they gave AJ? I mean, it's impossible. Like, Al couldn't say no. Where else was he going to make that type of money for Charles Martin? It would have took him a lifetime to make that many millions. You got to jump on that. And they did. And I don't think Eddie's about to do that for Barrios. Because, again, does Boots have the upside that AJ had? AJ put that belt in his hands, and what he do? Sell out arenas, man. Like, become a global icon. Brambo, $2. Nobody won it with Chris, Smoking, Joe, and Billy. He do got that style. I see what you're saying. Matt Bet 100, Kansas City, $2 on that champ level. Daily Dose of Tanquil, get Marquise Teller a fight. Most avoided. He just had a fight that got canceled due to the issues in Texas with the hurricane. Jeff Trimble.
He's training Sauce Walker right now, though.
Jeff Trimble right back at us with another 5. Hey, Ness, I want that IBO hat. What I got to do to get one? Also, shout out TBB, Pound for Pound, Best Boxing Podcast community on YouTube. All love here, homies. All you got to do is send the shipping via Cash App to the Cash App you see keep popping up on the screen right there. And I will ship it out. But I need your mailing address and full name. So, yeah. We got a few of those. I think I got like 5 right now available. So you pay the shipping, you get the hat for free. I ain't paying your shipping. You feel me? Junior Codwell, no words, all love. Back at us with another $2. Sounds like CYP don't really want that smoke. Ryan Frazier in Canada, $15. He says, Border Wars appreciation counterpunches for any participants. So we got 3 counterpunches for some Border Wars gentlemen.
Hey, Ness, you heard what I said about don't sleep on Canada, baby. Ryan Frazier's from Canada. You heard?
Yeah. For sure. We got Dwayne Lopez with the $25 Cash App. And he said, black one, white one. He's in each raffle of the Kenichi Bears. Remember, we're raffling off a set of black and a set of white at the end of this month. Both sets. The black set is 15. The white set is 10. Don't forget we got the heavyweight Christian Thun heavyweight glove. That's 10. Shout out to Dwayne that participated in the black and white Kenichi Bear headphone raffle. We got Big Gucci Nick with a counterpunch as well. Big Gucci.
What up, my guy? How the audio, Ness?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Shout out Two-Tone, the superstar. Shout out King Amina Essex, man. We got the panel on deck today, man. Yeah, man. To piggyback off that text message that was sent to King Amin, man. Hell yeah, man. You better sign that contract, baby. 185, man. CYP the draw, man. He the A side. So y'all better sign that contract, baby. 185, man. Rooting for my man. I saw that footage, man, that was sent to TBV by CYP, man, hitting the heavy bag with just the hand wraps, man. That boy fast. I love that stab jab to the body, then back up top to the head. That man knows what he's doing, man. So if he got that fight signed with G-Von, man, CYP by knockout, boy. Sign that contract.
Did you see CYP drop the fight yesterday?
Oh no, I didn't see that, man. Wait, so I thought they haven't fought yet, CYP and G-Von.
Nah, he's taken 3 fights before the G-Von fight.
Got you. And he had the first fight already?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. It's on the community page.
Nah. I'm pretty sure it's on the Discord though.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely check that out, man. But to get it back to boxing, man. I mean, that was boxing, but yeah, man. Canelo versus Eubank Jr. I ain't fucking with it, man. I mean, that's what's on the table. Eubank Jr. and Berlanga. I mean, come on, man. Berlanga. I mean, it's acceptable if he ain't gonna fight David, and David ain't gonna move back down, man. I guess Berlanga, but shit, man, it's looking like the 168 division's, feeling kind of skimpy, man. But yeah, man, we need to get the can man back. Dimitri Bivol, take care of him, man. He fighting all these low level opposition, man. Yeah, man, you need to give crazy names that has good resume at 168, man. To be honest with you, I would rather see Terrence Crawford versus Canelo than Berlanga or Eubank or even Billy, man. Honestly, if Crawford was to move up, and I said this in the past too, man, I feel like if he really wants that Canelo fight, he should move up to 168, get an Billy or someone, get ranked in the 168, and he'll be in the bucket list, man. He'll be in the hat for a Canelo fight. But we're gonna see what happens, man. That's my call, Ness. I'm gonna keep listening.
All right. Spider Rico.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
You
your
got
time.
a counterpunch from DC3. G-Von, counterpunch from Ryan in Canada for Border Wars.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ryan in Canada, man. Good old Canada. I always be talking shit about Canada too. That's fucked up, man. Shout out to Ryan. Hey man, Ness, you know what the fuck is going on, man. Bro, play the clips. Like, I'm stopping dudes bigger than me. You think I'm gonna fight somebody 50 pounds lighter than me? Come on, man. See, this is what people don't understand. I've been told you, Ness. The only way this fight even got made was because I agreed to do 215, right? But at the end of the day, CYP called in and said, CYP ain't complaining about no weight. When did I ever complain about any weight? G1 can come in anywhere. I don't care, right? Remember that? But at the same time, CYP is the guy who keeps calling in and saying Wilder has all these disadvantages because everybody outweighs him at heavyweight. You think I'm gonna get any credit for this shit? 185ness? You out your fucking mind. Ain't nobody doing that shit. Have him go fight some 15-year-old kid at that weight, man.
G-Von, he don't want you to weigh 185.
No, I know that. I know that. But what kind of credit am I gonna get coming in at the weight I'm gonna come in and then beating on a 185 pounder?
G-Von, would you be willing to go back to the 215 thing or nah?
Nah, man. Didn't CYP say weight isn't an issue? All of a sudden he got a torn bicep. All of a sudden his age catching up to him. Everybody
But
knew
he's
he was
still
40
willing
from the
to make the
beginning.
fight is all I'm saying. I was trying to see if you was trying to meet him in the middle by going back on the 215
all my
thing.
credibility is being thrown out the fucking window. I stop motherfuckers bigger than me. I don't want to stop this motherfucker and kill this motherfucker. And people gonna say, well, it's just, he was a 185. Man, shut that soft ass shit up. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is weak ass shit.
This man done trained Marion Jones, Carl Lewis. You get full credit, bro. Good big man beats a good small man.
It don't matter who he's trained. Have you seen him? Have you seen his footage?
I seen him.
Horrible. No balance. Doesn't move his head off the line. Can't throw a jab. Misses every right he throws. Fucking crouch down. Bro, like, it's terrible. Pull straight back. I will knock this motherfucker out in one round. He knows it too. That's why it's better he just pulls out now, man. Shout out to UFC. They having a good card going on at the Sphere September 14th. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Y'all want to keep entertaining this bullshit. It is what it is. 185? Man, shut that up. Shut that old ass fucking track star to go fucking live his life, man. It is what it is. Shout out to you guys.
Damn, man.
I thought he was going to be willing to do the 215 thing, man. He like, nah, he ain't doing it though.
Damn.
Wait, did he just pull out? No, did he?
I mean, he's saying he ain't gonna. He know he ain't gonna get credit. He 230, bro. You must. I gotta show you the footage, bro. He's 230.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He's already dangerous, bro. So I get what he's saying. People ain't gonna give him no credit. Gonna say he was a weight bully or, it was supposed to happen, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, look, this G-Von in the white headgear. Hold on.
I need to see this.
Let me get to
Put
this.
your glasses on, Tone. No, I'm fucking with you.
He got that Benavidez double left hook. And look, he's big as hell. But look, there's more, right? Look at this one. I thought he was the dude in the black in this one. Cause he said he 230. He the dude in the off the ropes. So he's lean too. I don't know. I think his 180, CYP's 185 and his 230 don't look bad because he got mad at me for thinking he was the dude in the black. I'm like, my man, you telling us you 230? I'm not expecting you to be the dude in the back that look lean as hell and taller.
Nah, show the CYP, man. Hold on, I need to see the CYP.
All right, give me a sec. I gotta locate that CYP footage.
On the wall. I don't want my laptop to cut out, man. My laptop going to die.
On the wall.
Penitentiary rules in effect.
Look, he stopped this dude. I'm like, why you still hitting this dude? He like, bro, look. I'm like, damn, bro, I thought y'all was working.
Damn, that was personal.
Yeah, nah, he trying, like you heard him, he trying to hurt something. Where's the CYP? CYP then, I don't know. I don't think CYP looks as bad as Javon is saying, but I get it from Javon's standpoint.
Experience, he's saying it from that perspective.
Yeah.
And
from his standpoint, he's looking at it like, bro, this dude can't mess with me. But I'm looking at it like, yo, he looked decent, with a full camp. I could see him looking better. Look, there was head movement right there. He did head movement right there. And then he ducked right there.
This is a Taekwondo gym?
This was open sparring. It was like a sparring tournament they was having. He said Taekwondo gym. He terrible.
I think it was open point sparring, something like that.
Oh.
But look, the reflexes is there.
Yeah.
Nah,
Look
I
at
get
that
them
1-2.
pulling straight back, but
Look at
those
that
are the things you
1-2.
work on. Yeah.
Look at the speed on the 1-2. Come on.
Yeah. Giovanni gonna overwhelm him. It's gonna start out nice, then it's gonna get ugly.
Look, he took that behind the head shot right there. He says it's gonna start out nice and end up ugly. You ain't shit.
It's gonna end.
But remember,
CYP need to gain weight, bro.
But remember, this is southpaw, and he just told us right now like he ain't never fight a southpaw. So, and I always say it live. I always said my worst sparring has been with southpaws, bro. It's tricky.
You fat? Nah, man. Nah, bro.
What?
Nah, bro. Giovanni gonna stop CYP. Lord, child. He gonna stop that man.
Yo, before y'all go to the next caller, though, man, I got to cut up out of here, man. King Amin of Essex1 on Instagram, King Amin of Essex1 on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube, and there's a show later. I will be back. I'm out.
You the champ. Cliff, counter.
I smell pussy.
What?
That you see? I smell pussy. CYP. This nigga's scared, man. Nah, let me stop, yo. But as far as being a bison fan, y'all want to get in the ring and whatnot. So that's why I'm telling Keenan me. We could say, think, and do whatever we want. That's what they want. They want to promote the fight. They want to fight. They want to sell the fight. They want to get credit. They want to get they want to get what you call that shit. They want to get
bragging rights.
Yeah. So we could say what we want. This what is this for, yo? And it's not impersonal, CYP. As a man or whatever, like I don't know you, but I don't have nothing against you. But you sound like it's not the CYP that got caller of the year, yo. Your energy is low, bro. You're talking about you walk around at 195, bro, and you only gained 2 wins and 197 and got injured, and that wasn't the pounds, nigga. That was you being 39. You know what I mean? That wasn't you don't get injured off of gaining 3 or 4 pounds. And I'm an athlete, not a division 1 like you. But I'm an athlete. I'm in the gym 5 days a week, 6, 7 days a week too, lifting 3 to 5 of them days. So just bro, your energy is off, and you got them calling the dude calling in, making accommodations for you. Like, come on, bro, that's it. You don't sound right. Everybody hears it. So King, I mean, come on, bro, this shit don't sound right. That's not the guy that we know. He's being humbled before the dude even humbled him. And looking at the film, that dude look good. Like I feel like shit. That dude look like he knows how to fight, and CYP looks like a fighter that doesn't know how to box. No, so like in the street, it could be different, but that dude look like he is way more polished than CYP. And all of us like we're seeing this shit and talking about it. He getting cold feet. That's how I feel. Like, and I don't know what's gonna happen. But Giovanni, don't back out because you ain't gonna get the credit. This is the most popular caller for so many years. Every time somebody say something to him, he goes to his personal life, how he's better than people. You know what I'm saying? So whoop his ass. I mean, do what you whoop his ass for us. But whatever, yo, that's all I'm gonna say. Don't let it go, bro. And CYP, you could gain to up to 203 pounds. And then that's it. There's no reason to go to 215. Once he gets to heavyweight, it don't matter discrepancy in weight. Like y'all said, Tyson Fury's 260, the Wilder's 210. You don't have to meet him at 215, like unless you want to do that for your own feel good for yourself. You stay where you at. CYP, get up here a couple pounds. You signed up for this, and let's get it popping. I don't want no excuses. Us fans, we don't want no excuses. If you back out, we gonna clown you for it. But that's my call. And this is all for the sport, CYP. I ain't gonna. But if you come, you know what I mean, if you come correct. Because if you make it personal, it'll get personal. But I'm telling you, this is not personal. This is just me being a fan. All right.
If I'm CYP, I give a call to Shakur Stevenson and work on my jump back running. He's gonna have to be on his bike. He must be on his bike, bro.
Oh man, why y'all doing this, bruh?
Nah, that's crazy. Do you see what Giovanni looks like a killer, bro? Oh my god.
He do. Thank God I'm retired. That man would have been calling me out. I'm in the heavyweight division too. Shit. What the hell? Charles Remington, $2. Adrian said it. Nowhere for people to run now. Oh, man, that's crazy. DC3, $10. Counterpunch for CYP and Giovanni. Ness, show Timboski footage on. I'm not showing his footage. I told y'all. And he said yesterday he's sending new footage, bro. We not doing that. Angel Padilla, $5. Damn, I was excited for CYP versus Giovanni. What's going on? We got Two-Tone. You are crazy. From Super Judah, $2. 3 laughing out loud emojis. We got Counterpunch, CYP.
Don't be crying now. Let me run back some history for y'all. I remember this, and if we put money on it, I'll go find the footage. You know I'm not lazy. Giovanni said he weighed 220. As soon as CYP said, man, I don't care what he weighed, he said he gonna come in 230. The dude literally was telling us 10 more pounds when I said it don't matter. Y'all seem to think that I'm the one trying to back out. If the commission says it's okay, then it's okay. Now, y'all watching footage, right? Y'all watching footage of my fight. Y'all saying he ain't got no skill, right? So CYP wants to be at the best CYP he could be, which would be 185, and then y'all say he ducking. Y'all just want to see me lose. There's no way in hell I'm coming in there at 200 pounds and fighting no better than I just fought. The fatigue is going to hit me. I'm going to be done after throwing them punches. That's what happens. See, y'all not real athletes. Y'all never have been real athletes. That's how athletes get injured. The reason why Zion Williamson gets injured so much is because he's overweight. That's what happens. Some of y'all are simply confused. That fight, I ordered that headgear, them gloves, the gear, the mouthpiece, the same week of that fight. I put that shit on. The first time I put it on was on that Sunday. That was off the couch. That was no training. That was no running. That was no sparring. That was no nothing. That was just to go up in there and throw punches and see how this weight feel on me right here. Because if I get through this fight healthy, good, endurance good, then I know I could be 200 pounds fighting this dude. If I don't, if I'm tired, if I'm fatigued, if I'm injured, then I got to come up with a different game plan because I'm not going to be healthy at that weight. Like, sometimes I think y'all IQ low. Listen to what I just told you. If a man is overweight and he fights and gets injured or does any kind of activity and gets injured, his team is going to tell him, dog, you're overweight. We're going to have to put you on a regimen, a diet, get you healthy, and you will come in lighter to not get injured. That is reality. If y'all are not cool with that, then stop calling in and stop mentioning me. Just mention Gvon. There's no way. I'm telling you right now, 185 is my optimal weight for me to look better, feel better, and give a better fight. Y'all, if y'all don't want me to fight good, just say so. If y'all want me to get knocked out, just say so. Quit trying to make it seem as if what I'm saying don't make sense because that's how it works in sports. Just say, you know what I'm gonna do? You want me to call Wade right now, who does this for a living, and him tell you the same thing I'm saying? Do you want him to tell you like, yeah, he can't come in there 200 pounds? His muscles will be too fatigued. That's stupid. Why would he do that? Would that make sense to you? Will it help you understand that? See why people will fight anybody, anytime with no gloves? I want y'all to think about this shit, right? Every dude who I've ever gotten into it with on this show, when I show up in their face, I don't have no gloves in my hand and say, put these on. We will fight straight up and the weight doesn't matter. This is not a street fight. This CYP has never said he's the best boxer on TBV. Never. I said I'm the best fighter. So unless you want to fight
it's your
me,
time.
185 is the weight, homie.
Damn, it's officially off. He said 185 or nothing. The other guy said he ain't coming down. It's over. It's over.
That footage, man.
Look, Supermax said, I told y'all that shit wasn't happening, but y'all was calling me a hater. Yeah, no, listen, we you know. That fight, I wouldn't have sanctioned it. Like, under the old Border Wars rules, you know, Gvon just looked too experienced. I would have questioned how many fights he actually had, how long he was actually sparring and shit. Like, my man is, you know, I thought he was the big dude. He's the thinner dude, more lean.
Right.
Being able to roll with the big dude shots and counter off the ropes. He's experienced, man. That's not an easy fight. But we've shown his footage more than enough. Somebody else can make a name for themselves and be like, I want to fight Gvon. DC3, $2. We need Timboski footage, Ness. Come on, bro. DC3. Leave Timboski alone. Lake County, $5. Damn, CYP, it's a sad day on TBV. Cuando crying ass Cliff clowning you. That's worse than C-Dub, Call, or Baby Joker nonsense. Perhaps. What's going on, man? I don't know, bro. 702 boxing member for 6 months on that champ level. Damn, CYP got more excuses than my 16-year-old. This fight not happening. Sheesh. El Joker.
Was this a version of like outpricing yourself? Like,
bro, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. This is an A-side tactic. 185 or nothing, I'm out.
Yo, you guys hear me or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Real quick, bro, on the topic, man. This Canelo Eubank thing. I fuck with it, bro. He can do great numbers out there. You know, in England and the UK, they love the Mexicans. Take him to Manchester, bro. The last time we had a Mexican there, he was also from Guadalajara, and they love the fuck out that dude. Bring another Guadalajara dude out there. He'll do great out there. This Bud and Boots thing, man, Bud got to get past fucking Israel Madrimov. I feel like a lot of people are overlooking this fucking Eastern European. To me, these Eastern Europeans are the Mexicans from Europe. They got mad chin. They got power. They're gritty motherfuckers with skills. Y'all don't sleep on this dude because been watching some tape of Madrimov, and man, he can present some problems. And the last time this dude fought a dude from around that Eastern European country, he got dropped. Now he's fighting a bigger dude, a dude that I don't know if you guys take into consideration that he used to fight at 175 pounds. He got some amateur fights versus one of them Cuban killers. What's his name? Ulises Iglesias, something like that. Watch out for Madrimov. Boots, man. I thought Boots ducked that butt smoke a while ago, right? He didn't want to fight him. When they offered him that fight, they took a different route. G-Von and CYP, man, this shit. It feels like one dude don't really want to fight. Now he wants to drop down to 185 to fight this dude. That shit is crazy. I said, don't waste your time, G-Von. Just buy a ticket to the Sphere and go watch the Mexican event. Fully packed Mexicans, bro. Fucking what Dana White say on the Shannon Sharp show? Whenever someone says you fight like a Mexican, it's a fucking compliment. We got balls. We come to fight. And CYP ain't got no Mexican in him. That's why I said G-Von was going to beat the fuck out of him and beat any Mexican DNA he had in him and turn him from Carlos to Carlton. That's all I got, Ness. Have a good one, bro.
Damn.
I'm trying to see, and I hate to do this, right? Because it's like, don't do to others what you ain't gonna do for yourself, right? So I won't fight G-Von, but I'm about to see if Sean will fight G-Von since he's as young. He's a heavyweight. He's looking for a fight.
What? So you don't think Giovanni get credit if he fights him at 185?
I don't think the commission, bro. We're talking about 45 pounds.
Damn, yeah, this is a duck right now, bro.
Like it's your
Damn.
turn.
I'm not the commission, but 45 pounds is 45 pounds. You know what I mean? I don't know that that's gonna get approved. Like even when Adrian said, "Nah, I had somebody approve he was 180." That's still only 23 pounds. If you 180 and I'm 203, you know what I'm saying? The limit is 203 plus. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again,
we gonna have to hear from the CYP doctor.
Nah, CYP's here. He said this is the end game. It's over. Counter.
Yo, man, listen. I noticed something about the community, yo. Well, at least the vocal people like to play stupid. They like to play dumb. If the commission is the one who proves this fight, not me or him, I gotta agree, he gotta agree. I say cool. The weight was 185 for me, not for him. That means I can't come in less than 185. That means I can come in at 199, 190. I just can't come in less than 185. Some of y'all act stupid on here. Oh, 185 or nothing. That's not what the hell I said. I said if I have to come in at 203, can't happen. It's simple. Roy Jones fought at 197. He wasn't even 200 pounds. When he fought John Ruiz, I think was 230 at the time. He came in at 197. It happens. If you don't believe that he gonna get credit for 185, then why the fuck would he get credit for overweight 203 CYP? What the fuck is going on here? I'm starting to sense some sabotage here. I'm starting to think people trying to set me up. You saw how I looked. I'm talking to you, Two-Tone. That nigga's overweight. That's why I got injured. So the only way to come in better, to get better, is to train. The way I train, I'm gonna lose weight through training. So why can't I use the weight that I will end up being as my fight weight to give a better performance? If y'all niggas just don't like me, dog, just say you don't like me. But you're not about to make CYP do nothing he ain't supposed to do. This is stupid. I just tried it out. Did I not do that for y'all? I went in there and fought at 197, hurt myself, fatigue. It's a wrap. So I can't do that. What I'm gonna do? We gotta get in the camp. We gotta get in training. Let's see what happens. But I know for sure I'm going to lose weight because that's what happens when you train. You lose weight. So I want to make sure I'm at the best ability. But if y'all don't want me to be better than what you saw, just say so, man. Don't call in here saying nothing else that don't make sense. Say, if CYP can't look the same way at 200 pounds that he looked in that video and get knocked out by Gvon or lose to Gvon, then I don't want to see him fight. Just say that, because winning for me would hurt y'all feelings way too much. And I'm telling you, if I get to be 185 plus, I'm beating his ass. You guys keep seeing y'all guys keep seeing highlight tapes from that man. You saw a whole unedited actual fight from me. Man, is it the same community that was crying about the Tanks sparring footage from Devin? And then when y'all saw the unedited, y'all thought, oh, well, actually Devin did. Tell Gvon to give us a fight from beginning to end, not a highlight tape. I just sent Ness a video of the highlight tape I put together from that fight. I want you to play that fight, the highlight tape, and tell him how different that looks. I sent it from my gym page on your Instagram. So when you see the highlight tape from the fight, from the highlight I put together, I want y'all to realize that's the same fight y'all just saw live. Tell me the difference. There's a difference between a live fight from start to finish and a highlight tape. It's not the same. Y'all get fooled too easy, man. But listen, man, I'm dead serious.
You may feel like
I
it's
need
your
to be
time,
able to come in better
but it's not
and be
your
able to
time.
throw more punches and have better results.
Well, he said the best version of him is at 185, man. That's the best version of CYP. I think Gvon should still run the fade with him. Still run the fade, bro. But I don't know. Oh, this
Hey yo, but the highlights, shit, you getting hit in these highlights too, though. That's crazy. You left that in there.
Oh.
So the silence is us reviewing the tape, the highlights, the highlight.
Run that back.
Hey yo, but you see, this is what I love. This is what I love, yo. You know, this has taught CYP something, man. Look at what he put here. 7 years older, 30 pounds lighter than my opponent. You know, and what he put before that, first time ever putting headgear. I love it. And what he say during his call, because y'all ain't catch it, but you know Ness did. What he say during his call? Gvon sent in highlights. I sent my whole fight. Meanwhile, it was one round of a sparring match. But I love how he's one of us now. Now he's sparring. Now he putting the headgear. Because he used to laugh at us like, y'all putting on that headgear. Y'all think y'all fighting. Ha, 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 ha. He got in there. He see that shit serious. First time sparring, you got injured. And another thing, he said, yo, I'm 203, I got injured. Possibly it's because of the weight. That's his science. I don't know nothing about that. But in terms of him feeling tired, my bro, this is your first time. And it's your first time with a mouthpiece for boxing and a headgear and them gloves and the groin protector. Like, it's different. You got to give yourself time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very happy that he done what he done, because it's different on the other side of them ropes. I'm trying to tell you. And look at that first highlight. Even he put his first highlight, and let's be real. Technically, it's bad. The right foot. I'm a master at footage. As quick as I seen it, I could replay and show you. The first right hand of the highlight, his back foot is in the air. He's up in the air, chin in the air, back foot in the air. You understand? So technically, there's a lot of things he's doing wrong. He certainly need a whole camp, you know, because Gvon catching and shooting. Gvon is on another level of experience where he don't care to get hit.
Right.
You know, so he's there, he's receiving, and he wants to counter because he's looking to do damage. You know, CYP, you could tell from his footage, he wanted to be the bully in that fight. And if that shit don't work with Gvon, what he gonna do then? Because he ain't show. We ain't see another round, so I'm not saying he can't. We ain't see him get on his toes, though. We ain't see him get on his toes, and like, if he can't beat a bully, can he get on the back foot and start jabbing? He certainly got a fast 1-2, you know. But that was interesting. I love it. I
Gonna get
love it.
ugly.
He
I
said
think
his fight,
185,
y'all. He said his
195.
fight.
Giovanni and 5. How many rounds they going?
Nah, they only go 3.
Oh yeah, yeah. Giovanni gonna dominate the fight. Based off that, I think CYP does need he might need a year camp.
Yo, y'all terrible. Y'all stop paying to save mean shit. Y'all ain't gonna get in there with CYP. Everybody using G-Von as they savior. Angel Padilla, $2. Those highlights made you look worse, CYP. Laughing out loud emoji. Y'all don't 8 thumbs up. Y'all ain't shit. Mr. Calderon, $2. Yo, Ness, make a poll if CYP ducked or not. Y'all terrible. I'm not doing that. Let them settle their shit. They gonna get it right. This a big fight. I'm sure neither one of them want to lose that fight. I actually hit up Bo and hit up Sean, though, because this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't be understanding some of these dudes in their youth. Like, this is someone's opportunity to steal the spotlight. It's like, yo, I'll fight G-Von. You know what I'm saying? Make a name for yourself right now. It's your opportunity. You think you can fight? You feel me? Make a name for yourself. They sitting around with their mouth zip and shit. We got Majid. Boomerang status.
Yo. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. What the hell going on with this Canelo Eubank shit? Like, I had missed that part of the show.
Potential fight for Canelo.
Shit, they fighting in America or over here, over there?
It would be in the UK. That's what Teddy Atlas is saying. It's all based off the UFC doing their Mexican thing with Riyadh season in the Sphere. So it's like, where does Canelo go to get that money move?
That's the easy money challenge. Fucking Eubanks, that equal easy money to me. You already seen, them uppies, like it's deep and poor against that shit. Like, I guess if they do it, that's easy money for Canelo. It is what it is at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Canelo versus Benavidez wishes. I would like to see it, but Eubank it is, so I guess I say in advance to people, good shit on paying for that pay-per-view and spending your hard-earned money. And shout out to Two-Tone. Hey, you should bring Two-Tone. You should fuck around and go to the Border Wars. You know what I'm saying? See what that experience about. I heard it's the truth.
Okay. When is it? September?
Yep. I think it's worth going, man. It's gonna be a good trip. And you could bring some value to that shit too. But yeah, man. I mean, I feel like that's easy money for Canelo. He gonna be helping DAZN get hella downloads, and he gonna get easy money. So if he do it, it is what it is. I ain't paying for it, but I ain't gonna hate on whatever the hell he doing. But that's all I got.
Certainly a good fight for DAZN because, we all know they got a big UK subscriber base. Eubank. The funny thing is that Eubank just signed a boxer, and the rumor, according to Dan Rayfield, is that Ben Shalom, the owner of Boxer, has been head of negotiations for this. So he signed Eubank and still is gonna let him fight on the DAZN or I guess he's trying to bring Canelo to Boxer, which would be crazy because then he's forcing us to get Peacock. That would be smart because I don't have Peacock. I currently do not have. I did not pay $5.99 for Peacock to watch fucking Ben Whitaker. Like, that's not going down. They tripping. Who do we got here? Ronnie Phoenix.
Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Tucson. How you guys doing today, brothers?
All good. What with you?
Oh, chilling, man. This Canelo shit, man, is musty energy, homie. That's what I'm saying, dog. Is that right, Tucson?
Facts.
Yeah, man, I don't know about the CYP thing, man. I was sitting here, say, I thought it was I'll be honest with you guys, bro. I like CYP. You guys know I always call it. I talk good about him. I know he's a little disrespectful sometimes, but I like his calls, and I don't really disrespect him. I met him in person. He's a cool ass dude, man, and but I thought he was gonna get his ass whooped from me. I'm just be honest with you guys, man. I didn't think it was gonna be an even fight either, and so it's kind of, if he can come in at 185, it's his best. Let him come in at whatever he wants to come in at. You know what I'm saying? I know when I got out of prison, I was 185 pounds, bro. I fought the best I ever fought in my life, bro. And right now I'm about 225, and I feel sluggish, I feel lazy, I feel tired, and so if that man was coming in a lighter weight, let him come in a lighter weight, because I know I felt stronger and faster and everything at a lighter weight. But yeah, I don't think it'll be an even fight, man. Hopefully it just gets called off, and I know for the show you want it, everybody wants it, but I think it's an unfair fight, to be honest. Eubank, same shit. You know what I'm saying? Eubank's getting stopped within 5. Now it's about 6 or 7. What else are we talking about today?
Boots.
Bradley finally telling Crawford to fight Boots.
Man, let Crawford do his thing, man. He's creating his own legacy right now, doing his own thing after being held out for a long time. You mean he's finally got a chance to be the man right now, and let him be the man, you know what I'm saying, and do his thing and create his own lane right now. Two-Tone, I seen your little interview this morning with Ryan, bro, when I was waiting in my truck, getting ready to go to work, and good shit, bro. I see you working, homie. Good shit, dog. Still need to link up one of these days, homie. Go have some drinks, something, brother.
Oh, for sure. Let's do it.
On Insta. So, yeah, just let me know, brother. And Ness, thank you guys, homie, for the show. You guys doing an awesome job today. You guys have a good one, homie. Appreciate it.
All right, champ. Let's see.
Ness, you might remember your idea about the pay-per-views. If people want to buy it, then they put their money in. You might need to do that with G-Von and CYP. It might need to be a pot split to get CYP in the ring.
Nah. What we could do, I'm old. You ever watch this movie with Van Damme called Lionheart?
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. So that's what we're gonna have to do, because the thing is that Border Wars got too big, so they shut us down. We used to do it like where CYP and G-Von could afford, but they shut us down. So now it would have to be, disclosed location type shit. You know what I'm saying? Invite only type shit. And yeah. And then we could stream it. Kind of like, what's that shit, Marco, now that you jumped on? What's that shit that happens in the Bronx? They be doing on top of the rooftops and everything.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it's called, but I know what you mean.
It's something about, I've seen dudes, bro, in the Bronx, they fight inside the containers. The shipping containers. What? Bro.
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
It's
like in a basement.
Rumble boxing or some shit like that. I don't know the exact name, but yeah, I mean that really again, because if you can't get this sanction, that's the only other way to do it. Is like, some. You could also do. They both got their USA boxing book. We could just set up a sparring session and record it.
That'd be fire.
That's the last alternative. You know what I'm saying? Set up a sparring session. They both got their USA boxing book. Nobody can say nothing. It's a sparring session.
Yeah, because CYP is not about to fight in no container.
Yo, nah, of course not. I'm just saying, in New York, they getting it done like that. But for real, they both got USA boxes. They both got USA boxing books. They could certainly spar.
Yeah, we got to see it. Marco, you seen the footage of Giovanni and CYP?
Nah, I just saw you showed me of CYP fighting in some high school gymnasium. But nah, I didn't see that. Let's see it.
I need you to break it down, because you the footage breakdown guy. I need you to break it down.
So is it recent?
Yeah.
It's clear? It's not some shit from like far away?
What?
Let's see the Giovanni. I want to see the show him the killer.
He's seen the footage of Gio. If he ain't impressed with that, we gonna have to sick Gio on him. You ain't see the footage?
Nah, I just saw CYP fighting in like a high school locker room or whatever.
Yo, you disrespectful, Marco.
No, I'm saying that's what I saw. I didn't see Gio.
Hey, yo, bruh. Yo, first of all, most amateur shows take place in gymnasiums like that.
No, but come on, that's don't play ignorant. There's a ring usually. These dudes were fighting on the fucking gym floor.
No, that was a mat.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, you gotta stop. Here goes the footage of G-Von, and this is him doing going fast.
Running up the cheese, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, come on.
Oh, hell no.
Running up the cheese, I'm pretty sure.
Terminator.
Look. Nah.
Oh my God!
Look at the footwork. Look at the footwork. No. He's a ringer. I'm telling you, I would have never approved this as Border Wars Commission. They all know I would have never approved it. He's too experienced. Look at his footwork.
CYP right there?
Hell no, that ain't CYP. That's G-Von. El Matador.
Damn.
Nah, bro.
Okay, let's see him fight though. Let's see the footage.
Run for the hills. Run for the hills.
Training footage. Oh, he getting ready for them body shots.
Yeah,
Oh, that ain't nothing? Oh, that don't press you? What about this?
Which one's him? Which one though?
White head gear. Ow! Double left hook. You see that?
He's a big dude, huh?
Yeah, 230. 230, better watch your mouth. You seen that double left hook?
A lot of heavyweight. That's pretty quick.
Very educated left hook. Look at him off the ropes.
Which one is he? It's on the white? Okay.
Yep, off the ropes.
Oh, we got a little Philly shell going.
Uh-huh. From a southpaw stance at that. Usually you don't see that.
How many fights has he had?
He ain't never tell us, man, but that's what I'm saying. I'm starting to think he's too experienced, man. He too comfortable.
Why the hell does it have like graffiti all over it?
Come on, man. It's special editing, bro. What you mean? We got to make shit pop.
I need to analyze, man.
We
I'm not
are
trying to listen to an art
analyzing.
show.
Look, you want it zoomed up? Look, he pushing that big boy off him. Get above me. Look at that uppie. The uppie.
See my feet gotta run, bro.
This guy's a killer, man.
So on the wall, penitentiary rules in the back. You little boys.
He about to stop this dude. This is where G-Von show he's just, he's Drago. He's Ivan Drago. It's like, look, dude's already done right now. Look, he's done. That's it. He's still hitting him. Chill.
Hey.
Look, chill. Why?
Let's see him and CYP.
You gotta have a good referee if you're gonna fight G-Von, man. You could tell he's what's my man name? Butayev that fought Jamal James. You know what I'm saying?
So there's footage of him and CRP sparring.
No.
Oh,
no, that was the fight that was gonna happen, but
what happened? Not happening?
Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about.
What?
That's what I'm talking. No, because I was saying that like that's the type of bravery I like. Sean Jones out here trying to make a name for himself. He's stepping in. He said he would love to fight G-Von. And that's how you make a name for yourself, because don't nobody know who Sean is, only us Border Wars people. But now everybody gonna be like, oh, who this dude willing to fight the killer? Willing to fight Border Wars Drago, TBV's Drago. You feel me? That's how you make a name for yourself. Shout out to Sean Jones, man. Houston, stand up, man. Texas, get behind your man. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, G-Von definitely has experience.
Nah, Sean ain't no bum. I'm gonna find some footage. I'm gonna take this call from G-Von's manager, Adrian. What's up?
What's up, Nestor? How you guys doing?
All good.
And happy to hear that. Yeah, you want to know how that came out? One day, G-Von was arguing in the back hall, and they were trying to, to make a fight, to set up some type of fight or something like that. So, to avoid any street thing, I was like, you know what, Jivon, let me be your manager. Let me, mediate for you. Let me step in. And getting those two in the ring, was the best option. Trust me. I know Jivon. You don't want to see Jivon on the street. That's something that you don't want to see. So yeah, Jivon is like my brother. I recognize things of him, that I got, and he remind me of my real brother. So yeah, man, this is kind of crazy. We're losing time. I'm losing time talking to Bo. Jivon is losing time training. Everybody's losing time. At one point, CYP was a heavyweight. Now he's a lightweight. I don't really understand. I don't know if you guys remember. This guy wanted to fight Brandon Lenz. Brandon Lenz is 265. 265. What are we doing here? You know, I feel like this is all games. If your optimal weight is 185, then you should never try to fight Jivon. Like we're just playing. We're playing games. You should fight Kim. You should fight Spider Rico. Whatever. But yeah, man, I just don't want people losing their times. I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say it again. If we keep dragging this thing, you know, right now is the weight, and it was the injury, and tomorrow it can be a different thing. Oh, I can't fight because such and such. So I don't wanna get disrespectful with him or his manager or whatever. But don't make Jivon lose his time. And this fight happening in the ring is the best option. No, nothing else. So yeah, uh, maybe a counter punch in, or maybe not. But yeah, it's just this is all a fucking game, and it's not a game for us. It's not a game for Jivon. He was really training. He was really getting ready. So yeah, man, that's all I got from Nowness. Maybe I called in again. Shout out to you guys.
All right. We
Will there
got
be VADA testing for this? VADA? USADA for this?
the USA Boxing. They gonna do WADA, but it's
WADA?
urine though. CYP counter.
Hey, y'all realize to the commission if this fight goes through, not up to us. I said I'm down with it. I find it funny that the people who do this shit for a living are getting ignored here. The commission is the one who makes these decisions. The fighters got to agree. CYP said I'm down with it. He says I'm not, but CYP's ducking. The commission may say they approve it. When you are fighting a dude with a name, it's not about how much he weighs, it's about taking his scalp. You get to walk around saying you beat me. Fuck how much I weighed. I'm telling you and everybody listening that the weight that I want to come in at is to be the best I could be. That's it. If I swear to God, I'm really starting to realize about this community that y'all niggas really hate my fucking guts. You really want me to fucking lose and be horrible at it. You don't want me to get better. You don't want me to have 3 fights so you can judge all 3. You want me to only have this fight, stay at that weight, don't train, don't lose no weight in training, and then show up September. That's what y'all actually want. Because if any of y'all niggas was my friends, my families, my homeboys, and my partners, you would be like, now let's get up in the gym, let's work on some shit. Let's hit this road work. Let's work on your endurance. You know that's what you would do if I was your partner. And then you know what would happen when I jump on that scale. It's not going to say 200 pounds. You know that. But for some reason, I've been around it all this time, and I'm starting to realize how y'all niggas really feel. Y'all niggas want me to be at a disadvantage no matter who it is. Did I say I wanted Brandon? Yes. Did I go into the bout prepared to be a 200-pound fighter? Yes. Did it work out? No. Did I get injured? Yes. Was my endurance bad? Yes. That is the point. That's why I have to go into training camp. I told y'all my camp don't start to the 15th. So if anybody in this chat, I'm going to be fair to y'all. Say I was wrong about everything I just said. If I told y'all I start camp on the 15th, who believes that I will lose no weight from the 15th till September 14th? Who thinks CYP will lose no weight from a training camp that starts on the 15th that goes to the 14th September? If you think I won't lose no weight, you fucking crazy, man. Of course I will. All I'm trying to do is be the best I could be when I perform because I'm not going into nothing unprepared. If he don't want the fight, just say, you know what? He did not want the fight at all. He said he was 220. Then he said he would go to 215. Now he say 230. Not one of you called in and mentioned that. That's exactly what he said. But none of y'all mentioned how he played games with weight first. How he lied and said I wanted to catch weight. I never wanted him to change his weight, ever asked him about his weight. This is simply about me. And if I could box, let me tell y'all, be honest with yourselves. Y'all not going to be honest, but you need to hear this. If I would have performed well and did not get injured at that weight at 197, I wouldn't be tripping on weight right now at all because I know I can get down like that. But I couldn't. And I'm telling you, because I'm a real one. I don't lie when it comes to this. Because if I went in there playing these games, then my whole motto would be a fraud. My business would be in jeopardy if I told you at that weight, that's optimal for me to go in there and not get injured. That's a fucking lie, man. I'm not ruining my reputation for you stupid
You may
niggas.
feel
Y'all
like
better
it's your
get real,
time,
man. Wake up.
but it's not your time.
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
They voted him caller of the year 12 years in a row, and they turned their back on CYP.
CYP probably fought in the army for like 15 years, but didn't tell anybody. He looks like one of those dudes.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming back. Yeah, I appreciate you coming back to me. Let me get my free call. Hey, yo, I got what I want to do. How do you join? Because I wasn't trying to go to Border Wars because of my job, but I'm about to try to make everything in my power happen to get up in there. Where do I go to find the information?
What, you trying to fight or just be at the event?
Fight, yeah, no, fight.
Well, the first thing you need to do is get a physical and then apply for your USA boxing book.
No, but don't you got somewhere like posted where I could just read everything I need to do, and you don't have to break it down to me? You don't have the information put up nowhere.
Nah.
So you can't inbox me what I need to do. What do I got to get to you?
I mean, sure, I will inbox you.
All right, and I was gonna say for CYP, look, I could be your reserve fighter because we're around the same age. I'm like 5 years younger than you. I walk around at 215, but I can get under 203. So if I could be 200 and you could be 185, and we could if that's in the same division, we could do that. And I'm not fighting G-Von, so
You trying to call out CYP? I'm lost. What you doing here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If CYP can't get the fight with Giovanni, then if I could make it down there, you send me all the information, then I'll fight CYP because I could get down to 200 pounds. I'm walking around at 215.
Yeah,
so
but
I
again,
it's
still up to the commission to approve a 185 and a 203.
So what's the weight classes? Why wouldn't what would me and CYP have to weigh? Like to what range? How many pounds apart could we be?
I don't think 185 and 200.
Yeah, 185 and 200. That's just something that's gonna be a special request. That's a lot.
So
I wouldn't.
So what's the weight classes? What's underneath the 203 weight that CYP can't make? What's the next division?
I'm pretty sure it's 178. It's light heavyweight.
Yeah, it's 178.
So if you weigh over 178, you can't. There ain't no spot for. So anyone who weighs between 180 and 195, they're just not in no weight class. There's no weight class between that weight.
I think there's a the heavyweight division that Michael Hunter was
over.
Yeah, no, but it's super heavyweight.
Super heavy, yep.
So what do niggas like me and CYP do? Niggas like us who weigh between 185 to 195 pounds.
Y'all heavyweights.
You're heavyweight.
But there's no limit though. That's the thing. Like he's 185. We gotta find out, man. We gotta find out because on the paper it say 203.
So that would be super heavyweight.
Yeah, but like, look, he don't want to weigh over 200 pounds. So we should be able to fit somewhere. I can't get underneath 195 pounds, but we should be able to fit somewhere if I come in at 199 and he's at 180.
Somebody about to call in who deals in the amateurs, and they're gonna explain the weight classes to us right now. Don't worry.
All right, inbox me step by step what I gotta do, and I'm gonna see if I can make it happen.
All right.
Set it up at Top Rank Gym. Set up the sparring at Top Rank Gym.
Nah, I got a better gym than that, man. I got a better gym than that. We're gonna do it in Vegas. We can live stream it, keep it private. Don't give out the address so we don't get knocked off. Plus, they got USA boxing licenses. I think we still can get it done as a sparring session, and we'll get a legit, ref. Bayless be out here. It be a lot of refs out here, so, and they ain't gotta wait that long. We could set that up like a month out.
Yeah.
How many rounds?
Keep it 3 rounds, man. Keep it 3 rounds. Keep everything the same. That's what we used to do in Border Wars. We used to use amateur and pro rules, because, you want to keep things the same, but also some of those amateur rules suck. You know what I'm saying? But we got Malcolm. Wait. We got G-Ball, $10. Where I'm from, you don't talk mess and want to crack jokes about someone if you can't man up and do what that person's doing. This directed to the old boy they call CYP, P, you know what. But yeah, I guess that's why Cliff called in and asked him to fight now. I guess he's seen your $10 super chat. Salute to you. Yo, y'all is terrible. Leave Tim alone. Malcolm, member for 10 months on the prospect level, says, what episode had the Tim Boski footage? I haven't seen it. I don't remember. Average boxing fan, what weight is Ronnie? I don't like him. Oh, shit. Ronnie's a heavyweight, bro, from Phoenix.
Damn, Ronnie hate?
Yeah, because Ronnie said he thinks CYP would only win if he's in a better shape, but he thought it was a bad fight. Like, I don't know. Chris the Prodigy Matthew, $2. All those punches, but didn't drop or wobble anyone. Oh, shit. You talking about CYP, bro? Or you talking about the G-Von footage off the ropes? DJ Double D, $5. Don Raphael just reported that 5-time caller of the year, CYP, has been stripped of his title, and they will be emailing that belt to Baby Joker, #TBMex. It's open season on CYP now. Look, yo, y'all terrible. Y'all terrible, man. Damn.
The slam is at an all-time high right now.
Brandon.
Damn. I turned y'all back on y'all caller of the year. Yo, wow.
Yo, JT, what up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Cliff, I'm glad you called back and cleared that up, because a few callers ago, you sound like you were saying do it for us, like, like you had some little hate towards CYP. But the weights is 176, it's 189. I know Adrian said when you got them little smokers like that, I go off a national weight because that's the way we always try to compete at the higher levels. And so it will be 189. And then y'all can fight 189 and up. It just depends how far you're going into the 200s. But, them clips that G-Von made, I saw a picture of G-Von. Adrian posted it on his Facebook of CYP and G-Von. G-Von got a lot of tattoos. So, Ness, I don't want y'all to get too excited about these clips or these highlight reels that he making with the music and all that, because the first clip you put in there didn't look like a cut-up dude, and he didn't have a lot of tattoos on there with the white headgear, because you asked him what headgear was. I just saw it twice. I ain't see a dude with tattoos throwing a lot of body shots looking like Benavidez. So, like, you know, I'm skeptical on them, some of them clips, to be honest with you. I saw both clips of CYP. I saw some clips, if that's G-Von. I don't know if that's G-Von or not and stuff. So he posted something in the back a while when I was on Discord a few months ago. He posted something. You know, he didn't look like that guy. So it's just crazy how people say certain shit, and then you got I'm not gonna disrespect that dude. You got a dude sitting in a chair talking shit like he's safe though. Like, this is my thing though, man. Like that, a group chat just called in and counterpunch and said, if you're not willing to get in the ring, why the fuck you talking? And you got an opinion. A lot of niggas got an opinion from the sideline, but when I get in the ring, even with CYP, if he looks so bad, you need to get in the ring with him. So that shit weird to me, man. And as far as all the other topics, I want to see Giovanni take some headgear off. In that last clip, he was beating a dude. He talking about CYP looked bad. That dude looked like he couldn't even throw a punch if that was him. Like, bro, I be in the gyms. I seen that shit. I spar bigger dudes. I did all that. And no, you're not going to call me out. I had 2 books already. I did this before. I'm into my sons with their books and shit like that. That just shit costs a lot of money. So if Clip say he won't do this boxing thing, he gonna have to spend some money. He got to get a book. He got to get a physical. And I guess y'all keep saying the commission. Y'all mean the LBC? It's not that big. It's not that big. You could go ask one of the head refs to sanction the fight if it happens. It's not that big to get the commission, but I think that's the LBC for commission and stuff. So I mean, I just want to see. I want to see Giovanni take some headgear off and see if that's really him, because that looked like some top of the line highlight real video.
Like it's your time.
That's my call.
Hold up, JT. So I got the USA Boxing weight chart pulled up here on the PDF. What do it mean when it say 178 equals 15 pounds, 201 equals 15 pounds, then it say 201 plus equals none? So what is it, like a 15-pound limit?
Hey, Ness, I showed you a clip. It's 176, and then I think the next weight class, I'm going off of national weights that you have to be in between. I'm not going off of smokers. It's a little different, like Adrian said. He said that on the show. 176, then it's 189. I'm assuming that's the weight Cliff was trying to call in and make up. So it will be at 189 if CYP could agree to 189. I heard him say 185. But it will be 189. Then it's 203 and then up. So, like, in 203 mean you fight. 203 then you fight the weight G-Von said, because I remember him saying 215. I never heard 230. The weight is getting higher and higher. And like I said, I'm still skeptical on that first clip that you asked him about the white headgear, Ness. I didn't see a dude with tattoos on there, unless he don't got no tattoos on his back.
I mean, remember, he sent footage of his amateur fight. Like, some of this footage could be old.
All right. Like CYP said a long time ago, 15, I saw that first clip. You know, that could have been anybody there too. I could go put some shit up and lie about it, but I don't have to. But 15 compared to being in your 30s is 2 different type of fighters if you haven't been fighting at the higher level or consistently doing it. So that's 2 different fighters. So some of them clips, bro, are skeptical, honestly, with Giovanni, and I could sit there and say it. And Sean, if them 2 fight, I sparred Sean before. Sean, I got Sean in that fight. Easy. I got Sean in that fight. Sean could really fight and stuff like that. That is a good replacement if Giovanni take that fight. But all I'm saying, man, I want to see you out there headgear. I want to see your face.
But wait. How you wait? Because I want to give you a chance in case. Because like, so what if Giovanni proves that's him? Do you still got Sean?
Look, let me tell you something. Well, I've been in the ring with Sean, and I know Sean could get down. Respect to him. I'm gonna say this though, if he proved that's him, I don't see Giovanni being that polished. I don't. A guy that come from lifting weights all of a sudden throwing those type of punches. I told CYP this. I said, bro, you gotta get off the fucking weights if you think you were going there and do a 3-round fight, 2 minute, 3 minute, whatever. you got to get off the fucking weight because you're not going to just sit there and start dropping combinations like that. It's not going to happen. Your body, you've been used to being a power lifter. Or body lifter, whatever. No disrespect to what CYP and G-Von do, but I'm just skeptical on them combinations and stuff like that. They look like a dude that's a little more
you don't think it's him?
I don't think that's him. Replay the first video with the dude with the white headgear. That dude, you saw his back, unless he had a shirt on that camouflage. I ain't see no tattoos.
It did look like different people to me too, but I couldn't tell.
Deeper,
hold on,
darker,
if you go on Adrian,
criminal link.
If you go on Adrian page, he got a clip of CYP and Giovanni.
I feel like I see tattoos, man. Are you talking about when the dude? Are you talking about when the dude with the black is hitting on him and he on the ropes?
Ness, he had his back turned to the ropes, and you asked him which one he was, and you said he got offended when you asked him was he the black headgear. I don't remember. I'm not on there now,
So we looking at the same clip.
You said,
so his left arm got tattoos. I'm gonna replay it. Look,
dude with the white,
hard to see anything because
the dude with the white headgear got tattoos.
Yeah, look at that elbow. You could clearly see his left elbow got a tattoo, and that forearm got a tattoo.
All right, well, guess what? I mean, if that's him, that's
shit,
him,
his
but,
right,
I highly think,
his right bicep might have a tattoo.
Hey, look, I don't think that's Giovanni, man. I think he's trying to perpetrate, man. I think he's trying to intimidate a lot of people on here. Ain't no intimidation over here. I don't believe you and stuff. At the end of the day, he could try to intimidate all y'all. And see, you got even two-tone saying, oh, he gonna lose. Man, you got to get in there and fight, man. You got to get in there and fight. In the last clip that's supposed to be of him hitting dude on the ropes, that dude looked like he couldn't even fight.
So you got CYP beating Giovanni?
Hey, I'm going off for boxing skills. It's a fight. I don't think they both don't really have high level boxing skills, but CYP showed he got hard and he could fight. You got to go in there and swing and see, because at the end of the day is Giovanni was beating up on a dude looked like that was a returning back. Looked like CYP gonna be returning back, and that shit could change when you get in there.
I mean, does Giovanni have a Instagram page?
All
We
that
just go look.
confidence before you step in the ring until you get in there, and then that shit change up.
You didn't answer the question, bro.
I just answered the question, nigga.
Who you got? CYP or Giovanni? Money on the floor.
Hey, two-tone. I got me against you in a sparring match.
No,
I'm not getting
shit.
No deflection. Who you got, nigga? Who you got?
No, I got me against you in a sparring match.
All right, bro.
You said you retired. You said you focusing on your sons.
I am. Look, I am. But if I ever showed up at a Border Wars, I always keep my gym bag in the car and stuff like that. But I just always keep it there in case,
Shit.
But I'm not getting no fucking book. I can tell you that now. So don't try to call me out.
That makes one of us. My shit's collecting dust.
Bro, your gym bag don't exist, Marco. You perpetrated.
My shit is it does. It's just real old and crumbling in the corner with dust all over it.
They said the clips you be showing to you is fake too.
All right. Yeah, it's fake.
Hey, JT, thanks for calling in, bro. So I got this document here. I'm gonna have to get a fucking USA official on because this document from their website, it don't even show a 189. Look, that shit clear as day show 165, 178,
yeah, I
201.
fought it 65 and 78. I fought at both those. That's exactly what it is, and then 201. Yeah.
And then it says plus 201.
That means anything above 201 is super heavy.
And Cliff, you need to let us know what's your age because CYP is in the Masters. So you got to at least be 35 to get.
How old is Giovanni?
Nah, they in the same age. Giovanni is like 35.
Okay, he doesn't have an IG or anything?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, that'd be a way to settle all this.
Damn, fake footage?
I don't know about the oh yeah, but let me show Sean who did take the fight. He deserved to get highlighted on the show, bro. He stepped up, man. Ballsy. This twice, too, because look, this big motherfucker, he jumped in there with Smoke 'em Out Jay, too. But this Sean right here, how we turn these captions off? Get that off. Bam.
Sean is which one?
Sean is the one with the white headgear, light-skinned brother.
That's the dude who's just on the phone.
Nah, that's the dude that sparred the dude that was just on the phone, and the dude
Oh,
on the
okay.
phone was vouching for him. Look at
Okay.
Sean getting that. Yeah, got that knockdown over that dude. That dude was like 340.
Damn, knocking headgear off?
Knocking headgear. That was Troy King headgear knocked off. You seen Troy? Let me go back. Because y'all ain't
Oh,
gonna,
man. Don't mess with Troy.
Y'all gonna say
like
I was
that.
lying. Look. Y'all seen Troy. Look. Say that ain't Troy. Look.
Nah,
Look.
that's not Troy.
Look.
Is that what happened to
Is
the
that
eye?
Troy?
Oh, come on. Leave his eye alone.
He wants some G-Von. Oh, he got that power. Oh! There you go. That's Sean Jones. And then after he beat you, he gonna sell you some life insurance. Yeah. That's how he doing. That's how he doing. Trees, Toledo, you know what's going on?
You know what's going on.
Bones 13, $2. Shakur just tweeted out CYP is a duck. Y'all terrible. Stop, man.
Y'all.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Man, that's crazy, man. That's how I know CYP undisputed, man. He done fucked around and took over a Canelo show. That's crazy as hell. But damn, shout out CYP, shout out G-Von, man. That's gonna be an epic matchup if we can get it. I don't know what's going on, but CYP sounding like you're more of a bare knuckle fighter and shit. So you know. You know.
He want to do it underneath the motherfucking highway or some shit.
Hey man, you know they got that karate combat league and shit. You know they be having fights everywhere. You know, hey,
Nah. We already found the alternative, man. I already gave him the alternative. We gonna live stream that shit from an undisclosed gym in Las Vegas. They both got their amateur license. You know, me and Two Tone calling the live play-by-play action.
I'm with it, man. I hope you just send me the underground invite. You send me a link.
Yeah. We could probably sell tickets, like to certain people and shit.
For sure.
You gotta have me call it too. Come on now.
Cause we can't have the word getting out and shit getting shut down. You feel me?
I'll
interview you fight.
Brooklyn.
The topic of this, but on the topic of this Canelo shit, I'm not gonna lie though. As much as the more I think about that Chris Eubank shit, I don't dislike it because it's like Canelo. It's like he a world champion, quote. You know, the emphasis on the world, so it's like he trying to go around the world with it. I dig it. He want to go to the UK. He said he always wanted to do it. I mean, Chris Eubank, decent name to do it against. I know he getting older and shit, so it's borderline on some farewell tour type shit. Like he go to UK, maybe he do fight like a Billy or something, or that Eric Bazian fella in Canada or something like that. And then, you know, finish it off. Turkey say he want to get him in Saudi Arabia. There you go. He to run around the world for everybody to see him. And then, you know, he close out his career like that. Farewell tour for the world type shit. I'm not mad at it. But with that, I don't know, man. Like I say, and David Benavidez, he said that he would go to Canada for your man's Eric Bazian or Christian Billy. You know, when you're doing the geography, Vancouver is like right above Seattle. You feel me? That's only like it's like a 2-hour flight, some shit like that, or a 2-hour drive type shit to Vancouver from Seattle. That's like from me to Michigan for Seattle. So they can get there, man. They can get there. It's like Michigan to Canada, some shit like that. So yeah, man, I can see David in Canada, man. People that go from Seattle to Vancouver, it wouldn't be a far trip for his fans. That'd be pretty lit for him to do. He going international with it, you know. But yeah, man, I'm not mad at some of these options. And they got the little Shane Mosley Jr. guy out there. I was hearing that his name was.
Feel like it's your time.
I don't
But
know.
it's not your time.
But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all be cool.
Champ, appreciate you. Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
How you doing this morning?
All good.
I'm glad to hear it. Hey, I want to just touch on the topics real quick. Canelo going to London. I don't care. I don't care what Canelo does if he's not fighting David Benavidez. Um, I actually think Crawford should try to fight Boots. I agree. I don't think it's a big money move, but I think it's a huge legacy move. I think that I foresee Boots being a big deal in boxing, whether he beats Crawford or not. So if Crawford could get that win on his resume, I think it will stamp this era as Terrence Crawford's era and not Canelo's era. I think that would steal the shine away from Canelo.
Just for beating Boots?
Second, yeah, no,
Whoa.
not just for being, but that being no. Listen, beating Masvidal and becoming another division champion, and then beating Boots, Boots being the culmination of all of his whole resume. Yeah, for sure, 100%. So, and also, I want to say, I sent you an updated weight class chart for USA Boxing mad long ago. I think like in May. So it's only one message I've ever sent you. So if you want a better, more accurate weight class chart, go check that out. And I just booked my accommodations this morning, so I'm gonna be out there in Border Wars. I'm flying out Friday and I'm coming back Sunday morning. And like I said, I'm a USA boxing official in Colorado. I just came from Durango last weekend, and I judged about 8 fights. We got another show this Saturday. So yeah, I'm doing this every week, week in, week out, 2, 3 Saturdays a month. So I look forward to coming down and meeting everybody. Um, yeah, CYP ain't got no business in the ring with G-Von. I'm glad we got that straightened out. Last time I called, I said, yeah, it sounded like CYP copping please, and you know, when you come from a certain place, you just got a sixth sense about these things. So that's my call. I just wanted to let you know about that weight class chart. Y'all have a good morning.
Can you resend it? Cause it's not there. I just went to your DMs and it's gone. Like it was there, but it don't let me touch it. But now that I text you, yo, it actually disappeared on both phone and computer. I hope he heard that.
Yeah, yeah, I heard you. I'll resend it. I got you.
All right. And Cliff's still in the game. So we might get 2 fights out of this. We might get Sean, formerly known as Mission Impossible.
You may feel like it's your time.
And we
But it's
might
not
get
your
Sean
time.
versus G-Von, and we might get, CYP versus Cliff, because Cliff is 36, so he's in the Masters. He can do it. He can do it. He can do it. Brandon, Cincinnati, back at you.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Salute to TVV, salute to the whole panel. Damn, we got footage fishing, man. That's what we doing. We ain't catfishing, we footage fishing. G-Von, we need answers. You look too good, man. That can't be you in there, brother. You look too damn good. That's
Nah,
gotta
I
be
got a $20 super
a
chat saying it ain't him.
Damn.
yo. That's crazy. That's like the most subtle compliment ever. Like, hey man, that can't be him. That's gotta be somebody with 30 pro fights. Like that show was funny though. But hey, as far as Canelo, I don't care. Eubank and Canelo doesn't excite me. I'm not gonna complain about it because we got the option. We ain't gotta watch the shit if we don't want to watch it. And that's the great thing about, when they put shit on pay-per-view, or you ain't gotta watch the shit that you don't want to watch. And I'm not watching that shit at all. That's hot garbage. I wanna and Bud and Boots. Hey man, Boots keep doing what he's supposed to do, building his name up, move up to 154, and hey, when the time is right, if Bud's still fighting at that level, then yeah, I would love for Bud to fuck him up. Cause most Bud fans like myself, we not opposed to Bud beating the shit out of Boots. We know what's gonna happen. We love it. We love that. So yeah, Boots keep doing what he do, keep building it up, and then come up to 54. Yeah, Bud want to give him some smoke. Bud gonna kick his ass. But I want to give a shout out to Nick Floss, man, at the end of the day, because that's what we ain't talked about enough on this show. Nick Floss, if you ever seen this fight with Boca Chica, where he's come come to from that fight is amazing because Boca Chica parked this nigga in one round. Like, I would never thought he would have been where he's at right now after seeing that fight. Like, it was a bad knockout. And for him to come back from that, beat Brian Sabayo, and just come off 4 straight wins, like, salute to that nigga. Because I feel like, especially on this show, we get caught up in the Tanks and the Canelos and the Devins. We talk about them niggas a lot. You know, them the Chrome Hearts and the Palm Angels and the Mike Amiris of this boxing shit. But niggas like Nick Floss and Tevin Former, Oshaki Foster, them like the Beef and Broccolis, the Carhartt, you know, them the rugged niggas who ain't necessarily the most prettiest or most talked about, but they get the job done. You feel me? So shout out to Nick Floss for continuing to just get better and better. Hopefully he gets a big opportunity soon. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna let you go, man. But yeah, Canelo versus Eubanks, trash. Take your kids to David Buster's that Saturday. Take a pretty girl to an Asian buffet or something. Find you something better to do. Don't waste your money on that bullshit. But I'm out, man. TBV, protect your mental health at all times.
Facts, man. Fire Stick Boys outside for Canelo Eubanks.
So, I'm being told Cliff and CYP could fight at 185 and 200 because it's the same division. Anything from 178 to 201 is heavyweight, like I said, and then 203 is super heavyweight. So, yeah. Is this Brandon? Yo? Yo? Damn, you gonna make me use the Rolodex, fam?
Yo.
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 It's DC3. Let's lock me in, bro.
I got you locked in. I was trying to be, you know, with the super memory, and
Hey,
I
look,
confused you for someone else.
Yeah, but look though, you showing all this footage and stuff. We need that Timboski footage. You can't do that, man.
Bro,
you can't keep showing all this footage.
listen. Ever since we showed the footage, we get less and less calls of Timboski. We only get calls when you bring him up and I say that he don't call. Now he about to call in and say, what you saying, fam? I'm here, fam. I'm here. But we all know he's disappeared since the footage, man. So I'm not bullying that man. Let him submit some new footage.
But you look, you showing the CYP footage and what's happening? Dudes looking at him like he fool now. Everybody saying he ducking and all that. So it's the same thing.
But
so
CYP actually got a fight though.
Man, Tim, I told you. I told you I'm gonna put up the bid with Timboski to come here. I got $400 on the ticket. We want to see the footage, Nick. What do we have to do as a community to see the Timboski footage again?
Timboski got to be okay with playing it. He got to be like, yeah, South
Nick,
London shit.
He told you. I'm gonna put a counterpunch for him to call in. Look, he said out his mouth, Nick, he a grown-ass man. Play the footage. He don't care. We want to see the footage, man. That's what we want. Can you do that one time for us, Nick? We need to see the footage, man.
Bruh.
Nick,
is there real footage?
This footage of Timboski, but he said it's not real. He said he was joking us.
Man,
wait, so is he in the footage?
He's in the footage. He's in the footage.
Oh, we gotta see that.
Ness playing protective. He on a protective plan for this man. Look, my thing is Timboski calling talking shit about these dudes, and CYP finna get down. He finna squabble. So all these dudes who call in, we need to start holding them accountable. You feel me? That's why I don't call in talking shit about dudes. But I'm at Timboski here. We ran Jerry off for the fuck shit he be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So we need to see that Timboski footage. We need to see that Timboski. We need that, man. We need that footage.
Marco, break it down, bro. Break it down.
I'm
you the footage guy. Break it.
See it.
I think I lost it.
Nah,
Timboski?
You ain't losing. Stop that. You ain't losing. You ain't losing this. Stop that.
I didn't know Timboski fought.
It must be in a text. That's what it is. Yeah, that's where it's at. It's in a text. I'ma find it, man. I got you, man. I got you. Y'all terrible for this, man. Y'all need to
Y'all
leave
ran
Timbo.
off the lender for life? Y'all ran off your home loans? That's crazy.
Yeah.
He stopped calling in after we realized that all he do is call in and talk about Tank. Even on days that it ain't Tank or Benavidez, he'll still be on character talking about them.
So Ness, you about to show the footage?
Yeah.
All right, all right. That's all I wanted, man. Because I'm pressing you every day until we get that. We need this footage shown at least twice a week, Ness. We can get that.
You terrible.
Ness, we can get that as a community. Because Ness, we truck drivers, man. We be wanting to see.
Who's that?
Shit, have shit to laugh at. Because with Tip and Tim Boski, Jerry.
Who's that?
Javon, we need that footage,
That's
man.
Timboski, baby. Timboski getting down.
That's
Nah,
Timboski?
that's not Timboski, bro.
That is
Who is that?
Timboski.
Nah, B.
Who is it then? Two-tone?
It is Timbo. Why y'all saying
Oh,
that's not Timboski? Which
That's
he got to stay away from Tip Bayless, man. Tip Bayless got the nicest footage out right now.
Why is he sweating so much?
What you mean? So it's called the workout fam.
Yeah, but he's wearing. Why you gotta say fum? But he's wearing his office clothes. I'm confused.
His office. That's a tank top.
No, underneath.
Hey yo.
And I saw penny loafers.
He banged his fists together. Hilarious.
I saw penny loafers and slacks.
He said penny loafers.
I saw him.
You lying.
Oh, he just switched on us though.
You lying. There's no fucking penny loaf. I'm going back. I want to see if that's
yeah,
true.
and I made that up. But I feel like that's what's there.
Okay. He said I made that up. You're terrible.
I'm just saying, I feel like that if you pan down, that's what we're gonna see.
Yo, G-Von counter.
Oh, there he is. He's gonna defend the fake footage scandal.
G-Von, let's go.
Man, a video
G-Von,
game,
that's
man.
you, right?
Look, I'm gonna tell you guys like this, right? CYP, everybody knows CYP that's familiar with TBV. 5-time caller of the year. Shout out to him, man. But at the end of the day, everybody knows he has way too much fucking pride to just say he don't want to fight. So look, I'm gonna tell you guys like this. I've been told you guys a little bit of my story here and there, right? I was humbled in a jail cell. You understand? Years in a fucking prison cell, and so now I'm sitting in a prison cell and I can't do shit while my mom's house is getting shot up, my other brothers is getting fucked with because of some other dead body of the other dude who wanted to fuck with my brother. You get what I'm saying? I got humbled by that situation. I'm sitting in a jail cell and I can't do shit. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And people, it's okay, man. Let go of your ego. I'll let it be the narrative that I pulled out. I'm not going to be able to sleep right at the end of the night if I'm beating somebody 50 pounds lighter than me. You get what I'm saying? And as far as this whole narrative of me switching my weight, what did I tell you, Ness, when we talked about doing the first Border War show? I said they fell for the okie doke. Remember, one of the first things that I told you is they wanted 250 pounds. If you check your DM, there's Bo himself talking about we need 215 pounds. I told him I'll do 215, but why did I agree to that? Because at the end of the day, this is USA Boxing. USA Boxing can't tell me to come in at 215 if CYP agrees to come in at 203 plus. I was going to come in what the fuck I was going to come in regardless. If you really want to know the game plan, fight's off. So, you know what I mean? I'm going to let you guys know what the fuck it was. From the beginning, I'm 230 plus. People want to talk about lifestyle and all this other shit. See, JT, he's somebody who got ran off the back call. And he thinks he can call up today, trying to talk shit. Look, man, JT, focus on your sons. Shout out to them. Maybe they can make it in pro boxing. And I'm not even saying that shit sarcastically, disrespectfully. Enjoy your life, man. You got beautiful kids. Enjoy your time with them. You get what I'm saying? Because you trying to talk shit about me, it's not going to work. You know what's happened on the back call. You ain't never offered me a friendly fade. You know what the fuck it is. You see me, what you say. You know what you said. I'm not even going to repeat it on air. You're not a man. You get what I'm saying? People want to talk about, I'm just taking all this shit as compliments. At the end of the day, I keep my hands sharp. Why? Because I'm a 2-time felon. Two strikes. You get what I'm saying? I went down for that fucking dead body. This is all documented shit. at 15 years old. And then, people want to talk about why you ain't never went pro. It's because I wasted years. I've been humbled. I don't got this ego.
You
I
may
can let this
feel
shit
like it's your
go.
time,
It is
but
what
it's
it is,
not your
man.
time.
Let me get this shit off, man. Look, man, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I wanted to hurt this dude legally. You get what I'm saying? I just seen this as an opportunity. Border Wars wasn't around. This dude would run his mouth every fucking day on the back call, right? Saying, I'm better than you. I could do this, that, or that. You know what I mean? Talking all this extra shit. Thing is, I know I'm better than you, CYP. You 40 years old.
90
It
seconds.
is what it is, man. Live your life. I'm going to be at the fight August 3rd in LA. You live in LA. I have your gym address too, by the way. I mean, I'm
Oh,
not worried about this border wars bullshit. I'm not worried about none of that. It is what it is, man. You guys enjoy your fucking life and stop wasting my time. I'm a grown ass man who runs a business. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers need to humble themselves. It's all right. I'll let it be the narrative that I pulled out. I ain't gonna be able to sleep right telling my sons I beat the dog shit out of somebody 50 pounds lighter than me. I pulled out. Let it be the narrative. Shout out to you guys.
All right. All right. Sounds like that fight is no longer happening. Timbo Sky. Timbo Sky. It's always
Yo.
tough to get those big fights have to manifest and actually.
Nothing, man. Fuck that. Hey, that DC3 guy, you little fanboy. Listen, man. Hold it. First of all, we're getting guys talking about. Let me clear something up. We're getting guys talking about is that Gvon? Now we need a DNA test to prove is that Gvon and that. You get me? And first of all, like I said before, listen. This is how we get down over here. You talking that shit. We get the gloves on. We meet up somewhere and we fight. What this? What you're talking about? Footage. This footage don't get you. It make you have no chin. None of that shit. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm already established multiple. Well, obviously, Ness, you don't know. Obviously, you get me because you're not behind him. Sometimes, a majority of the time, like other people or whatever. You get me. They've seen me shadow box multiple times, and I was never looking at that. They've seen me in the gym, not a boxing gym. They've seen me in the gym doing certain things. You get me. So I don't. That's what I said, man. You have to do. Come on, man. A DC3 or whatever your name is, you truck driver, whatever your name is. You have to do better than that, man. Come on, man. You have to do better than that because I know you wouldn't get in the ring with me. You wouldn't get in the ring with me because I'll punch your head all over the place. You would not get in the ring with me. Damn. You sit in the truck all day. You ain't getting in the ring with me, boy. So stop talking shit. All you people that are talking shit, that's fine. Like I said to you, you're gonna have to do better than that. Which means link me somewhere and we can just get. I told people I'm coming to Texas soon. When I come there, all the people that are talking shit, I'm gonna message Ness and get all these people, and then we can meet somewhere. Forget USA book. This I don't need that to put on gloves to punch your face in. It's as simple as that. Stop. That's what's wrong with you Americans. You see something and you jump out the window without getting any other recognitions, any other evidence, nothing. You hardly know anything, and then you just jump out the window. But that's how it goes, man. You throw your fighters underneath the bus. So it was already expected that you threw CYP under the bus, you threw everyone else under the bus. Come on, man. This is what you lot do. This is what you lot do. You lot write each other out. You fucking throw each other under the bus. You don't hardly know anything, and you're just talking out your ass. It don't make no sense. You can't fuck with me. What's that DC3? You sound like a fanboy. You fool! I told you, I'll punch your head in all over the place. Simple as that. And whoever else wants to talk shit, we can get it on, man. Simple as that. I'm going to drop no footage. I'm already established.
But
Are
to
you
be
mad?
clear, you
What
could
are you
only
talking
get it
about? I'm
on
already
in.
established. I've put in my due.
To
I've
be
put in my
clear,
work.
you could only
Why you
get it on in Houston when you come
you
to
crazy?
Houston, right?
What do you say?
To be clear, you're saying for anybody that wants to get it on, it could only happen when you come to Houston. You're not talking about on Border Wars.
No. I don't mind coming to Border Wars, but I ain't coming to Border Wars now. Like I said, innit? Or I don't want to give her out my occupation, but you get me. I do certain type of work or whatever. I need to check certain things and that. You get me. I can't just pick up my things and go, yeah, man. Let me just fuck this and let me go do this. I can't do that.
You may feel like it's
You
your
understand?
All
time,
right, man. All right.
but it's not your time.
Yo, I never understood these dudes. This is what I'm saying. Border Wars be bringing the feminine side out of dudes because I I had my own I wasn't my own boss all my life. Like I was a truck driver. You feel me? Like I took days off. Like I still had paid days off, and I still could take days off when my boss is like, "Oh, you need the day off? Oh, you ain't got no vacation time? All right, that's just a day off with no fucking pay." These dudes be making it seem like they can't take time off. It's hilarious to me. Like, you go watch my coverage for Danny Garcia, Zab Judah. See how many days I work. I'm covering Danny more than I'm at my day job. Like, these dudes be lying with this. I can't get up and leave. Like, what job doesn't give you vacation time? and what vacation time do you need for a weekend? Like, stop with the fucking excuses. Y'all dudes make me sick. Like, you gotta ask to get off for Saturday. You off on Saturday. Like, the fuck, man? I can't
PTO in on their off day.
I can't get
That's
off.
wild.
Ness, I can't get off. It's Saturday. Oh, I work 7 days a week now. Like, come on, bro. Knock this shit. Like, cut it the fuck out, man. Dudes make 8 million, thousand, trillion excuses, bro. Just say fighting ain't your fucking thing, man. That's not your thing.
We got to stop the crying, man. Listen, man, did anybody hear anything about the footage? Because all I heard was a life story. Man, that ain't what they was talking about, man. Man, answer the questions. Because JT is smart. And usually I'm on my shit, but I'm going to tell you something. When I'm thinking about fighting a dude, I don't check his stats. I don't check his name. I just worry about myself. I don't care about dude. I'm like Floyd. I don't give a shit. I feel like I'm going to beat your ass. I don't care about you. But then I started to think back. I remember you sent us a video on the back call and you were squatting. Remember you were squatting? You were squatting maybe 300 pounds, 295, 315. I don't know what you were doing. Less than I do. And I remember you was doing it. And I remember you had your shirt off and you had on shorts. My man, G-Von is tatted all on his upper body, from his back to his chest to his arms, like Machine Gun Kelly. Dude is tatted up for real, for real, for real. Then I started to remember all the little selfies he would take and post in the back. He takes selfies and shit. He would always show his tattoos. He's very, very tatted. Now, and then I started thinking about the footage he was showing. I said, not one of them dudes is tatted up like the G-Von that he showed squatting. I said, not one of them. I said, you know that if I didn't have the claim shorts on, I could have said, that's not me. If I didn't have the claim shorts on, I could have said, that's not me. What y'all talking about? That's not me. But I ain't that kind of dude. I keep it real. See, you can go to that website and see my actual name and see that was me. For y'all dudes who say y'all so experienced in fighting, how come if we look up your name, we can't find no fights nowhere near you? But you can look up my name and find a fight for me. That shit crazy as hell, man. How come we can't look up no footage, no name, and see a fight, an actual fight from you, but you're so experienced in boxing? Which lets me know that that's either not you or that was you a long time ago. You probably do weigh 230 now, but every single person with an eye, y'all tell me y'all ain't thought, man, that dude don't look no damn 230. Every time we see them highlights, we're like, man, that dude don't look 230. I remember Ness said it a couple times. Man, you sure you 230? That dude looks slim. That dude look in shape.
So CYP, to be clear, you don't think it's him?
To be clear. No. I think if it's him from a long time ago. Because the G-Von that he showed us, like actual him now, that dude has way too many tattoos for that footage to be recent. My fight was on Sunday. Now, I could have swore I've been around here a long time. When Ness asked you to send footage, it's footage of you doing something in preparation for Border Wars, not footage of you a long time ago. I remember these rules because I've been called out a lot and I've been around for a long time. You're supposed to show us you now so we can antagonize you, criticize you, and be prepared for you the same way they're antagonizing me and criticizing me for footage now. That was on Sunday, my man. That was CYP at his heaviest, my man. That was one of my 3 fights that are scheduled around a month and a half period where I can see what I need to work on and get in shape. But we don't have nothing of you except for stuff from a long time ago, but you keep trying to use these tactics to get people to believe you're somebody that you're not. I put together a highlight tape, right? CYP showed himself getting hit and him hitting the other person. I ain't show nothing to just me, dog. I don't need to convince nobody of who I am because everybody knows I've actually showed up to fight people with no gloves, nigga. Ain't no bitch in me.
Damn. Is it AI? You think it's AI?
No. Look, I don't want no problems with G-Von, the Mexican Terminator, but step up your phone game. Like, he's shooting shit on an Android. That shit look mad blurry. They got filters. Ain't he Mexican?
Is he? I don't know. I'm asking you.
I'm pretty sure he's fucking Mexican. He's like, what you talking about? But Yeah, all that footage he sent is blurry as hell. All of it. There's not one clear. Like I
Yeah,
don't be understanding that shit. I swear
I
I don't
told
understand that. And I
I
know
told you off jump the
he
fact
gotta
that
have better footage than that because
and that it's all like every single one is real, like artistic with graffiti on it. It's kind of
yeah, yeah. No, I'm with you. We need better footage, man. We want better footage, man.
But what did he just say in his call? I didn't really understand. He said he's not doing it now.
Who?
Javon.
Yeah, cause I mean, bro, CYP is gonna be 185. Javon is 230 plus. He just clearly said it. We thought he was 230. He said he 230 plus. So
Okay. But CYP still down to fight him or no?
yeah, but it can't even happen. He's a super heavyweight, so he's
Yeah, but if it's a sparring session, they could get in there for a little bit. If they
That's
both want
different. That's different. If they gonna take but neither one have accepted my alternative, plan. I feel like we could set that up for August. It's gonna be
Right.
hot in Vegas. Goddamn. But
Yeah, yeah, set that up. Why ain't they talking about that? We got a route. There's another route.
yeah, we could do a month from today, August 15th, in Vegas or some shit. Make sure it's a weekend. That's an easy drive for CYP. He gonna bring the whole fam. He up the hill. You know what I'm saying? LA, big city of dreams. Drive up. Feel me? Undisclosed Vegas location. Live stream it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, movie. Where Giovanni at?
Movie. We got Chris the Prodigy, $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Why is he shoulder rolling in one video and high guard in another video? He doesn't look experienced enough to know how to switch defenses. That's not him. Stop it. Or send more clear footage. What's Javon's IG? If it's him, respect. I think people just want to know. Kenneth, welcome to the contender level. Super Mix, $5. Brandon mad because Canelo trash fight with Eubank would massively outsell Bud and his supercard on the 3rd. That part ain't changed, Brandon. Laughing out loud. Okay. DC3, $2. Buddy built like a drunk thumb. Thank you, Ness. DC3, $5. Counterpunch, Tim Bosque. Thanks again, Ness. If he ain't on the call, give it to Javon. Well, he definitely was on the call and claimed that. Tip Bell is $2. Tell him Tone, exclamation emoji. Face with Hardin, smoke out the nose. TBX, we up, drop the footage. CYP, we got to that counter. Lake County, $2. Tim Boski and Tone look related. Musty fam. How dare you?
Tone, you thought that was you, huh?
Oh,
yeah, I was like, is that me?
Yeah, I expected Tim Boski to look different from his voice. I don't know why.
Yo, DC3, $2. I'm in Houston. Set it up. Man, y'all tripping. Pistol Mozzie, $5. Y'all won't get in the ring to fight, but we supposed to believe y'all gonna fight in the street. DC3 counter. I don't see you on the line, though. I don't see you on the line. Hold up.
That's a good. Somebody, Shiny Suit said, I noticed something. Javon was talking that CYP disrespected his mother and brother, so why does he want to fight him? Even though it's 50 pounds. It's kind of a good point.
Because he said he ain't going to get no credit. And he said he was already going to blow the 230-pound weight limit because there is no limit in USA boxing. So he was just fooling.
I know, but, the disrespect might charge somebody want to do that.
I got Mozzie, Javon, and CYP both sound relieved that the fight is off. Now they can continue throwing subliminal shots at each other on every show. Crying face emoji. Okay, wait a minute. Is this sarcasm? My man is wildin', yo. Lawn Care Pros LLC, $10 super chat, appreciate it. He says, I'm 43. I served 17. I'm 230, and I can fight. Glove emoji. Laughing out loud emoji. Laughing out loud emoji. I love the show. Is he being sarcastic or is he really trying to get a fight? I'm fucking lost now. So nobody knows.
The fake footage narrative that you see how that just got built. Come on, man. We got to stop this.
No, I like that fake footage narrative. That's good look. That's a good look for Gvon. He looking like superhuman right now. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe it's him. Oh shit! Counterpunch. Oh shit! He's not even there. Lord have mercy. He gonna be mad at me.
Giovanni got to do. He got to release some new footage like today or so. Damn. $2 super chat from King Duke E000. I don't believe anything Tim Boski says. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji.
H-Town.
Are you guys laughing at Tim Boski?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, what I say, Ness, after that first video of Gio came out, I was all like, oh yeah, they're gonna look for a way out. We're gonna start something gonna happen. CYP clearly said he could be at 200, 197. It was no problem. He's an athlete. Every time he calls in, you are civilians. You are not like me. CYP, you are not like me. I am different. I am not you. You see how successful I am. This is not you. This is me. I am an athlete. You are a civilian. Don't compare me to you. Stop it. Hey, well, now what? I got hurt. I couldn't do it. Now y'all gonna try to blame it on Gvon because he's kept his word. Hey, we all knew it was gonna be 200 versus 230. Everybody knew that from the get go. That didn't change. Now we're trying to negotiate. Hey, homie, all we need is a waiver. Sign the waiver. The weight don't matter. Y'all get in the ring once the show's over and just record it. All you need is a waiver, Ness. That's it. Get a waiver drawn up with a lawyer, get it signed, and then the weight don't damn matter. You know, this man talking about he needs to get down to 185, 177, whatever, bro. That's all quack. And anybody else quacking with them, you know what they say, man? Ducks run together, they fly together, quack together. And everybody trying to get out the bed. Hey, ever since they saw Gvon's little footage, everybody was trying to get out the bed in the back and the back call and all that on the 24 chat. Everybody trying to draw. Oh no, man, no. You know what he's saying? He's hurt. He's this. He's that. Oh no, is that they saw CYP back straight up with his head in the air. They saw him throwing looping punches, and everybody that knows boxing was like, oh man, this other guy's on the ropes doing clean punches, working on counters. He's already throwing double lift hooks, you know, looking like he's been in the ring since he was a kid. See, that's the difference, man. He was in the ring when he was a kid and got locked up. Bro, if you've been in jail, you know you're going to fight because his hands been crisp. They're going to stay crisp his whole life. I got homeboys that were locked up 15, 17 years. These fools are 50 and still can fight because that's what they did. All you do is fight, lift weights, and read books in jail. That's it. And do push-ups in your cell, or you get your water bag, fill them up full of water, and that's your weights, depending where you're locked up in and depending what the rules are, Ness. I knew from the get-go, man, hey, this man ain't to play with. One man's been living the life with his success, eating cheese and crumpet, and the other man been in the cell, cuz like Drago in the cold training. And the other man is CY Creed. He's shaking fans' hands. He's with the fireworks. He's out the show. He's still in shape, but he ain't no fighter. Man, dog, get Drago in there, man. If he dies, he dies. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Damn, fam. We got DC3 $2 landline not work. Yeah, man. They only give us 4 hours, man. They only give us 4 hours. This shit go long over here. You gonna have to use Discord, Twitter Spaces, Counterpunch, JT.
Hear me?
I hear you.
All right. Look,
I just called back the counter punch Giovanni. I mean, it's funny he said I got ran off the back call, but y'all made another call because y'all said we was hogging the back call. That's funny, man. That's real funny to me. Actually, did y'all put them violins up for Giovanni? Because I know he came out with his prison story and all that. And you know what? Shout out to your Giovanni because he did mention my boys and all that. They doing their thing and they two of them won nationals and all that. But we gonna keep stepping doing that. I'm saying that humbly. But Giovanni just came out with a prison story. It helped me make sense with this. He from prison, right? It's no size and they don't go by no weight class in prison. If your mindset is from prison, you keep trying to defer and say you're not gonna get credit on beating CYP. CYP is one of them guys that's a popular guy in the boxing voice. So a lot of people want to meet him. A lot of people go hate against him, etc. So make sense with this. All we just saying, and it's crazy. I was on that back call that day before G-Vine said he ran me off. Before you ran me off, I saw that video that you posted, squatting. Dude, you got a lot of tattoos. So like Ness, I went back and watched it, Ness. And if I go over, let me get another one. So I want to get this clear. The video that you showed with the white and black headgear, I was talking about the all white headgear. His back was to the ropes, and you asked him which one he was. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. He said he was the white headgear when he ran that combination like a Benavidez. That guy didn't look cut up and shred up, and he didn't have tattoos. So you were showing the wrong video. You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you. So you talking about when he landed the double left hook?
No, you showed like 3 different clips. Not when he was in that broke ass half guard. I'm sorry, the Floyd Mayweather half guard. I call it a half guard like that because a lot of people try to show the roll. So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when his back was to the ropes, he had all white headgear. He didn't have on the white and black headgear. This guy had different headgears. And what's so crazy about the sparring video of these videos, bro, 9 times out of 10, most of the same fighters sparring their same headgear. They don't change headgear like that because you get comfortable with the headgear. Changing headgear like that, unless you just some super guy like G-Vine, you could change headgear. All these videos had almost different headgear in it.
It's
which is
only
crazy.
2 videos, and you're right. They both have different headgear.
Listen what I'm telling you. Somebody that spars, you get used to one headgear. Putting different headgear on like that, it's kind of hard. It throws off your rhythm and all that. So all I'm saying is, G-Vine, you going around saying you ran me off the back call. You didn't run me off the back call. Y'all made another back call to get us off that back call. And this fade you talking about you came up with, you never talk about faded JT. You never came out and said you wanted a fade with JT. You always try to throw me and my brother together to defer like you just did today. Look, listen to what he just called in and said. He's not going to get no respect, but you talk about this prison shit all the time. Nigga, there ain't no weight classes in prison. You beat up on the dude that keep running his mouth. CYP will be that dude always running his mouth. You going to get bragging points on beat him up. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. I do not want to hear that. Man, hey, bro, this shit just getting weird. Bro, let's go back and listen to his whole call. Like I said, I'm saying this respectfully, Javon, because you didn't disrespect me with one of my kids, but you kind of disrespect me when you said you asked, I want you to call back and ask, and say what you said I said on the back call. Like you never called me out on no back call, never. You always try to put your weight around like you some big guy. Nigga don't give a fuck about all that. You too big, nigga, and you got a lot of muscle, so I know I can move around your ass, maneuver around you quickly and shit. So like that shit don't scare me at all. So man, look, just keep it like, hey, bro, you backed out the call. Y'all don't try to defer and make it seem like CYP backed out the call. Regardless, CYP was gonna fight regardless. He told me he was gonna fight regardless. So that's what I'm going on. But hey, let's clear the air. Nigga ain't never run me off no bad call. I just got tired of being there because if it get to a point where I'm going back and forth with a bunch of niggas arguing all the time, that shit get old. Nigga, I don't gotta prove nothing to you. It start bringing up the houses and all this shit like, man, nigga, fuck all that. The women, nigga, that you never proved and shit like that. So, man, look, that's why I got up the fucking back call. But y'all gonna have it.
All right. Aight. Well, damn. We got Years Lurking $2. Nello and Tank fans using weight to duck. Ironic. They terrible. That's terrible. Y'all terrible, man. Damn. Motherfuckers don't miss one. I got Ant. CYP talk like a duck. All talk. $2 cash app. D Moore, $1. No. Now we can get Jordan versus CYP. Who's Jordan? Oh, Pop Smoke. Another dollar from Demo. We need Border Wars South. I'm 175, but don't have trip money. And $2. Our feelings can't hurt. Wait, our feelings can't get him hurt. We not Javon Hands. We got Damien, $5. My man put the fitted on to Shadowbox. Yeah, that was Timbo Skay. Damien with another 5 says,
You may feel like it's your time.
Javon just said he was going to pull a Ryan on CYP. Yeah, I caught that. I definitely caught that, and I was going to say that too. But I let it slide. He definitely said that. He was going to blow weight, bro. He said, I told him 230. I had no intentions. Y'all terrible, man. See, this ain't what Border Wars is about. Y'all coming over here ruining our shit, man. What y'all doing is not what it's about. Y'all out here, trying to hurt each other. Like, it's crazy.
They gotta run the fade, man. There's some bad blood. You got fake footage narratives. Somebody got ran off a bat call. This is a storyline.
No, it's getting bigger by the day, man. I'm telling you. What do we got? Who is next? Real Jose, what up?
Mute.
No Real Jose. To this date. Lowe's Nose Boxing.
Yo.
We hear you.
Yo. That's the Gibbs. Yo, Marco.
What up?
Yo, Marco, you there?
Nah,
Yo,
Marco dip.
Yo, you gotta see the last video he did, man, for Felix Trinidad and Hector Camacho. We need that fucking Marco. Pardon me for cursing. That's the Marco we need on the show, bro. Marco's half Puerto Rican. Shout out to Marco, man. Yo, Ness, I wanted to touch on something, bro. You got some crazy callers, bro. I wish I would have called in the other day. You had an idiot call in and have the nerve to say that Pernell Whitaker is not as good as Shakur Stevenson because he lost to Oscar De La Hoya. And then he said even something dumber. He said that William Cepeda is better than Oscar De La Hoya. Bro, allow me to introduce you to history, bro. Oscar De La Hoya at 135 would sleep William Cepeda within 3 rounds, bro. Shakur Stevenson, as great as he is, he's not Pernell Whitaker. The difference is those slick guys back in the day, they knew how to get inside the pocket and get their shots off. Shakur's best defense is when he steps out of range. Sometimes he steps out of range so much where he can't even get off a counter. So you can't compare Shakur and those guys with Pernell Whitaker, Camacho, and James Toney and Floyd Mayweather, man. They got to stop it, bro. These dudes must have just started watching boxing probably in 2000 for all we know, man. And as far as the
You stay getting calls during your call, ruining your call, fam.
Who's that, Low?
Yeah.
Still here.
CYP. CYP.
Yo, yo, yo. Um, I'm down for the Vegas situation. That's dope. That'll be awesome. You know what I'm saying? I can get my family affair to come through there. Might even get Wade to make a special appearance. See if Sean Porter can come through. And I'm dead serious. Like, people support me for real. And that's why when I talk to these people and they tell me about boxing, I got to follow what they say. So if they telling me, you know you're not going to be able to weigh 200 pounds if you have a training camp, I listen to them because they make millions of dollars off of this. I ain't got to worry about no nigga on TBV audience or nobody calling in or no co-host. Y'all don't know shit about no boxing for real. Y'all like watching boxing. Y'all ain't never trained no boxers. Why would I not listen to the people who get paid to do it and listen to you instead? Of course I'm not listening to you. What the fuck? In H-Town. This is H-Town, but everybody else too. If you gonna call me a duck live, if you see me and I beat your ass, don't go crying in the nest or trying to get me banned from the show or get me arrested. You was the one talking shit about a man you ain't never met that you know will throw hands on your ass. Say some of that disrespect if you're not jumping in the ring. Now, if you call me a duck and you doing border wars, I'll let that slide. But if you ain't fighting, if you know you ain't fighting and you can't fight, don't go calling no monster. Say he ain't scary, because I swear, man, I slap fire out of you in real life. Like y'all, the stories y'all heard about me running up on niggas is real. I do not bring headgear and mouthpieces when I do this. I just want to fight. I'm a fighter. I'm not a boxer. I'm strictly about these hands, slams, and chokes. Heads, slams, and chokes. You know, like tables, ladders, and chairs? Look up below. But on the real though, G-Von, stop the excuses, man. Accept the Vegas fight or accept the fact that we still got to wait to see what USA Boxing is going to say so we can fight. When you fight somebody popular, it's not about how much they weigh. It's about you taking their scalp. I can't believe that we sitting here looking for any reason to blame something on me when I'm simply saying something that USA Boxing may even approve. Y'all, like, you telling me you can't sit around and wait for them to give an answer back before you already saying you ain't going to do something? For one, you ain't the A side in this. Think about this. If G-Von had a replacement fight and CYP had a replacement fight, which fight going to do more views? Mine. That's the reason why my one-round fight got almost 4,000 views on it already, and I didn't even put my name on it. I didn't even tell people who I was. I didn't tell them my name. I didn't say at me or nothing. The fight going on 4,000 views. I want you to think about that, G-Von. We don't know you. All you doing is telling people who you are, and JT the Genius is right. Homie, he got you. You had no tattoos on that one backing up against the ropes, partner, and you fully tatted right now, today. So this is what you do. All you got to do, instead of crying about your personal life, is say, you know what, y'all think that ain't me? I'll give you a video now. Because Bo remembers this, some of the back card remember this. We did a challenge live on the back card, the pull up, push up type of challenge. They thought I didn't do it correctly. I said, you don't think I did it right? I'll do it again. I did it 2 times live. I didn't make no excuses and say, well, you don't have to believe me. I've been to jail. Nope, I just did it again. See, when you really about that life, dog, you will just do it again. I'm not here to go story for story with you, dog, because I'm telling you, I like your story, to be honest. I like a man who went from something to something, from nothing to something. I like that. But CYP was born under the ground, dog. My story is much more worse than yours, but I don't use that for motivation because we all grown men right now. So we talking about what could you do today. I don't care what motivated you to get where you at. I don't care what motivated me to get where I've been. Where are you today? Show us something that lets everybody know that tatted dude who's 230 plus is not sloppy and chubby. Like the dude I saw squatting, he had some of the Mexican love handles. I swear to God, he did. The dude who was squatting had some Mexican love handles. It wasn't the dude that we seen in those sparring videos, dog. So
like
which one is you? Will the real G-Von please stand up?
Fake footage, love handle slander. This is getting crazy.
Well, at least he accepted the Vegas fight. You know, that could be like the pre-fight hype, the border wars, do that sometime in August. You know. I don't know. Ain't G-Von from Cali too? They both from Cali.
Yeah, they both from Cali.
That makes it even easier for them.
Yeah, man. Two-tone what? Yeah, I think I need to find out if that is real footage now, because now they done got me with the narrative. They done did some Law and Order detective work in the back hall. Where G-Von at?
Yo, Malcolm with the counterpunch for G-Von. They want to keep it going here, I see. H-Town, $2. Run up on me. Laugh out loud. Bang, bang. CYRIP. This Texas, homie.
Y'all wrong for that.
Y'all
Y'all
better
gotta relax.
stop. DJ Double, Counterpunch, H-Town, hashtag TBX, TB Max, TB Max. Oh, yeah, funny.
Dang. So CYP should take the fight then if he think that's not him.
I mean, he do want the fight. He just want to be able to come in at 185 because he feel like that's a better weight for him. But according to the rules, I think he can. I just don't know if Gvon is excluded because he's 203 plus. Demo, member for 15 months on that champ level. We not reading Cash Apps or what? I sent 3 of them like hours ago. Laugh out loud. I just read them before I read this. So, I can't leave my job for the fight. Just don't have the fight money. Somebody go fund a real ninja like Ryan. Say, laugh out loud. Shout out TBV. So he want to fight. He just need a sponsor. I mean, we got one sponsor for Timbo Sky. Timbo Sky, you know. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
What's good, Two-Tone?
What's good?
Not much, man. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Entertaining show so far, man. Shouts out to y'all. Just call in for the topic. I can't remember what fight it was. I don't know if it was a kill fight, but they had reported that Canelo was supposedly looking for a tuna fight and focusing straight on Crawford. So I knew it wasn't going to be a Benavidez or no one too crazy. I would have liked Canelo to fight Berlanga. Puerto Rico versus Mexico would have been a huge fight for that party fight vibe. But I can't be mad at Eubank either. As long as it wasn't Charlo. You know, another champion that Canelo faced, if he beats him, that'd be another champion on his record. And I believe this makes the Canelo and Bud fight much closer since Eubank trains with Bomac. It gives Bomac a chance to see Canelo up in person. So I think we definitely going to get that fight. Definitely would have loved to see Boots and Bud fight, but I don't see the fight happening at 147. If it does happen, it may be at like 154, 160. I don't know if you guys have seen Boots lately, but to me, he's looking drained. I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to be at 147. I think this possibly could be his last fight because I don't really think that he's going to be able to stay down there too much longer. But with that being said, man, that's all I had. I'm going to still watch the Canelo fight. I know a lot of people saying, well, you know, we're not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it. That's another thing what's wrong with sport, too. Like, it's a lot of people just fans or haters of a fighter. Like, you know, if you love boxing, you just going to watch boxing, period. Like, as long as it ain't no terrible fight, you know, if you love the sport, you're going to watch it. Same thing if you love basketball, whatever game on, you're going to tune in because you just love the sport. So that's all I just had, champ. I appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBB. Shouts out Two-Tone. Holla.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yeah, definitely. Boots is looking like a zombie earlier this week. I know tomorrow they're gonna do the early weigh-in and the ceremonial. Yeah, this might be his last fight at 147.
My man Tip Bellis said he want that Timboski smoke. He sent the footage. He like, bro, I ain't got no problem sending my footage. You know, tell Timboski stop ducking me.
Start jabbing, Tip. Start working off your jab. Ryan, I ain't say that punch.
For reference, Tip is the light skin in the white headgear.
Throw the uppercut, Ryan. Stop going for the punch that you're so used to throwing. Try something different. Yeah. You gotta step down off the ring though, bro. Come on, Chip. Work your jab, Chip. Work your jab, Chip. Come on.
I was just about to say that he ain't using that jab at all. He's looking for the right hand. But I get it. He fighting a southpaw. I'm telling you, it's hard. It's hard to jab when you fighting a southpaw. You gotta be experienced. Tip in shape though. Timboski can't go 3 rounds with Tip. You kidding me?
Nah.
Hell
Footwork.
No. I don't know. But you ain't landing nothing, man. Okay, double
Ooh.
right hand. Okay.
I'm trying to give you the punch to throw.
I like how he throwing that right though. He's stepping off the line too.
You got your momentum going there. Start throwing
Okay,
some
now
punches.
what you doing? Switch southpaw now?
Slip it. Stop trying to get out of the way.
Switched.
Now he got me confused. Was he always southpaw and I'm tripping?
Throw the uppercut, Brian. You in there.
Yeah, they saying Timboski don't do it. Good head movement. Good head movement. Oh, you can tell he can fight. He got the Pacquiao's on. Timboski gonna lose. They say he had penny loafers. That's what Marco said. Marco said that.
Yeah, he fooled Timboski. Food.
Damn. DC. Oh, DC, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, champ. Give me a minute. Counter punch from JT.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, shout out to you, Ness. You cleared up you did support, donated, and you helped us get to national. I appreciate that. If you'd have told me that, man, like I said, I would have gave you a shout out when they did their final interview after they won their championship bout. Shout I saw that footage with Timboski. Shout out to Timboski, man. That's why I got up that back call, man. Tip, I'm looking at Tip footage. Shout out to Tip, no comments on that. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Damn, bro. Yo.
Back to that. Hey, look, that southpaw.
He ain't bad. He got hit with some shots, but he had said some other shit where he was landing some good shots in the other footage.
I know what y'all want. Y'all want me to bring it up since I brought it up. I got you. I did that. Tip barely chin all in the fucking air. He crossing his feet when he walks southpaw. That's a disaster right there. Say somebody can fight southpaw and orthodox. I can do both. So, and I don't cross my feet. I cross my feet if I'm comfortable. I can still do it. But back to G-Von. I was gonna leave it alone, but I'm still stuck on this ran me off the back call, dude. That shit is hilarious, man. And look, G-Von is a fucking liar, bro. I want him to show some more footage. He's throwing all these footage, and he got y'all psyched up on it. He had what's your name? Two-Tone. He had Two-Tone on. He gonna just beat it. That's not G-Von, man. He just ran. He just ducked himself out that fight. And he probably ain't gonna take that Sean fight. So G-Von, once again, what did you say that was so terrifying me on the back call? That matter of fact, me and CYP got into it years ago. They didn't run me off. A couple of other guys back there, they didn't run me off. I'm like, what did you say that was so terrified that got me off the back call? I'm a little bit confused here. I'm a little bit confused on that. I still want you to call in and say you said something like, and then you try to water it down like, yeah, he know what he said, and then I brush it off. Nigga, you ain't never asked me for no fade. You never asked me for no fade. You try to intimidate people with your size, but that shit don't work with me. That shit do not work with me at all, brother. It don't work with me at all. That shit, you can send that shit back up Cali somewhere. But look, man, shout out to Tip. Tip doing this thing. He getting this thing in, man. I'm finally seeing a body with that shit talking he be doing and stuff. Tip Timboski. I hope I'm gonna leave that alone with that.
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
I'm gonna leave that alone with that.
That made it sound worse.
I think Timboski was playing with y'all, bro. I don't think that was a real clip of Timboski. I think he was playing with y'all. So
you can't
Timboski,
make that sweat up. That sweat happened in real time.
No, that's not him, man. That's not Timboski, man. That dude looked like a small version of a Bomac. Like, bro, like, that's not Timboski. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Why don't you believe? Yo, there's
No,
audio of him like, yo, fam.
no. I didn't hear the audio. I only saw a clip of it was muted. I heard you, Ness. I didn't hear Timboski
Yeah.
in the back.
No, because I don't got the original. The original is the one that got the audio.
Yeah, man. So look, CYP never backed out the fight. So they got people in the chat saying he backed out the fight. No, it was G-Von backed out the fight because that footage exposed him. Tell him come with some real footage. He's trying to intimidate y'all with that fucking footage, man. And I guarantee I've been around boxing long enough to know a nigga that squat and bench like how he does, he ain't gonna throw no flurry like that. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, man. And now I'm looking at the footage again. Bro, two different headgears. The dude barely got tattoos on his body. He exposing himself, bro. If y'all don't believe me, go in the Discord and look in the Border Wars chat. I think it was a lot of stuff put back there. Giovanni exposing himself, man. That's not him. He just trying to intimidate a few guys. He ain't intimidating me or CYP. I know that for a fact. And shit like that should not go. That's not gonna fade him. Worry about him. Cause like I said, if we won't play cat and mouse, if we won't play that detective, if that was that dude, he was punching around the ring. I know CYP ain't gonna let the nigga hit him on the ropes and punch him around like that. So I know that for a fact, bro. And like we clearly know that was CYP sparring on that mat. We know that was him. But you got dudes, that's clear footage. But then you got dudes throwing blurry ass footage out there, and y'all getting oohs and eyes on I got Giovanni. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, bro, I hope he do take that fight with Sean. Y'all gonna see what happened to him. That's my call.
Has Giovanni been exposed on TBV for the ghost fake catfish footage? Damn. Ghost Fighter. Is he the Drake of TBV, the Ghost Fighter footage? This is wild. Where Giovanni at? We need answers.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Is that Marco back? Oh, who the fuck is that? Oh,
Ghost
that's
Fighters.
DC. That's DC. Go ahead, champ.
Yo, Nick, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Man, what's up with dudes shitting on the truck drivers and shit? Saying I'm a truck driver and he'll look, Tim Bucks, let me tell you something, fam. I'm 26. I made over 200 last year. Look, bro, like I said, you're gonna be in Houston. You gonna be in Houston. We can set it up. I'm a DM, that's my number. And we can get down. All this, you gotta nigga, you sound like you about 40 years old. Talking about you gotta see if you can get off your occupation, nigga. Fuck all that. Nigga, talking all that crazy shit. You gonna beat my head. Nigga, you too small for me, nigga. You look like you 5'9", 250. I will beat the shit out you, bro. But that's all I wanted, man. Dude talking crazy like Timboski, bro. I'm 6'6", 215. I will beat the shit out you, bro. You too small for me. You look like a little kid, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Talking about you gonna beat my head in and all this, nigga. Go get some money. Cause I seen you. I sent that counter in. You jumped on that counter punch. So it might be some, like I said, nigga, I got the money for you to get over here. I got the bread for you to get over here. I was there, and there's $400 on your plane ticket to go to Border Wars.
Damn.
I got my private contract, so I'm not sure if I'll be out, but I try to catch a load up there somewhere to be there. Or we can fight. It don't matter, my nigga. All this making excuses and shit. You calling in the show talking about everybody. I ain't finna call in and talk shit about nobody that's finna fight. And I'm not fighting. That's backwards, bro. You can't make fun of something like, come on, bro, that shit weird. Where you niggas from? But like I said, Timboski, I got the bread for you, my nigga. Or you say you gonna come here. Whatever you want to do is up to you. I'ma send this my number, and I meet your ass at Hobby Airport or Intercontinental Airport on the north, nigga. And I beat your ass getting off your flight. I ain't listen.
You gonna pay to beat it? So you paying him to whoop his ass?
Nah, initially he was paying for Timboski to come so he could get a fight on Border Wars, but Tim never took that up. You know what I'm saying? So he was just wanting him to get on the show.
This is crazy. He said, I'm pulling up to the airport, chauffeur. Damn. That's a different kind of smoke, man.
Ah, man. Let me see. G-Von, you got that counterpunch. Who else we got? We got Flex and Steppin', member for 4 months on the prospect level. Not G-Von with the ghost fighters out here. 4 laughing out loud. Kenneth, $5, celebrating his first super chat ever. Let's do it. Sounds like a lot of CYP hate.
You may feel like it's your time.
Dude calls CYP a ussy, then calls in and says he's a heavyweight now, but won't fight. G, but willing to lose weight for CYP. Wait, but who said they won't? Did Cliff say he won't fight G-Von, but he was willing to lose weight for CYP? I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out who this super chat pertains to, but appreciate it nonetheless. Tone Deaf, $2. David, come down, fight Mobilly. And he really put Mobilly, not M-Billy. Super Mix, $5. Where's the rest of the Border Wars fighters at? How the F y'all still letting a make-believe fight outshine y'all? Turn it up. The F, man. Promote y'all damn selves. But look who talking. He on the card too. Don't nobody even know you fighting it until I tell him. You know? All we know is that you failed the step challenge. DC3, $2. I'm still paying for him to go to Border Wars, Ness. See, look. Such a nice guy. $2 more. I got $400 on his ticket. Start a GoFundMe for this nice gentleman. Line 6, read.
And this is USA versus UK rivalry back.
Word. Everywhere we go, people wanna know. Line 6, where you at, fam? I'm over here trying to stall too, cause he got this Killer Boots intro that we stopped playing, but I can't find it. I'm gonna have to search it. Fucking shit.
$5 super chat from New York Giants for life. Dude going to fly Timboski in like he a bottle girl and beat that ass and send him home on a red eye. Jesus.
It don't matter who it is. If I get anybody hurt, they getting out of there. They not getting out that round or that fight. Period.
Because I know for a fact that Boots could beat Crawford. I know for a fact that Boots could beat Spence. I know for a fact that Boots could beat Ugas, Pacquiao.
In your opinion, who is the best fighter at 147?
Me.
Everything Roy did, Boots do it better. Everything Mayweather did, he do it better.
SDS Promotions.
Lines. This is exactly why I stopped playing intros. You feel me? Because then it's like they have these connection issues. But I did want to play that because it's Boots Week. You know what I'm saying? It's Boots Week.
As you think Eddie Hearn kind of slow rolling the promo? I don't see the same energy from Eddie.
Nah, there is no promo. They put out like 3 things. I think it's something like y'all been waiting for this, and then this other thing, and I promise you, it had a lot of old footage in it. It had press conference footage. It even had old audio of Eddie talking about Cody Crowley. And I get they was painting a picture. I watched both episodes. They was painting a picture basically how he went from one opponent to the next. But yeah, it's just not resonating. It's not getting out there, man. It's unfortunate, you know. That's why I used, you know, the Bradley situation because it's his fight week, you know. But it's not getting the buzz that he deserved,
right?
Or for the hype that he had. You know, he was this big thing.
And yeah, they're not caring. They're not calling in to talk about the fight. They're not calling in to predict it. They're not even calling in to say that he gonna get a stoppage. Nothing. It's just like, it's just another week. We gonna get a lot of people call in and say like, man, I didn't even know it was Boots fight week. I missed it. I had to watch it on the playback XYZ. You know. Tip, what up?
Damn, what'd you say, Nuts? They not calling in. That's crazy.
But
That's crazy. I mean,
not for Boots. Ain't nobody calling to make a Boots prediction yet.
damn, I
And
thought
he
it
in the
was, you know what I'm
title.
saying?
And he in the title.
Damn, I thought the PBC was holding them back. I thought they said the PBC ain't giving no dates. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't they be calling out? It's kind of crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? Damn. The PBC ain't giving them nothing to talk about, so they ain't got nothing to talk about. That's just crazy,
Bruh,
man.
and he had his own like little 24/7. It felt like a Meek Ville's video. He was like, on a 4-wheeler with the whole city behind him doing
That shit
wheelies.
crazy.
It was
And
fire.
Shakur's supposed to be at the fight too, man. Damn, I'm surprised y'all not talking about that, man. You know what I'm saying? I thought Hearn was the best promoter out. That's what he was telling me. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn, best promoter out. You know what I'm saying? Matchroom boxing and all that. But yeah, man. Great week of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? I see Border Wars done took over the show because nobody cares about Canelo fighting another UK guy. You know what I'm saying? Even Timboski ain't even calling to talk about Eubanks. Shit crazy out here, man. You know what I'm saying? dude just giving us pointless fights. But yeah, shout out to TB Max, man. I see y'all want to be like us, man. It's a blessing and a curse, man. I'm glad we got a spin-off faction. It's kind of like the NWO.
Hey yo,
CYP being
I
yo.
hate to like, cause but I'm messy. I mean, you ain't gonna address the fact that Coach JT said you was crossing your feet in the southpaw
Damn, I was
stance.
getting there. I was getting there, man. I
And
was
was
getting
was
there.
I wrong, or did you start off in orthodox?
Yeah, I started off in an orthodox stance.
Damn, that boy made you switch. What's up, bruh?
Nah, I sometimes I just naturally cause bro, you gotta look. Now, I started boxing
You
late. I didn't start
you
boxing.
stuttering a lot, man.
No, I didn't start boxing till probably around my 20s, bruh. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Then I was out the gym for a minute too, because I had broke a couple bones and shit. I had broke my collarbone and some more shit.
Oof.
But yeah, so like the footage I sent you last, that's the most recent one.
So the one
Yeah,
from
so
before where you looked better was like before the collarbone.
bro, that shit like 3 years ago.
Ooh, so you was better back then. That's crazy.
Nah, you bugging.
Yo, the other shit you was doing better, bro. Like this one, you was like, you know what I mean? You was getting touched
Uh,
up.
no, you talking about the one I just sent you?
Yeah, the one you just sent me.
Oh yeah, I was definitely getting touched up. Yeah, no, I'm way better now than I was then. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, I was just
Timboski said you fool, bro.
yeah, I just had to throw footage out there, man, because dudes like Tim Boski, you know what I'm saying, and they alleging that G Von sent out and sending fake footage. You know what I'm saying? All these other dudes who's supposed to
So
be
how
on the
you
Border
feel
Wars
about it?
card,
How you feel about it? Do you think that footage is real?
uh, I man, man, I don't know, man. It's as real as Ja Rule and 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? When they was in that dark room where 50 got stabbed up. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's up to G-Von. G-Von got to prove it, man. Just like Tim Boski got to prove, you know what I'm saying, that wasn't really his actual style of shadow boxing, Shit.
Wait, hold on. How can the Giovanni footage be fake, but the Timboski footage not fake? Is that Timboski? Has that been
Nah, that's
confirmed?
100.
Even with
Listen,
the
hey,
film,
that's 1,000% Tim Boski,
That's
bro.
Tim.
That's
That's
one.
Tim.
That's 1,000% Tim Boski, man.
They
The
sent me
man got his
another
thumb.
video, but it's still not an original. It got overlays of the UK flag and all this crazy stuff on it.
Yeah, the man got his thumbs out in the video and
Yeah,
everything,
that
bro.
was
Like that's
wild. When I
100% Tim
seen
Boski.
that, when I seen him shadow boxing with his thumbs out, I said, yo,
Yo,
he a liar right now. I knew it. I knew it.
you gotta show the part where he threw the flurry combination like he was Ryan Garcia, dog. Like
Yeah,
that shit
the
was so
uppie, the
nasty.
uppie.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got it clipped up, bro. I got it clipped up. I had to hold
He's
that in the
clipped it.
bag, bro.
He clipped it.
That shit
Y'all
is
terrible,
disgusting, bro.
man.
That shit is disgusting. But yeah, man, I just hope, you know what I'm saying, while the show was live and we on the morning show, man, listen, if you competing in Border Wars, this is the best time to send in your footage, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's bag work, mid work, you know what I'm saying? Let the audience know who you are, you know?
They don't want to
And
shine,
then
Tip. They don't want to shine.
that shit crazy, man. I'm out here sending old footage,
Bro,
you know what
they
I'm saying?
scared.
Getting
They
critics.
scared. Listen, this is what I be saying. These dudes talking about, nah, I be sparring. It's like, how you sparring? You ain't got shit on your phone. I got shit
That
from
shit crazy. Look,
last year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Y'all don't be really sparring. They be lying.
we still waiting on the Timboski footage that's in Coach Mitty duffel bag, man.
No, he
You know what
said,
I'm saying? Like,
bro, he said like 48 hours ago, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it. It's like, bro, what take y'all so long? Like,
bro, it's in Mitty duffel bag, man.
shit fake.
I'm telling you, this shit in Mitty duffel bag.
They using
But yeah.
AI.
Soap's AI. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Y'all trolled CYP to go out there and fight on a taekwondo charity mat. The chat crazy. Y'all trolled him to do that, knowing that was fake footage out there. Wow.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. What's up with Timboski? Like he won. He won. yo, you watching? The Timboski with his hands above his head like he won the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like he won the heavyweight title of the world and shit.
Oh man.
Stop laughing at Timboski. You guys are mean. You guys are mean.
The fucking London Bridge is falling down.
I just in the clip, dog.
Yeah, UK down bad.
Oh man. Hey,
Ricky
Chip, let me
apologize
let
for
you
that,
go,
man.
Chip. I gotta let
Ricky.
you go. Oh man, that was hilarious. I told you I stopped showing that footage. Damn it. Drew, what it do? Yeah, terrible.
Yo, I'm audio.
Straight.
Man, okay, so we got Plug City on the show now. So this is the David Benavidez voice now. I hear you, Two Tone. You know I love Two Tone. We gonna be fire sticking Two Tone's show every night. We gonna fire stick his show. Fire stick DTM boys back outside, baby. That's the chilling. No, you know I love you, Tone. You know I love you, Tone, man.
I know.
Tone be that Ewok Shakur Stevenson tweet went viral. You know, core in his feelings, yo.
Salute Shakur,
quick,
man.
though,
He tried to cook. He called me
quick,
Chico Bean. I'm like, oh hell no.
Eubank Canelo, I'm with it. You know, I like anything that makes David Benavidez wait. We do Eubank this September. We do Berlanga next May. And okay, David, we'll come see you September 2025 in the Sphere, baby. It'll be a movie. You know? Plug City down bad with them pay-per-view numbers as a co-main. So, you know, just wait around. Go fight in Billy. You know, we know you don't want Morel at 75. So, you know, just go figure out something to do, bro. He gotta do something. As far as
Let's see how Morel look, man. Let's see how Morel look. He still got to perform too.
Okay, he do got to perform. You right. As far as Boots, he's got his stay-home fight. You know, they sold what 7,000-8,000. So there's no need to promote it up to the point where it's like a pay-per-view. Like it's gonna be a nice little homecoming. We're gonna get him active. And as far as this border war stuff, man, who knows what's gonna happen, man? You know. Last week, CYP said he wasn't the A side no more. He the underdog. Now he the A side today. You know, You remember that, right, Ness? He wasn't the A side, right? The audience
Yeah. He
took the G-Von.
said the audience made him the B side.
He said, but I like CYP. G-Von, we need to know if that footage is real, G-Von. We need more than 15-second footage. You know I'm gonna instigate on both sides. I can't do Border Wars this year because I'm on that Jarrell Big Baby Miller, Ryan Garcia cocktail with the Connor Bay eggs on the side, so I wouldn't pass a drug test right now. But maybe we'll get in it. Or maybe I'm not lying either. No, I'm not. I'm not. No, I just booked. I booked on my personal note. I booked a movie role, so I need to get in shape for this thing a little bit faster.
That's lit.
I'm on that Jonathan Majors, Michael B. Jordan cocktail two-tone. Got to get it in right. Got to get it in fast. We on that big pharma, but
Wait, so what you taking Ozempic? What is it, Ozempic?
No, baby, we got the oxandrolone and the HGH stacked with the TRT.
Oh,
that Hollywood stuff. All them Hollywood dudes are on that shit, and that's just to get ready for a role. But I'm hoping to make it out to Border Wars just to support. I'm not. Since I'm not planning a trip no time soon, but I like the energy, and I got to remind everyone before my call ends out, $50 bonus to anybody that beats a Puerto Rican on Border Wars, $100 bonus if you knock them out. I'm good for it. Ask Brendan Lenz, I'm good for the money. He handled our bet, so
that's racist.
This needs to be a Puerto Rican massacre at this Border Wars.
Only Puerto Rican fighting is Alex Vega versus
that's
Chris Vega.
Racist.
So Chris Vega got to beat him if you want that bonus. No, ain't Benitez fighting? Benitez Puerto Rican.
Oh yeah, you're right.
All right. So we want them.
Oh, and Rocky, but they fight each other.
Exactly. Hell
but they fight each other though.
Okay, so whoever makes someone take the Kodo knee in the corner, they getting a bonus for me, the UFC style. I got you. All right, that's my call.
We got Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's the whole? What is that? Marco and the superstar.
Poppin'.
What's up, brother? Ain't too much. Y'all can hear me clear?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Man, been here for a minute here, smoking on some good. Shoot, I don't even know where to start on this show, man. First of all, salute and respect to the champ, Mr. CYP, the TBE of TBB, 5-time champ. Hey, salute and respect to JT, J Mac. I respect those dudes there. All right, let me see where to start. All right, you had the op call in. You had the manager of the op call in. I can't remember his name.
Adrian.
But yeah, no need. I can't remember it. We'll just call him Morgan Freeman. He sounded pretty confident. About his guy. Morgan always sounds confident when he talks. They seem to have a thing with bringing up street language, like what's going to happen in the street. As a matter of fact, Mr. Press the Thumbs Up called in and was saying for people to meet him somewhere. Bro, ain't nobody meeting you nowhere. Don't nobody want to meet Mr. Press the Thumbs Up. We seen enough. And back on to the op of the champ. He sent in those video clips. Each video clip to me, I'm an older guy, but each one seemed looked a little different, or maybe there were different points in his life when he did the fight clips or whatever. They just seemed a little different, each one. But let's just say that's him. Okay. Like Floyd used to say, I'm speaking for CYP. He just want a fair fight. We just want a fair fight. That's all. We ain't gonna go out there like Devin Haney, fight the dude off the miracle drug and 3 and 4 pounds overweight. But this would be like 20. So now we just want a fair fight. That's all we want. But the op did tell a jail story. I mean, this is a boxing show. All respect to him, because at the end of the story, he seems to be successful, and he gave us this success story at the end. But in his jailhouse story, once you go put things out there, you have to clarify certain things for people of my age, at least. I'm an older guy, and when someone says they got humbled in a cell, I need to know what you meant by that. Humbled in a cell or humbled from being in a cell. My brother, there's a difference. So call back in and clarify that one, please. But other than that, like I said, I'm down with the champ, CYP, TBV, TBE. And what's up with Canelo versus Chris Jones Jr.? When did that come up?
is new.
Jeez, man. Oh my goodness. I don't know, man. Chris wasn't like that when he was like that. I don't, I really don't. I mean, I like Chris, but he really wasn't like that when his time was at its peak. But they did face the same guy with Yordrum, and he did clean Yordrum's clock and a little quicker than Canelo did. I think he did. But Boots and Crawford. Now Crawford is look like he going to. Oh, you know what? With that Canelo thing, ain't that Riyadh making that fight happen the Riyadh season with the Canelo Eubank?
It could possibly be, but right now the details are Ben Shalom of Boxer signed Eubank and is leading the negotiations.
Oh, okay. The only reason I brought that up because if Canelo getting down with the Riyadh, then they might be able to make that Benavidez fight happen. If Canelo out there, if this is gonna be out there. If he gonna do Eubank, then maybe he can get that Benavidez. I know they're talking about Crawford, but we gotta see how Crawford gonna do in his next fight. I got Crawford winning though. But as far as Boots, man, I got Boots taking this man out like 6th round, bro. I think he gonna have to impress because that's another Crawford foe. Crawford got him out there in what, 6?
Yep.
Yeah. Boots gonna have to do a little better than that, because this is how everybody looking at things. So Boots gonna have to go out there and straight shine on this dude. But yeah, and as far as all the other guys calling into the show talking about street stuff, bro, let's keep it boxing.
You may feel like it's your time,
That's my call.
but it's not your time.
We got one-way Renzo, $5. At this point, Timboski footage is more demand than the robbery tape from Menace to Society. Yo, Timboski. We got Daniel Navarrete, $2. Canelo is a disgrace to boxing and Mexico. No pride. Malcolm, $2. Sent you late night bag work vid on IG. Nothing crazy. Is you fighting Tip though? Y'all both look 140, man. Is we getting this fight done or you just sending bag footage to get your shine on? Big Super Max, $5. The only failed. What? The only failed was you at reading my dyslexic sent me some ish that Supreme Tax, thinking that was my name. F your challenge. Who you fighting? Exactly. So all this was a bunch of mumbo jumbo to still say you felt the challenge. That's all. Don't worry, fam. Once you turn 35, I'm fighting you. CLT Meach, member for 4 months. Prospect level. We know everyone watching Boots Saturday night. I hope. DJ Double D, $10. So CYP agreeing to 215 and now saying 185 is giving off GWOAT vibes. Also, shout out to Two Tone. I'm enjoying you on the show way more than the trolling videos. Also, happy birthday to me. Cake emoji. Hashtag TBV. Hashtag Canelo World Tour. DJ Double. Happy birthday, champ. Appreciate you, man. We got Timboski with the counter punch.
Timbo back. Got to defend that video, bro.
King Duke, $2. Timboski tank top is filthy work. Timboski, you there? That's a no. Mike, welcome to the prospect level. New York Giants for life. Yo, Timboski got the extra stretch tank top with the back of the day.
Extra stretch?
Y'all terrible. Stop. What he said with the back of the day Kenichi shorts. Cornichi shorts. Hands in the air like broke stallion with the ouch. Yo, why y'all trying to get this man fired up? Matt Machine Gun, $2. Make these Border Wars fights happen. The people want it. Yeah, that's true. Emperor King, $2. Show my vid, Ness. Damn, let me see where that's at. I'm going to look for that. Timbo Skay, is you back? Timbo Skay.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo.
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to be leaned into disrespecting you. You get me? Because I don't mind the jokes and that, but when you cross over the line, this is what I'm saying to you. I'm going to take it and move it away from the internet. You understand what I'm saying to you? And I'm going to ask the real questions because you want to laugh and joke and this and that. And first of all, let me clear up something. I never insult a man's job. I didn't talk about no truck drivers. This you. Oh, that's what I'm saying. You Americans don't comprehend things very well. You're stupid. So majority of you are stupid. I said he's a truck driver, meaning I don't think he goes into the gym. He doesn't. When is he going to the gym? I swear you truck drivers are driving for 30 hours or whatever it is. We've never seen you before, DC3. People that talk shit behind the avatar and send money in to support Nesta, which they call you Nesta Fibs. That's what they call you. Nesta, was it Nest Narratives or whatever they call you? You understand? That's what they do.
I don't know.
You hiding behind the avatar.
What did you say?
You hiding behind the avatar. Hold on, sir. Don't interrupt my call. You're hiding behind the avatar talking shit. We've never seen you before. And if I came in and said, oh yeah, that was me, seriously, yeah, that's how I fight, seriously, man, yeah, you would have believed me. But now that I said I was joking and you don't even know the what happened behind the scenes in that situation there, you think I'm lying or this and that when I've already been established. Stop telling me, don't mention Coach Midi. I don't want to hear that bullshit. You, for a fatness, you don't know what the fuck happens over here. You've been there once or something. You don't know what the hell happens over here. I have the same job I do the same job. We're in the same field. Me, team, PBC. We've had multiple conversations. We can't just pick up our things and fucking go, oh yeah, you can get time off vacation.
Who's in the same field?
It doesn't work like that.
Who's in the
hold
same
on, sir. Don't interrupt. Hold on. Don't interrupt my call. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, sir. So like I said, that's why I said we can meet up somewhere and I'm going to message you, Ness, to get whoever, all these guys are talking this nonsense. Where are you? We can meet up and we can scrap. No, I don't want to hear it, man. Let me get my call, man. You've been laughing and kikiing. Hold on, sir. You've been laughing and kikiing, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me get my call. You've been laughing and kikiing. Let me get my free call also. So like I said, hey, DC3, you ain't on piss, boy. You ain't on shit. I don't know who you are. If you want to get that work, I'm 6'6". I'm 215, man. Listen, man, I don't even want to use no F-bombs, but you ain't on shit. Like I said, you ain't on shit. You want to talk all this nonsense? Send in your footage, brother. Send in your footage talking about, oh, you calling in talking shit. Yeah, I can because I used to fight. You understand? I don't know about you, but I can because I used to fight. I don't need to send no fucking footage to you to prove to you that I can throw hands. When multiple people outside of this community, on other boxing communities, know that I've got hands. What are we talking about here? And back to you, Tip Bayless. Hey, Tip, so let's get to the realness of this. You don't want to fight me. 140, 150, 180, 230 pounds, whatever. I don't care. You would not fight me. So let's just leave it right there. Oh, you want to put $1,000 on it? Because my 1,000 is worth more than your 1,000. So what do you want to do? Let's talk real talk. Let's talk real shit. Hey, Two-Tone, do you want to get in the ring with me?
You may feel like it's your time.
Oh, that tone?
But it's
Come on, Tim.
He hurting right now, man.
No, there's no. Hey, hold on. There's no hurting.
You hurting, man. You mad at everybody now, man. Get out of here, man.
Big man. Speak the truth. No. Speak the truth. Don't push false narrative.
What truth,
Speak the truth.
man? What truth?
What do you mean what truth? What do you mean what truth? You're talking about making excuses, brother. Do you know about my life? Do you know anything?
My man, you just tried to use Keem as an excuse, talking about me and Keem in the same field.
What do you mean with Keem? Hold on, man. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, man. What are you talking about? Me and Keem are in the same fucking field. We've had multiple conversations about our type of work. What excuse? What excuse? Because now I'm gonna get onto you like a grown man now. Before look, I said I'm
yo,
cordial.
I
Like
gotta
I said, I'm
go, man.
cordial.
That's your time. Listen, the excuse is Keem has participated in numerous border wars. So you keep trying to use people as a scapegoat. First he tells me, Two-Tone, nah, ask Coach Mitty. He seen me
Right.
fight. Coach Mitty, you seen him fight? Nah.
Coach Mitty vouch?
Nah. He said, nah, I never seen him fight. I know he allegedly fights out of this gym, and I know his alleged trainer. That's it. So I said, stop using Coach Mitty's name. Now he want to use a dude live all the way in Florida. You all the way in South fucking Peckham, London, talking about me and Keem can't get the time off. Well, you fucked up again. Keem done fought 3-4 times in border wars. So what you gonna tell me? He changed his profession?
Right.
Shut your silly ass up, man. Keep getting caught. And this is what I'm saying. Like, you can't tell me nothing because I'll just take footage out. Oh, here goes some sparring with Ness. You sit here wasting money, counterpunching, talking slick, talking about meet me in Houston because you ain't got no footage to produce. You ain't who you say you is. You don't do what you say you do. Like, I don't know not one person that spars or that boxes, bro. Fuck if you don't even spar. Just if you train in the gym and you box, you got footage on your phone. That's just the life we live. This the era that we in. It don't matter who you is. You got footage on your phone. Now, a liar don't got footage on his phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got dudes literally to hit me. Yo, Ness, I sent you some footage. Show it. I sent you some bag work. Play it. Tip just pulled footage out. What'd he say? That's old. Like, bruh, you lying. You spending money to tell us that we don't know you and this. Bruh, send the footage or shut the fuck up. Ryan, what up? I mean, CYP, what up?
Yo, I would love to let this Tim Boski thing go through. So let me say this real quick. Because Tim, man, I know you've been you just came off of me a little bit because we know what's up. We know I'll beat you the hell up. Whether it's in a boxing ring with no, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's I ain't got no experience, I still beat you up. And we know in a real street fight shit, that ain't nobody with my ass for real. But I digress on that. But to clear up some things that what's my name? My man, Drew, I never, ever said I was not the A side. I said Jordan made Gio the favorite. You can't be talked out of the A side, man. You know, the A side don't work that way. All of a sudden, there's a different A side because somebody getting talked out. No. He could be the favorite. I told you, he could be 20 versus 1,000, 40 versus 1,000. Now you're starting to be familiar with what I said. You have a problem with forgetting what the hell I be saying, dog. Never. I'm always A side. No matter who I fight, I'm A side. It's CYP versus whoever. It's been that way built up for 5 or 6 years. CYP versus whoever. He's just the one that came in. And the reason why, do y'all notice that the only time it actually went through is when CYP has to gain weight for the fight? But when CYP didn't have to, there was nobody willing to actually take that. And then you get a dude who, in all honesty, I'm just keeping it real with you, Javon. I'm just being real with you. I'm being straight honest. I like to keep it real when it comes to these sports that are actually signed up for. That's either not you or that's old footage. Let's just be real here. You have, dog, we got the pictures of you, my man. We saw it. You tatted up like Machine Gun Kelly, dog. You tatted up like Machine Gun Kelly. Like, my guy, where are your bullets at? You got no bullets in the chamber? Because the dude, we all know on the back corners, and this is serious talk, we always just get on Javon like, man, why you always taking so many selfies, man? Oh, IG model ass. Like, he used to try to be on that pretty boy bodybuilding shit. So then when the Border Wars thing come, all of a sudden he switches from the heavy lifting, take all these pictures, Javon, with all the tattoos, to this dude with no tattoos, just an arm sleeve, no back tattoos, slim as hell, quick as hell in the ring. I said, Javon, did you go back in time? Like, are you Marty McJavon? Like, which one are you? Because you went back in time, my man. We talking about right now, right? Think about it. I used to 360 dunk. I used to have I used to hop. I used to hoop, like bomb, right? I used to just dunk my ass off. I could barely dunk right now. But so if I showed niggas me 360 dunking and then intimidate everybody to not come and play basketball with me, then I won. The problem is you fucking with a dude who don't care about what kind of hops you got. I don't care about none of that. All I'm saying is this. You said 215. I never told you what you had to weigh. I never ever said you got to weigh. You can weigh what you want. I'm talking about me. CYP worried about giving the best performance he could give. He could give. That nothing to do with you. You can weigh whatever you want. You just told everybody that you was going to try to lie about that and come in even heavier. But Javon, when you trained, right? Let's be real. When you trained, when you was trying to get your boxing on, how come you never got a fight, my man? Could somebody tell me how CYP, who has a whole profile as a track and field star, on a whole website telling you all the races ever won, who's an All-American in high school, All-American in college, who's won world championships, the trainer, I got all these accolades, right? You can find me, but you telling me that I got more boxing footage than you? How could CYP have a whole fight online that people can see and connect to his name, but you don't? No, I don't want to hear this. I went to jail. You went to jail for 10 years, and you've been out for 10 years. I just started boxing on Sunday, and I got to fight.
Like it's your time.
Y'all need to stop believing the
But it's
bullshit
not
that
your
people
time.
say on here, man. He got real footage if he's a real boxer. It's just that simple. One fight. Ness, last thing I'm going to say, let me finish this. Ness, you created Border Wars years ago. There are dudes who are couch potatoes who just want to lose weight who have more goddamn boxing footage of fighting than G-Von do. And them dudes just got off the couch and fought. This shit does not make sense. Somebody needs to find a fight that this man was in that's not some sparring with highlights. That don't even make sense. CYP out.
Damn.
That's the new conspiracy, man, for 2024, man. I mean, look, they gonna hate me, but I agree. It's like, yo, I don't have no footage on my phone that looks like that. None,
Talking
bro.
about
None. None. I mean, G-Von's or fucking Timboski in the sense that it's not clear. Like, bro, it's not clear. If I connect this wire to this laptop, I can go through my camera roll, bro. Bro, for me to have something that looks like that, I got to be recording directly into the sun, man. Like,
yeah. And I don't know, the back call, is there any women in the back call? Because they said G-Von was taking selfies in the back call.
I mean,
we need to know if there's women back there. Respect.
The queens of boxing be back there.
Just two? It got to be at least more than 7.
You terrible.
Yeah, people today are too savvy, man. You can't catfish people anymore. People catch on.
Nah, man, listen. Gotta be careful, man. That was always the scary part of fighting, and we tried to eliminate that with Border Wars, but even in Border Wars, people do that. They only send shadow boxing and tell you for 8 weeks, I couldn't get spawned, but all in actuality, they just don't, they want to have the advantage. They don't want you to know what they look like, you know, and it's definitely, you know, not a good feeling, not knowing what you're going to get, you know, and that's something that amateurs deal with day to day. Ryan, what up?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What up?
Coming live from the 6, man. Two-Tone, what's going on? Marco, what's going on? Yo, it's a crazy show, Ness.
What's up?
What's up?
Got dudes putting money on Puerto Ricans' heads out here. Got Timboski calling in across the pond all mad. Must be like nighttime over there, too. Yo, this is wild. Hey, yo, Ness, you think you come out that chair for Timboski and fight him?
I don't know, man.
Seems like you guys got some animosity there. You can clear up.
Nah, man. I'm a retired soldier at this point. Timboski gonna have to bark up that Tip Bellis tree. That's who won him. Tell him stop ducking and trying to sidestep. He trying to sidestep a bigger fight. You got Tip Bellis problems. And
that's a good co-main if they can get that together.
I'm an A-side, man. I got to cherry pick. I got to fight somebody like James Benitez, Jonathan Sims. What's my man name? The other one. I fight chubby waist. I don't be in there with dudes like G-Von. What the hell? I got to fight like Superman. I got to fight like Superman. You see, I'm waiting for Superman to turn 35 so I could beat on him.
You A-side. You looking like Canelo, eh?
Yeah.
Canelo's going to fight Eubank Jr. That's crazy, man. Well, the walls are closing in on him because, I mean, he only got what? Berlanga, maybe? Berlanga fight looking good in Puerto Rico now. if you ask me. But I think David Benavidez should go back to 68. And yeah, he got to come to Toronto. I told him come and fight in Billy in the 6, bro. Get these people out here excited about something. You can get a whole new fan base, especially and Billy's from Montreal. We don't really fuck with Montreal like that, so it'll be a good beat down for us. But oh, for real, bro. But it'll be a good fight though. And Billy and Benavidez is straight action while it lasts. But I think Canelo Alvarez is gonna have to fight Benavidez next May. I don't think there's gonna be many opponents that the fans are gonna demand. I think if he fights Eubank Jr., his numbers are gonna go down, and he gonna have to fight Benavidez, man. That's just what it is. But can't Benavidez just force the mandatory? He's the number one.
Yeah.
So can't he just call him?
They said they gave Benavidez, he asked for 2 more weeks. Remember, he asked for an extension. I was just on a Zoom with the WBC. He asked for a 2-week extension to decide what he gonna do.
Oh, so he might not even stay at 68.
Yeah.
Or go to 68. Sorry, back to 68. He might just stay at 75. Okay. But yeah, I don't think him staying at 75 benefits him because Bivol and Beterbiev, they got to fight 2 more times before he even sees them. So it's like, man, Beterbiev can't even get in the ring. You're going to waste time? Like, might as well just go back to 68. Stay busy. But shout out to Boots fighting this weekend. I hope he gets a stoppage on his homecoming fight. I think he should go take his IBF strap and go challenge the 54 IBF guy so he can line himself up with Terrence Crawford at 54. That's what he could do. But he says he wants to undisputed at 47. So we can't think that Terrence Crawford's going to go back to 47 if he's trying to make history of being a 3-time undisputed champ. So, I mean, if Boots want to spoil the party, he can just go up to 54 and get a belt. That way he positions himself to get a fight. But till then, I don't think we're going to see Boots and Crawford, to be honest. What do you guys think?
Nope. I mean, what Turkey Al-Sheikh wants, he can get.
He can't get Crawford and Canelo. He wants that. That's not happening.
Yeah, that's
true. I mean, it's in the works. That's the rumors we've been hearing.
Nah, Canelo made it. The only way Canelo fights Crawford is if Crawford knocks out people at 60 and 68, solidifying himself as a legit super middle. Then Canelo might do it, but he's not doing it. Otherwise.
That's wild.
But you got to think, Canelo only got 2 mega fight paydays left, and that's Crawford and David Benavidez.
Benavidez isn't even, like, I think he'll make more money fighting Eubank because of the British fans and all that.
Oh, hell no. No.
I think so.
Then Turkey Al-Sheikh?
I think Chris Eubank is a bigger money fight for Canelo, not in America, but the rest of the world.
Yeah, but you know Turkey Al-Sheikh could put a mega card in Las Vegas in the Sphere with Canelo Alvarez and Crawford.
Yeah, but Canelo's not doing it. Canelo was very clear he's not fighting Crawford. And I don't think nothing's changing unless Crawford, like I said, establishes himself as a legitimate, middle or super middle first. But like you said, Tony only has a couple fights left in him, so can he even establish himself as that? No, not really.
Right.
Nah, but he could pass Canelo if he gets 3-time undisputed. And he's the greatest ever in my books if he does that shit.
Nah, I don't know about that, but he definitely would be one of them. If he beats Canelo, that puts him, that puts him up high. But we're not going to see those fights. We're not going to see Benavidez and Canelo. That's the one obviously everybody wants. There's a whole bunch not happening. So.
I mean, if Crawford unifies at 154, then goes up and fights Canelo for undisputed at 168, how could you not call him the GOAT?
You may feel like it's your time.
Because
not your time.
Look, it's all subjective, right? It's what you look at, what's your criteria. For me, Crawford has only beaten, how many legends would he have beaten? Or at least, what? Errol, if Errol's even, Canelo. Okay, then you look at guys like Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, all these other guys in history who beat multiple legends, Duran, Hearns, Hagler, all these guys. So to me, you know what I'm saying, it's impressive what he did, but it's all about the level of competition and the people on his resume. And he still wouldn't match the resume of some of these other all-time greats.
Man, 3-time undisputed.
Well, see, and that to me, that's not my criteria. To me, it's not about a belt. It's about who you beat that had the belt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's me though. Like some people look at belts as that's their number one thing.
They saying CYP lied about never asking for a catch weight. This is his manager asking for a catch weight. Not that. That's Tim Boski. This.
Damn.
This is Bo and Bama. He says, I would like to ask, with no disrespect, the fighter you represent come in no higher than 215. Based off the weight he said he currently is, 220. That's only a 5-pound cut. My fighter has to gain 11 pounds to even qualify for the division. So, man, how are these contract negotiations being leaked? This is just like real boxing. This is crazy.
Receipts.
Crazy.
Damn. Yeah, Giovanni, they got receipts on you, bro. They said you the ghost fighter. We need answers.
I got Supermax in his feelings. Spider Rico, what up? Spider Rico.
Oh.
Yep.
So,
we hear you, God.
We made it today.
We made it.
I'm grateful for I'm grateful for another phone call. I enjoy making the call. I enjoy listening to all of y'all. I really mean that. You know, when I listen how everybody is separating themselves from their brother, which we all listen to this show together. You have to see everyone that you listen to, everyone that super chats, everybody that's in your life too. They are part of you. But we a different part. This is, what is more to be in the presence of the village. The ones who like fighting. The ones you gotta hold back from cursing. I don't know why we can't say the N word, but I'll try to refrain myself today. They try to take away everything, even what we call ourselves. We can't even be who we want to be. They chastise us for it. Say that we're not supposed to say these things. They didn't say worse things to us. We can't even talk the way we want to talk. But that's not where I call in. I like the way everybody talks, the different accents, and I take it in and I listen. I understand that y'all's a part of Allah. I get 6 minutes today. Shout outs to who is big, who is DC3? Big DC3. Shout out to Big DC3. He said he's 6'6", over 200 pounds. You better be careful with that one, Tim Boski. It's different over here in America.
You're running out of steam, fam. You're running out of steam.
At the same time, it's always we and me. If you turn the W upside down, we is me. That's women everywhere and men everywhere. That's what we are.
That's a bar.
I'll break it down even further. That's an acronym when you separate each letter. Allah is arm, leg, arm, head. If each and every one of y'all got an arm, a leg, and an arm and a head, because we are the body of God. So you got to see everybody as that and respect them. You just a different dimension of God. Shout out to Sino. Sino's smart. Maybe y'all don't like who he fights, but he didn't beat up brothers. He didn't beat up cousins and uncles and everybody. No, I'm just playing. But really, he different now. If you really watch what the training footage they show, he been doing high elevation. He been doing cold baths. If you really watch, he done healed his knee. He done grown back his hair. He's rejuvenating his cells. He's trying to show y'all the code. And he gonna keep fighting. He gonna keep fighting until he's very old because he didn't figure out the science. Boxing is a science, and it's a science of articulating your mind with your body.
You may feel like it's your time.
Spider,
But it's
But
not
it,
your time.
hey, but it's still my time. It's just still my time. Big DC3 to send me some money. He got the dough back there. You know, he chilling in his truck. Shout out to all the truck drivers. Y'all go listen to me today. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Purify thyself. Perfect thyself. We can be perfect. Yeah.
Spider, break down the Tim Boski footage real quick.
Who was CYP sparring partner? Because that boy was big. That's what y'all need to be talking about. CYP out there fighting the Goliath. That nigga was swole and he could move. I mean, y'all need to get in contact with CYP sparring partner. Let him fight. Triple G, G-Von, the real Triple G. Man, G-Von looked like a real professional. We need to find him a fight no matter what, no matter who he fight, because you see that spirit he got. If he don't fight somebody, it's just you got to control his fire. Allah has made some men from fire and
So why
others
you
from
don't
clay.
fight him, man? You the only one got the skills.
They said the man was 230 pounds. You have to understand it only take 8 pounds of pressure to break a man's skull. I'm a 160-pound man. I'm 170 pounds.
But that's when
When
you
you start
cut.
breaking,
That's when you cut weight, man.
Why do you know the physics of skull breaking?
If G-Von weigh 230 pounds, you know, y'all gonna have to find him somebody his weight class because he's more than just big. He's intelligent. I believe he's smarter than CYP. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that lightly. I'm not saying that lightly because I listen to CYP and he says he's an entrepreneur. He didn't figure out a way to make his life his own, and that's what we all have to do. But G-Von says he done the same thing. And when he talks, when he watch him fight, if it is the footage, he talks and he fights it just as well.
Wait. What you mean if it is? So you don't believe it is?
I believe it is. I believe G-Von then learned how to transform his body,
So
which
let me
when
ask
you a fighter, you go through different stages of life.
Let me ask you, how many sets of headgear you got?
About 4 or 5.
What colors?
I got brown, I got white, I got green, I got American flag.
Damn.
Because
I only had one.
Yeah.
I just had one.
Spider,
Yeah.
is there
So
anything
Marco's theory ain't
spiritual
gonna
with
work.
the Tim Boski tank top?
You know, I'm not going. I'm done today. Don't modeling question about border wars. Y'all done seen. I'm not gonna say anything about people dropping out or something. But my question was, on the belt line, I heard something where your belt line got to be different than your trunks. Is that true?
That's true.
That's my only situation because of ain't gonna be nobody holding me back from the border wars, and I think that
You may feel like it's your time,
everybody that's somebody
but it's not
in
your
border
time.
wars or in the TBB community, we should go to these other states and fight they other people like some boxing globetrotters, not fight each other. Y'all so hung up on fighting your brother, well, we should go to these states and fight them and see who got the best fighters.
But how we gonna go to them states when we all from different states? You from Oregon, Two-Tone from AZ, Marcos from New York City. But yo, gotta get to some other callers.
AZ, huh?
Yo, we
Went
got
to U of A, baby.
Oh, okay. Tucson.
U of A boxing team.
We got a
1998.
counterpunch from De Lo Mio for Tim Boski, but I guess you want to take it for yourself because you on the line? Oh, guess not. Which brings us to maybe Tip got a counter. We got DC3 $2. Show the footage one more time. He fooled now. Nah, man, y'all trying to bully him. DC3 $2 more. I'm going to get Hawk from Maryland some knee pads. Chill, man. Hawk like 65 years old. DC3 $2. Ness, I just DM'd you on Instagram. I look bad built. Yo, you actually ain't sent me nothing. You need to DM me again. Whatever you sent didn't come through. For sure. For sure. Woe Jones, $5. Let's go, CYP. It's that heart in that dog, my guy. Malcolm, counterpunch for Tip. Antoine Ballas. That's hilarious. James Benitez, $2. So is Supermax versus Jerron Wolf off? Man, that shit ain't happening, bruh. Jerron talking about he got a doctor's appointment on the 22nd or some shit like that. Supermax cherry picking. He only want to fight just Jerron Wolf. You know how it is, man. These dudes are scary, man. You know how it is, bro. Lake County, $5. Tim Boski. The average weather in the UK rarely exceeds 77 degrees. Why were you sweating at nighttime? Y'all barely have air conditioning there. Keep sweating. Yo, y'all terrible. CYP counterpunch. Yikes. So the first one was Tip Bellis. Yo, Mozzie with the $2 said Martin Luther Rico, Spider Rico. Yo, Tip. I actually got two videos to show you. Could you watch the live feed right now?
Nah, not on Twitter, nah.
No, I mean on YouTube. All right, well, after your
Yeah,
call.
I can watch it, but
after
it's gonna stop the audio.
Yeah, no. After your call, I'm going to play two people. How old are you?
29.
Ooh, so I don't think you can fight one of them dudes. They 36. Two dudes at 40 sent footage for you.
All right.
Don't get all quiet now. You want to be
No,
parading your sparring around like
straight.
motherfuckers ain't gonna
We
jump.
So Cindy. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Look, that threw his whole call off. You see that, Tom?
Yo, I just want to start my call off by talking about the fake, fraudulent, fickle boxers of the TBV community in Timboski. I ain't got time to sit here and keep arguing with the nigga off 8 Mile, bro, because he don't want to send footage, bro. This shit is nasty, man. Like, you getting mad at the whole community because you decided to send in some bullshit ass footage. And now you want to go.
Damn.
Like, no,
Hey,
I don't get
Mom.
it, bro. We like, yo, Tone, check this out, man. We done given the man damn near an entire month. Bro, it's about to be, it's about to be August, bro. It's about to be August, nigga. He sent that footage in June, nigga. What are you doing? It don't take a whole month to send footage of you shot. Oh shit!
Bro, at this point, I don't even want shadow boxing. Like, he gotta send some real shit, some sparring or some bag work. Like, damn.
Man, the nigga came in with a Kronk t-shirt on, a Kronk tank top on, and started trying to throw combinations like he was furious or something. Like, no, that's that UK shit I be talking about, man. Then he want to sit here and get mad at everybody on the line. He done came at CYP for a whole year. You know what I'm saying? Then he dropped some footage. CYP done got a fight. You know what I'm saying? He still ain't dropped none. Like, it's nasty, man. It's just nasty work by Tim Boski. You really out here letting the UK down, man. Honestly. And then Coach Mitty can't even vouch for you. That's the worst part. You don't talk about, yo. If you ask around, Coach Mitty can vouch for me. Coach Mitty knows where I train. Coach Mitty knows where I box. You know, the
You're
whole
making him
Mitty,
sound African.
that's Timboski. Timboski's African, bro.
Okay.
Big man thing. Big man thing. But yeah, man, you know, it's just nasty, bro. That dude want to sit here and get mad at everybody for the shit that he pulling, man. Timboski, drop the footage, bro. If not, then we want to see that same clip twice a week. You know what I'm saying? We want to see that.
Damn.
We want to see that shit twice a week, bro. We need the footage, man. But I'm gonna get back to work, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Bruh, CYP, y'all crazy. He said twice
Uh-oh.
a week.
Yo.
You.
Hey, let's get something clear. CYP has never ever asked Bo or anybody else to make sure Javon was a certain weight. I never have. And Bo cleared that up live on air. And he told him on the back call probably a month ago. The fact that people keep bringing that up shows you, it always lets you know who you could trust. You can always trust the person who's like, oh, okay, my bad, and they move on. If they bring that shit back up, you can't trust them, man. Like, no, you already know the scenario. Bo already told you. I don't care how much anybody weighs. It's about me and my weight. I don't care how much anybody weighs. As long as I can come in and the commission says it's cool, why are y'all worried? Like, that shit is crazy to me that a dude is doing his best to still make the fight, and now y'all crying. It seems to me like you just don't want him to lose because you want me to lose. See, I don't think it's about Javon. I don't. I think it's about anybody. Anybody who's going to fight me, they want the best chance for me to lose. And why would I set myself up for that if I don't have to? That's dumb. But you can do what you want. You can steroids, no drug test, not asking for that. You can be 250. I don't care. As long as the commission says it's cool, we can rock. I don't give a shit, man. I've always said this. Ness knows this. I've always he made fun of it. Y'all need headgear. Y'all need gloves. Yeah. That's not how I fight. So if now I have to do what you guys do, right? I'm entering your realm, your world, then I got to do what you say. So I got to follow the goddamn rules, homie. And if I'm not 203, what am I supposed to do? Pretend like it's my rules and it's TBV, Border Wars, and not USA Boxing? Sorry, man, I can't do that. I got to follow the rules, man. Don't be mad at me. Stop calling me out then. Y'all finally got me. Because y'all remember, the one white boy with the first fight I was ever supposed to have, that was supposed to be at 178. He walked around at 170. He was going to 178. I was 185 then, and I was going to go down to 178. Think about it, 5 years ago, I was 185. I ain't never been no dude who been 200 pounds. Y'all full of shit. Everybody's always known this, but now y'all trying to play dumb and play games and shit. I told you, I don't care if you 150 to 200, I'll whoop your ass. And 200 is heavyweight. So I went in there at 200. Shit, man, damn, this ain't right, man. I can't move good. I'm fucking tired as hell. My motherfucking muscles is too tight. Like, I'm going to injure myself. We do realize I got a business to run too, right? I know y'all don't really care about that, but I make my money demonstrating, dog. I have to have my body correct. I cannot be getting injured off some dumb shit. I'm not even getting paid for it. I can't. But once 185, 189 is good with me too, Ness. So 189, if they say that's cool, I'm down with that. Do not cancel Border Wars for me. Don't cancel Border Wars for me. Don't do that. Keep me on the docket. I'm gonna keep myself on the Conquer app. If anybody from the community wants to fight, you could be two whatever plus. Just let the commission decide if we can fight. It don't matter. Now, do not take me off of there, nigga. I have fun on Sunday. I have fun putting on that motherfucking headgear and all that shit. I have fun. I like combat. So every time I fight, I'm going to get better and better and better. And that's what the niggas are scared of. They don't want me to get better. They want me to be bad. I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with that dog. But you know what the crazy thing about this is that every time CYP say something and y'all say it ain't true, I make sure I do not leave the show without guaranteeing it's true, showing y'all the files, the receipts, or showing y'all footage or something. I always make sure of that.
You may feel
For some
like
reason,
it's your time,
he don't want to do that.
but it's
He
not your
don't want to
time.
show us that the footage is real. I want y'all to think about that. CYP out.
I mean, true.
Mm-hmm. Copy
Right.
cool. What it do?
Javon
Going
didn't
on?
call in and say, no, that's me, right? He never did that.
What's going on, gentlemen?
We hear
What's
you,
up?
champ.
What's good? What's good? So, Ness, I wanted to clear something up for you. So into the weight. So, for example, like what's going on with CYP and them. Like, if he's 185, he falls into like the 176 up to 201. So he could fight anybody that's in that weight class without an issue. With Javon, like he won't be able to fight anybody that's under 201. So
That's
it's
what I
201
said.
up to whatever, and then like 178 to 201 was where they'll be able to fight. So it's up to the max weigh-in. I don't know if you spoke about it. I'm just trying to listen in, but it's
Yeah,
just
I
been
said
sporadic.
that. I said that because I showed that it says equals 15. So
Yeah,
and it's two different divisions. It's 201 and then plus 203.
yeah. So that's pretty much what they'll kind of sit it. So he won't be able to fight Javon unless he come down to 201. They're not gonna clear that shit. But and also when you said that the whole 35 shit, so a Masters can't fight an elite fighter, and elite, so the Masters can fight at elite and also at Masters, but an elite, you understand what I'm trying to say? So you'll be able, an elite man is considered 19 or 40, and Masters is 35 and up, so you can fight up to a 40-year-old as an elite man.
Not a 45-year-old.
No, not a 45-year-old. That's what I said. 19 or 40, you'll be able to fight elite. So if you're a Masters and you're from 35 to 40, you're able to fight an elite man. So like you were saying earlier, my man was 29 and my man was 40. That 240-year-old sent the videos. He'll still be able to fight them dudes because they
Okay.
at 40.
Okay.
See what I'm
Okay.
saying? So you'll still be able to consider
But
as a if you're fighting
Supermax,
masters.
but Supermax still gets saved, right? Like he's not 35 and I'm 45.
How old is Supermax? Oh yeah, nah, he won't. Yeah, nah. So yes, if you 45, he won't be able to fight you.
Yeah.
So
But when
so
he
it's up
turned
to 40. So
35, then yes, right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 35 and up, you're technically a masters. But if you're under, so if you're an elite and you're 35 to 40, you can fight. Does that make sense? Or am I all over the place?
Certainly confusing, but it's all good. I mean,
All right, so
we
look,
cleared up
as an
some of the
elite
stuff.
man, if you're an elite man, 35 to 40, you can fight anybody up to 19 years old. So you can fight anybody up to 19 years old at the age of 40. But anybody, if 35 and up, you can. That's where it cuts off at. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 40 and up, you have to fight masters.
Got you.
But as far as Canelo, like what you call it, like he's doing the European tour. He's doing what he got to do. He's making the money before he goes out the game. There's a lot of fights that could be happening. I don't. And again, the big as far as for Benavidez, he could fight. He could go up to 75. He can go up to even 200. So if he don't come back to 68, it's cool. He still got a pseudo fight out there. He even got my man Bundu Jack that he could fight up there. At 200. And he can still make money. He can still make a name for himself. So it's not over for Benavidez if he don't fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? As far as Canelo, he's at the end of his road. There's not really much fights he can make. And right now he's just on a money tour. He's trying to make the most money that he can make before he gets out. And honestly, that Eubank fight makes money. Unfortunately, like I always say it, over the pond is where you make real money. The at least at the gate, right? Because they're able to fucking fit 40,000-60,000 people in an arena. So it makes sense as far as the gate to go overseas. But yeah, man. And as far as Crawford, Crawford, let's see what he could do. I don't think he needs to fight in his boots, but because there's nothing to gain there. I think there's a lot of fights he could do as far as going in there and unifying maybe the 154. Undisputed 54 and undisputed 60. I still think a good fight would be him and Jennebeck. If he can get up there at 60, potentially undispute that 160 division also. I don't think a Canelo fight is going to create anything for Crawford. If he fights him or if he doesn't fight him, he's still going to have his legacy regardless. I think we just kind of, as fans, we want to see these fantasy fights happen because they are within reach. But reality is that, the age is there and, we talk as a fan, but we don't know how their body is feeling and why they're making the decisions they're making. But that's my call, Champ, and I just want to clear that up for you as far as the weights and shit like that. So I appreciate you.
All right. Max, why you out here making ass bets, man? You know damn well.
And Ness, I'm about to go for my physical right now, so I'll be letting you know if I'm gonna be able to make it out there.
Let's go. Max out here making ass bets. He know he can't cash. Trying to make $100 bets on weigh-ins, bro. You better stop, man. You ain't never get on. You ain't never make weight. Never.
Damn.
Let me see. Look at Jerome. Jerome want us to believe he gonna fight Max in the last 7 days. He ain't even done 2,000 steps. I'm trying to tell you, these dudes be lying. They be lying. Look, where Joseph at? Exactly. Horrible. Last 3 days, Supermax done took off. Fatty, fat. Line 6, what up?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, dude. Yeah, I'm not trying to sit here and get in the whole thing about CYP and all them dudes and homeboy talking about he was in prison. Nobody care about that shit, bro. I mean, end of the day, like y'all keep saying, it's fighting. I don't know why y'all wasting the whole show talking about them dudes. Like I told you before, it's Boots Fight Week, and that's what we should be talking about. I went back and listened to the whole show yesterday. People saying, "Oh, nobody's calling in for Boots." Man, motherfuckers got jobs and stuff. Like, trust me, if I'm not, I'm here. I rep Boots hard, man. So anybody that think he don't have fans, bro, I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. So whoever got something to say about Boots, put your wallet up. We can sit here and go back and forth, counterpunch all day. We'll play who reps they fighter harder. As far as the Canelo and Eubank thing, I don't care, man. I mean, Canelo's his own dude. He does what he wants to do. It's irrelevant. Boots and Crawford, I've always said that's a fight that I believe Boots would dominate pretty easily. And that's just the facts of the matter. Crawford, you can sit here and say Boots have nothing to prove. He's saying the same thing that Spence and Thurman was saying about him, and he's doing the same exact thing to Boots. And we all know why. If Boots was a nobody, Crawford would, if he knew he could beat Boots, Crawford would go ahead and fight the man. But clearly there's doubt in his head. I mean, he's reached the top of his pinnacle, so it's like you don't wake up with that same sense of passion and urgency that you had when you had nothing. And I can understand that. But if I'm Crawford and they like, hey, you need to fight Boots, I'm about to be like, hey, look, cuz that dude's a problem. I'm not saying he can whoop my ass, but I'm just to keep it real with you. I ain't never seen somebody as nice as Boots. If I'm Crawford, I'm gonna just say that. Just keep it a beam with everybody. Like, hey, cuz is really a problem. There's nothing wrong with that. That don't deter from who Crawford is or what Crawford's about. Crawford's nice, but Boots is just like I said before. He's just genetically coded to be a boxer. I don't understand how any of you guys can not see what I'm seeing. The man is sensational. So I say this to say that. Well, everybody sitting there saying Boots don't have fans, call in and say what you want to say. I have time right now. And Ness, if you don't want me getting at you about your podcast, like dude said to Shakur, then podcast better, homie. You feel me? That's my call. I'm out.
I mean, it took you 5 hours to call in. Like his name is in the title. Like you the only Boots fan. Like you feel me? Like what you want me
Hey,
to do? How I'm a
we moved the
podcast better?
needle.
I gave you an alley oop. I put his name in the title. I thought y'all was gonna come out, but only you came.
Hey, I'm enough though, Ness. I'm enough. You know me, man. You know me. Tell all these other people to say nah Boots. Tell them to put their wallets up. We can go back and back. We can counter punch. I don't care. Everybody on the back call or whatever, they can send counter punches for somebody to talk shit about Boots. And I just keep on going back and forth all day. I'm here right now. Let's do this shit. Mano y mano.
He gotta step it up, man. I sent him a tweet. I'm like, Boots, we need more lifestyle from you. Everybody thought like, oh, he don't need to do that. He just need to box. I'm like, all right,
Word. Nah, you gotta bring in the fans somehow, man.
lifestyle. Get the casuals pumped up, man. Dude, talk. I don't even never hear the brother talk.
Hold on, though. But when you as nice as Boots, it don't just to watch them, and that's what I'm saying. Y'all say, "Oh, Tank gets knocked out." So does Boots, man. Y'all Tank does it. So anything these dudes do, Boots do it better. Like I'm not just making that up, Ness. Like I don't know
He
why
doesn't
it's
hit
so
harder
hard for
than Tank.
y'all to get. Boy, come on, man, stop that, dude. Come on now.
Boots hits harder than Tank?
You sit here and you tell me what. Yes. You tell me
No.
one thing that another fighter does better than Boots. You tell me one
Tank
thing that
hits
your
harder.
favorite fighter does better than Boots.
Tank hits harder
Come
for
on
sure.
now.
The other stuff,
Hey,
you have an argument, but
I
not for the power.
come on
But
now.
with
Hey, stop that.
Boots is just in the middle, bro. He doesn't give the general consumer an emotion to like him or hate him. Anytime you can't make a decision, you just there, bro. Shakur has decided to say, I need y'all to hate me. Boots is just in the middle. Do we like him? Do we hate him? Or we just don't care? Give us something, Boots.
It's more
Tank.
about not caring at this point because it's Thursday and he the only one to call in 2 days
Yeah.
in a row.
Hey, come on, Ness, stop that, bro. Like, I need you to help me help you, Ness. Like, you have a good platform and you could be making Boots' name out there, but you sit here and you fall for all this trash, like what everybody's saying. But I'm gonna tell you, Boot, like Ali said, all you suckers are gonna bow. Boots gonna show y'all how great he is. I guarantee. And when he does, just like what Crawford did, when he does that, I don't want all these dudes to come out the woodworks, man. Win, or win, because Boots don't lose or tie. We all know that. I'm right here with that man, dude. Seriously, call me a bootlicker, whatever y'all want to call me. That's the highest
Ugh.
honor is for y'all to say, oh, he's a fanboy about Boots. Whatever y'all want to say about me about Boots, go ahead and say it, man. Boots is a national treasure in my eyes, bro, when it comes to this
You might
boxing
have a
shit. The
point.
ninth wonder of the
He
world.
needs to prove himself a little more. He's a great fighter, but he doesn't hit harder than
Hey,
Tank.
prove it.
Bootlickers.
He can only fight he can only
No, it's
fight who
not
they
his
put in
fault.
front of him.
It's not
It's
his
not like
fault.
exactly.
I'm with you. Calm down.
Like
It's
I
not his
told Ness
fault,
before.
but he still has to prove himself.
Like I told Ness before. I don't care who Boots fight. I just want to see him fight. I'll pay to see him fight my mama. Hey, I'm just telling you, man. I just want to see the boy in the ring. I just like Boots is that dude, and I don't care what none of these dudes say. Y'all can sit here and talk that cash money shit all day.
Whoa.
Y'all tell me something y'all try to do better than Boots. Nothing.
Chan,
Better than Roy, better than Mayweather. Best fighter ever assembled. Far
What?
more physically superior than best
Yo,
fighter ever assembled.
yo,
Far more
are you
physically
drunk?
superior. Far more. No, I'm not drunk. I'm passionate, bro.
Okay.
You can't tell me you've ever seen anything like that, bro. Like, it's just crazy to me how all these other fighters get love, and then we come to Boots. Oh, he ain't fought the war. Oh, he ain't did this. Oh, he ain't did that. Oh, he don't deserve it. How are you supposed to fight somebody if every time somebody say Crawford, no, Crawford don't have to fight him? Yes, I seen you a cash out because I know I went way over my time. But whoever got something to say, go ahead and call in, and let's keep the
You may
show. And
feel
I'm
like
here.
it's your time,
I'm out.
but it's not your time.
Damn. You know that guy's from Philly.
yo, shit got spicy.
That dude is definitely
Bro,
living in Philadelphia.
Shit
bro
got
said he's a Jerome Boots in his bootlicker, and he will pay for Boots to whoop his mama ass.
yo,
Lord.
shit got spicy at the way at
That
the at the at
sounds.
the, at the press conference.
It is the co-feature. No glasses
Oh,
for
word.
Joel Hackett as he's set ready to face off against Pete Dobson. Hackett 8-0, 7 knockouts. Dobson 16-1 with 9 knockouts.
So Jalil about to choke Dobson. Dobson about to smack
Let's go.
the youth out his ass. Look at that. Oh shit. They needed to slow that down to make it more dramatic.
That's what I like.
And then he walked off like a New York killer. Damn, Marcos. Came out there with the Yankee shirt. I'm telling you, that's the fight. I'm telling you, there's 3 fights of this weekend. That's one of them. That is one of them. Pay attention. De lo mío.
Yo, que lo que, dime a ver, mi loco. What's good, Two-Tone? And don't forget the superstar. You already know,
Oh
man.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't stop
Yo,
watching that slap. That
what up?
slap is crazy, bro. He thought he was going to get it off because he choked him, but that slap, damn.
Who slapped who?
Dobson slapped the fucking youth out of Jalil Hackett.
Oh, damn. Fucking, oh, damn, my fault, bro. I just messed up the algorithm, bro. I be trying to not to do that. Yeah, man. What's good, Timboski? I send you a counter punch. What? Now, cat got your tongue? What happened?
Yeah, fam.
Call in and defend your name. Defend your name, Timboski. You told me about that chin you got. All Timboski told me is that he don't got to train, that he has a chin and that he punches like a horse. That's all he told me. That's all he told me. He said he don't even got to do cardio. He can literally hop into the gym tomorrow and he'll knock out any USA fighter.
You could
That's why I said,
you could tell he don't do cardio the way he was sweating.
bro, Timboski, you my dog. Call in and defend your name. You got Tip Bayless out here sending in footage of him switching and Philly Shell doing everything, bro. You looking real Cash Weezy, man. You better send some footage in. You better send some footage in, Timboski, man. I sent you that counter punch. You better defend your name. Oh yeah, man. Canelo better not fight Eubank, bro. I ain't even trying to watch that, bro. Like what? Like just cause you see how them UK guys get like passes. Like, how do you get a Canelo fight because you're a son of a legend in the UK? Like, Berlanga deserves a shot more than Eubank. Like, Eubank got KO'd by Liam. Sure, he got elbowed. But Billy Joe beat up Eubank. Like, what's going on, bro? And it's like, it's crazy, bro. Like, my boy Berlanga deserved that shot. Benavidez deserved it too, but but Canelo ain't trying to chop that tree down, even though I think he can. But maybe Canelo don't believe in himself that much. But yeah, man, Wepa, we need Berlanga versus Canelo, Madison Square Garden, or Las Vegas. That's what we need. Forget Eubank. Eubank, he got to keep up them hair pigmentation treatments he's taking over there in UK. Worry about that, and worry about carrying Bud Crawford's bags. That's what you need to do. Yeah, man. But yo, man, my boy G-Von, man, my boy G-Von ain't doing no video catfishing. Come on, bro. What y'all talking about, man? Y'all out here wilding, bro. My man was out there putting in the work, and you got to pull conspiracy theories out of thin air. Like, it's crazy, bro. And salute to CYP for still not pulling out the fight, man. He said in 2 weeks he's ready to go. Salute to all them guys, man. Salute to my boy Benitez, man. You seen the shadow. He was in there sparring, man. You seen the hairline painted, the beard painted. He's ready to come to show, man. You already seen him. He's coming for the show, man. And yeah, salute to Alex Vega. He's about to beat Chris Vega, the Battle of the Vegas. And I wish all y'all would have called in with that. Huh?
Who's that, Vega?
Alex Vega.
Who's
Zorro
that?
de la Vega.
Who's that?
What you mean, who's that, man?
Vega?
That's Big Fish Vega. That's Big Fish Vega, Zorro de la Vega. You already know who that is, man.
Marco, you seen footage of him? You know who that is?
Nah, I have no idea who he's talking about.
Exactly.
I just wanted to make you feel that way, though, for once.
These guys we've never heard of. They don't even got footage. Who are they?
Bro, come on, don't do that to Vega, man. Don't do that, man. He's the one caller that calls in here with the perfect mic, man. He takes it serious, bro.
Yo,
he takes it serious.
So serious, he got no footage.
Bro, he got something in the tuck, man. He's working. Don't worry about that, man.
So he's trying to what? Catfish? I'm lost.
Nah. I don't know about I can't speak for that, man. But don't worry, man. When it comes to the Border Wars date, Alex Vega's gonna show up and show out. You're gonna see, man. And yeah, man. Yo, Timboski, call into the show. Defend your honor, bro. Defend your honor. I'm out here. I'm defending you more than you defend yourself. Like, what's going on? My boy in Houston said, pull up to Houston. He's ready to walk. He's picking you up at the airport, taking you to the gym and beating you up, bro. American hospitality right there. What you gonna do, Timboski?
Tim ain't fighting in Houston, man. Border wars or nothing.
Nah, man. Don't do that. He said Coach Mitty heard about him. Timboski got a record. Coach Mitty heard about him.
Heard of
you know what? People ain't seen you, but they heard about you. You know you.
Nobody heard of him.
But it's not your time.
Peace out.
He lying, bro. He got caught lying like I ain't had Mitty's number.
Who was that caller?
That was Joe Pilot.
Sounds like Punch Drunk a little, doesn't he?
What?
No, just me.
What? Yo, I want to show. I just got some leaked footage of Alex. They say this Alex Vega. I'm not sure because I never seen him.
What's going on?
Some South Florida. What's my man named Kimbo Slice shit?
Why are you beating that boy up and then I started with you?
Who's who?
It's not easy, right?
That is Vega.
Oh, he said it's not easy, right? Fucking sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I need Tip versus Vega, bro.
Hey, yo, Vega must ain't like this dude. What the hell? He cocky, too. Hands down, got hit with a jab. That's what you get.
Oh, I need...
Trying to show off.
I need Tip Vega.
Hey, yo, all that shit.
Bring the ball. Yeah, it's not easy.
All that shit.
Stab jab.
All that shit, you ain't drop him, though. But nah, you
all right,
look
you're
good.
at like 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
He looked good, though. Damn, bro. Why you took advantage of your friend like that? That's fucking wild.
What's that?
That's wild. Somebody that just made an example of their friend. I guess their friend was talking shit at a party like, yo, that shit is easy, bro. He's like, what is easy? Come on, do 2 minutes with me. See how easy it is. He cooked him. You're a bully, Vega. That was some bully shit. That guy obviously can't fight. That's like you beating on Timboski. Oh,
Yeah, he
shots
was fucking him
fired.
up.
Shots fired. Tone. My bad, Tone. What up?
What?
Yes, what's
Yeah.
up, man?
What up?
Gentlemen. Coolin'. Hey, all right. About the Canelo and Chris Eubank. Nobody don't want to see that. Like, I think like it's getting to the point like we only want to see 50-50 fights. We only want to see somebody who we think can beat you. And we only want to see Canelo fight Benavidez and the smaller person Terrence Crawford. Then the only two people we think that can actually beat Canelo. That he's trying to, that's reasonable, like that ain't like too far outside of the weight class. And as far as the Boots and Crawford go, I don't think, only way Boots gonna be able to fight Crawford, he can go up to the 154 and steal a belt. Cause I don't think Crawford gonna fight him without a belt, unless Turkey get that money together. But outside of that, I don't think he gonna fight him without a belt. And how Boots talking, he want to undispute 147. By the time that happened, I think Crawford probably been out retired. So like, yeah, that's my viewpoint on those two takes right there.
All right, champ. Yo, I'm still lost at Alex beating the shit out of his friend like that. Why he do that?
Nah, that they was at Thanksgiving. That was a disagreement over some yams.
Damn. And then he gonna have his girl recorded. That's crazy.
Yeah, she was like 2 minutes.
Mozzie, $2. Oh, we read that. King Duke, $2. Where'd that go? Man, what the F do Spider Rico be talking about? I don't know. He is we, though. He is we. DC3 with the counterpunch for Spider Rico. We got to that. DJ Double D, $2. Can you play the Timboski video again? Yo, I gotta stop.
Let's see it.
You
Shadow
already
box.
seen it today. B. Grams, welcome to the prospect level. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Back and forth in the presser between Hackett and Dobson. You knew that was going to happen. They the co-headline. I will be watching. Take Cole to beat Najee. I mean, Najee's still developing. Cole on the higher stage just by fighting on Matchroom cards, you know. We got Demo, $1 Cash App. DC3 sound like real H teen. Shout out to Hobby Airport. Hawk in Maryland, $1 Cash App. I see there's a mole in the camp. Hashtag fair fight CYP. Donald Johnson, $2 Cash App. Tell dude we got bills out here. Which dude is that? South London.
Yo. So more lines have arisen. Hey, DC3, I'm 6'1", 215, 8-inch reach. You understand? You better have a chin. You better have a chin. And no border wars, no that. No. Like I said to you, Nestler, we don't operate like how you operate over there. All this footage, all this crap. No. Where are you? All right, cool. Let's go get some gloves, go around the corner, or get in the ring, and we're gonna have a tear up. It's as simple as that. We don't operate.
You ducking, man.
You
ducking.
What do you say?
You ducking.
Ducking what? What are you talking about?
The motherfucker.
What are you talking about?
He called you out live on the show. You want to go do it around the corner and get a tear
Around
up
what
and
corner?
a
I just
dust
told you
up
in the ring,
in the
ring or whatever else.
Ain't
You
no
see what Vega just
cameras.
did?
Ain't no
You see what Vega just
cameras.
did?
Ain't nobody streaming.
Hold on. Do you see what Vega
Ain't
just
nobody
did? Man? We can do that
commentating,
or get in
man.
the ring or whatever.
Man,
What are you
don't
talking
nobody
about?
want to
What
hear
are you
what
talking
Vega
about?
just did. Vega beat on a civilian.
What did you say? Vega's a civilian, you said?
I said Vega beat on a civilian.
Well, I don't know. I have no idea. I
Listen,
don't
man,
know who the fuck
the
that guy
jig
is.
is up, man. The jig is up. We don't
The
believe
jig is
shit you
up
saying
about
no
what?
more.
And then you're just waffling on top of it, talking about, oh, Midday never seen you. When did I tell you that Midday has seen me fight? When did I tell you that?
My
Because you seem to
bro,
be
you told me
you seem to be
to
discombobulating a whole
ask
load of
Mitty about
whole load
you.
of bullshit.
You told me to
You
ask
see,
Mitty about you, man.
hey,
Don't
yo,
nobody want to hear
you seem
you
to
fucking backtrack
you
your
seem to
shit
be
now.
discombobulating a whole load of bullshit. Midi has already told you he knows the gym. Like I told you already.
Again,
Knows the
why do
people,
you talk so
knows the people
much?
that I know.
Why don't
It's
you
simple
just
as that.
send real
It's not
footage?
why don't nothing. It's it's not why don't nothing.
Like
You don't understand.
clown
I'm not
shit,
getting no
man.
chicken
You a
from this.
clown. You a
You're getting
clown.
chicken from this. I'm not getting no chicken from this. You understand what I'm saying?
You're a
I'm not getting
clown.
no bread
No,
from
you
this.
getting
You understand?
embarrassed. You getting embarrassed from this. You get
I'm not getting no
embarrassed from this.
embarrassment for nothing. No, I'm not.
You
Because
keep
do you
you
want to
keep
get?
paying
Do
for
you? Would
counter
you like to get in
punches.
there?
You keep
Would you
paying
like
for
to get in
counter
there?
punches to clear your
Would
name.
you? Would
Your
you like to
words
get
are
in
not
there?
gonna clear your name.
I already
My
asked it because I
bro,
get to
my
the real
bro, my
questions. I
bro.
get to the real
Even
shit. I get to the real shit.
listen to me,
No,
listen
no,
to me.
no. I get to the real
Even if
shit.
I
I
wanted
get
to
to the
get
real
in
shit. I've
there,
already asked
listen,
Tip Bayless, do you want to fight? He said
because
no.
you're not listening. Even if I wanted to fucking get in there, you dumb fucking idiot, it would require your stupid ass to send footage. That is the rules. Even if I wanted to fight you, you gotta send footage. Just stupid ass up, man. Nobody gives a fuck about your words. Like, this is what I'm saying. You could fix all this just sending footage, but you want to keep spending $5 to talk. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear you backtrack that you never told us to ask Mitty. That's a lie. Shut the fuck up, man.
To comprehend things properly. You're there over talking
Bro,
like you always do.
nobody want
You're
to
not
hear it. Look,
understanding
you
shit.
still
You're not
going,
understanding.
bro.
Like
Get
I said,
out of
already,
here, man.
You
you
may
get this
feel
work.
like
It's
it's your
simple as
time,
that. You can get this
but
work.
it's
It's
not your
simple as
time.
that, brother.
Man,
Easy.
I
As for
guess
you,
I
man,
could get the
you can
work
keep
where in
talking shit, brother.
Houston? Is
Please,
it
shut up.
is it
Stop
is it
holding
is it in
things, man.
Houston? Is it in Houston? I gotta get the work in Houston and we're gonna go around the corner and have a dust up. Man, shut your ass up, man. You a fucking duck. Anybody that's trying to make their own fight outside of border wars is a duck. All this energy originated here because of border wars, but you want to go fight in the street and get charges because you a fucking duck, man. Kick rocks, bro. Don't nobody want to even talk to you, man. Silly ass. Wasting everybody's time. Looking like a fucking janitor.
Damn.
Damn.
Yo,
What up?
whoa.
He got cooked.
Yeah, let's get back to real boxing because that border war shit, that's all fake. Get back to real boxing. When I first tuned into the show, there was a lot of Virgil slander. I know y'all probably don't remember because y'all talking fake boxing for the past 3 hours, but Virgil, he just re-signed with Golden Boy. Look, Boots. I know Line 6 Reed. Line 6 Reed just came back from the dead. I don't know where he's been, but he back now. For Boots, Boots, get out the G League. I know you trying to pat your stats down there in the 147-pound division. You trying to pat your stats before you go up to the majors, but that shit ain't gonna work. I've been telling you to move up once you get that title. You got the title, you can move up. Ain't no excuses. You missing out on big money paydays at 154. You over there playing in the kiddie pool. We waiting for you with the big dogs. Look, when Virgil starts bullet chalk, he gonna put every champion on notice. He's gonna show you there's levels to this. As far as the Canelo Eubank, I made a proposition that Canelo should be fighting Eubank and Berlanga on some tag team shit, misfit shit, because we don't want to see any of them. But shit, if they tag team partners, it'd probably be the best. That's probably best case scenario. That's my call.
I made.
What's happening?
You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what up? What up? Yo, what up, guys?
What's
Y'all hear
happening?
me? Yo. Hello?
We hear you, champ.
All right, man. Yo, I just want to fucking shout out Two Tone, man. He had me dying this earlier today to talk about the Taekwondo charity match. But
real quick, Ness, has David decided on who he's gonna challenge as far as his stats to WBC?
Nah, they gave him a 2-week extension, or he asked for a 2-week extension to decide.
I feel like that was like a month ago. No,
It
we still
was
got.
after the fight. It was after the fight, bro.
That's crazy. But yeah, man. I mean, shit. Eubank is. I don't want to see that, but I mean, it's a good introduction. It, if they take Canelo to the UK, and we talking Alex Sheik later down the road. So I mean, I guess. But shit, I'll watch it. I ain't mad at it. But and also, man, what dude talking about boots or some shit like that? That boots is boots ain't who's Crawford's ducking boots.
I don't know who was saying that, but maybe Line 6 Reed?
Yeah,
the
that
dude
was
who
like
thought
a
Boots
couple
was
callers ago. Like he was like saying he wanted Boots to beat up his mom or something.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
the
yeah,
dude
yeah,
who
yeah, yeah,
thought,
yeah. Line 6 Reed, Line 6 Reed.
Yeah, he wildin'.
Man, look, I don't understand. Like, hardcore fans need to do better, man. Like, they see Crawford's at 154 now, so why are we still even talking about, fights, at East Division? Like, come on now. Boots got to worry about Barrios and who else got elevated? It was just Barrios, right?
Yeah, Barrios got elevated.
Who? Danny?
No, Barrios.
Okay, yeah, man. I want to see. I still want to see Boots, Barrios, Stanionis. Who else they got at 147? There's still a lot of good fights for Boots at 147. I get that Crawford is, big ticket fight, but you still got a lot of things to do at 147, man. Like we can't just, you know, have him skip the line, as far as trying to call him great, and he's still got a lot of smoke at 147. But that's all. That's all I got, man. I'm in a low service area. I can't really, you know, hear y'all too well. But that's all I got, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right. Donald with the $3 Cash App says, I love this show. We love you, champ. We love you. Ain't no us without you. You feel me? Certainly appreciate everybody that calls in. Even Tim Boski with his crying, whining ass. Right. I don't get it. Like, what you want to, like, argue about us misunderstanding? Bro, send the footage. DC3 counter.
Yo,
Yo.
see, look, this is my whole thing. Buddy keep talking about, all this, me, him behind the building. My whole point for putting up the bread for bro to get here was he's sitting here clowning CYP and these other guys about saying what he'll do. They fighting, bro. If you calling in talking about somebody and you not fighting, a nigga don't want to hear that shit. That's why I put up the bread for you to get here, because you keep calling in clowning, tipping these other guys saying what you'll do to them. So I'm not finna call in and clown nobody, and I know I'm not finna fight. You feel me? I have a private contract with FedEx. I don't have time to be, but like I said, you coming to Houston, I will beat your ass. You feel me? All this going back and forth shit, nigga. I was trying to be cool and put up the bread for you to get here, cause you talking shit about everybody, saying what you would do to a nigga. You got it. You got experience. You know Coach Midi, whoever the fuck that is, and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I say, you know what? Since you want to talk shit on the back call about everybody, let's get him over here. Let's see what he really got. You feel me? I'm not a fan of a guy who sit up and talk shit, and then when somebody tell you send a video or show us some real footage, you go ducking. You feel me? You duck. So look, bro, all this going back and forth, you can have that shit. I'm done, bro. I was trying to be a good Samaritan and put the bread up. You feel me? All this shit jokes and laughter. You feel me? It's the game. But all this saying what you gonna do to Tim Boski, bro. I'm really from Houston. Stop playing with me, bro. Like, stop playing all this what you gonna do to Tim Boski. I will be on your ass soon you land, boy. Stop playing with me, boy. Stop playing, bro. But like I said, Ness, play that video again for your boy Ness, man. You know what I'm saying? Just one more time, Ness. Just Ness, play that video one time for your boy Ness. Ness, I'm on this road, man. You know what? I need something to have me laughing, Ness. Whatever you need, Ness, I'll send you a dub, a 50 piece, 100. Just play the Ness. I want you to play the video that Bama made. The whole video with the music in the background. I want that video, Ness. They ain't see that video, Ness. We need that video, Ness. It's time to start exposing these guys. This bullshit calling in, saying what you Tip showed this footage, bro. Timboski, you talking about you 250. Nigga, you by 260. Nigga, your belly, look at your belly, bro. You look pregnant. You need to go run. Next, send Timboski to walking air because he need to lose some weight. You feel me? Before you start trying to bulk up this tree, go lose some weight, bro. Timboski, this ain't what you want. Let me tell you something, bro. Because if you want some smoke, a nigga will chunk you some, bro.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
Line 6, read. Counter.
They getting cooked up here today. Timboski. Yeah, you gotta relax, bro.
No, he's still blaming me. It's Ness. Ness misinterpreted the video. He don't know what's going on. It's like, bruh, people seen it. It's not, nothing we can do. We can't unsee it. Line 6, you gotta unmute.
He sent it too?
Huh?
He sent it in?
Nah. They set him up, man.
Jay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, so somebody just called talking about Virgil. And come on, man. We've been asking for that fight for like 4 years now. Virgil's the one that decided he didn't want to stay at 147. He couldn't make weight. Didn't he miss a couple of fights because he didn't know how to be a professional?
Yeah.
That's easy work for Bruce. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. That's like easy work for Bruce. I'm not even going to discuss that. We welcome that fight. And I wasn't saying that Crawford. I clearly said Crawford wasn't. I don't believe he's ducking Boots. I just simply said because he's making a business decision. You gotta understand something, Ness. Boots is a problem, man, for real. And when you where Crawford is or where Mayweather was, you're not just itching to go take on these types of dudes like that, man. Boots could really do something bad to that, man, and he understands that. Crawford got kids to go home to. Boots doesn't, bro. And even if Boots did, like I said before, you would have a better chance of getting struck by lightning than somebody fucking with that dude. Like, he's on a whole nother level, bro.
What's
that
your
man
prediction?
would need a
What's your
slaughter.
prediction? Is he doing it better than Crawford? Because Crawford and Velasquez
Okay, so
did it in
Crawford
6.
stopped him in 6, right? Crawford stopped him in 6, right?
You know it.
Okay, so I tell you what. Every round past the 6th round, if it goes past more rounds than Crawford, every round past that, I'll cash out you $20. So whatever, if it goes to 12, whatever 6 times 20 is, I'll cash. That's how sincere I am about Boots, Ness. And you know I'm good for the money. That's not even a question. When it comes to Boots, I'll cash out my whole 401k, cash out my stocks. My son and wife, they can go home.
You from Philly? I hope you're from Philly.
No, I'm actually from Seattle, Washington, but I'm just saying, man, Boots is just that dude's just amazing. We've never seen nothing like this before. And yes, we've had this discussion before. I'm not just sitting here trying to be a WWF type fan and hype Boots up. Reflexes and explosiveness like Roy, defense like Mayweather, footwork superior to Lomachenko's. Where's a hole in the man's game at, Ness? I'm asking you. Please tell me the hole in his game, man. But like I said, whoever wants to bring up Boots' name, I'm here. I'm sorry I'm not always here for you, Boots, but I'm here for you. That's my call.
But it's not your
time.
All right.
Damn. He
Line
likes himself some
6.
Boots.
You know it. You know it.
See, when Boots lose, if he ever loses, that crash out is going to be astronomical.
Epic. Cliff.
Yeah, he's going to have steam shooting out of his ears. Like,
counter.
Oh, damn, that boy love him some Boots. I like Boots. I like Boots too. But Boots ain't have like enough challenges really to answer or prove everything that my boy's saying. I believe
Yep.
Boots. The sky is the limit. The potential is there, but he hasn't been tested. So you just can't really, you can't solidify or certify none of the shit you saying. But what I would do, since you offered free money to Ness for nothing coming back, I'll take that offer, and it's a good offer because the bookie got it going. I think 6.5, and you get paid even money. Like so, we could both send Ness the $120 or whatever, like you said, 6 times 20, and then he could pay the difference. He could cash out the difference to the winner. You know, it might only go 7. You might only lose $20. I mean, it will, however it goes. But I take that. I'm looking at the rest of the fight cards though on the DraftKings. This is crazy, yo. They got Dobson. They got Dobson. It's craziness. Listen to this. Dobson is plus 600 and Hackett is negative 1,000. Ain't
Whoa.
that? Don't they? Ain't that worse than Conor Ben? Was it? Are those odds worse? I think those is worse. And then if
I
you
don't
keep
remember,
going
but you
down,
can find it on what is it, Pro Box Eyes, something like that.
yeah, I might have to look into that. But it gets worse. Your girl from DR, that's fighting Nichols. Why she a plus 900 and Nichols is a negative 2,000? I thought y'all said that was a
Yeah,
potential upset on
I
that.
told you this. She got the fluffed up record though.
That's crazy. Like they don't see what y'all see. And then Monetaya, they act like Tevin. Who like Tevin Farmer?
Nah,
That's Tip,
listen,
right?
she's rightfully an underdog, bro. Vargas is rightfully an
That
underdog.
that's that's a
She already
a
lost.
900. A 900 is good. Well, then why y'all acting like the bitch? I mean, excuse me. Sorry. Why y'all acting like she could win then? I mean,
Because
that's
that's what you're
900 is
supposed to
like
do. You're
really
supposed to
really good
you're
money.
supposed to back your people. Like that's what y'all
Oh,
gotta
so
like. Yo, you
I
gotta big
didn't
them
know
up.
that it was a loyalty thing, bro. I thought it was a coming from your brain, not your heart. My bad. I gotta remember. I gotta know that y'all
Yeah,
is talking
nah,
with your hearts. Y'all not
nah,
talking with what y'all truly think.
yeah.
Okay. I hope you don't bring your heart to the betting show.
I
And
mean,
Munataya is a huge favorite too versus Tevin Farmer. Like there's no money to be made
now
unless you
like
do
in the
one of these
words of
upsets.
Jay Z, now that I don't know.
Yeah, it's plus 1,400 to negative 1,400 to plus 700. Like it's crazy all across the board. It's
Damn,
crazy. Like
7. Yo, the shit is that Murataya is definitely he's an orthodox fighter or a southpaw.
I think he's orthodox.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
I seen him fight his last fight, but I don't
He's
remember.
definitely better than JoJo. And JoJo gave Tevin issues.
Man, it's crazy out here. And then, before I go though, it's crazy how when what's his name backed out the fight, CYP's energy kind of changed. He got real gangster again. Like the old CYP came back out, but it on both sides. It did. But on both sides though, I'm gonna keep it 100 and be fair. It's fishy stuff on both sides. Ever since they talking about the fake footage or potentially, he didn't come out and defend himself, nor did his manager. Why won't y'all come out and clear that up for us? No, what I mean, we've been talking about this fight half of the show.
Mm,
Like y'all owe that to us. So it leads me to give that a little bit of like, it might be what it is. So I'm gonna
word.
wait for y'all to clear that up. But that's my call, bro. I'm listening. I've been here all day
Let's
since 9
go.
a.m.
Let's
All
do
right.
it. Let's do it. You on the East End. Oh yeah, Connecticut. Malcolm on Twitter, $2.
Um,
Just cause top 5 episode of the year, 200 emojis.
I
Uh
ordered a to go.
oh why you in the gym every day, but you eating that street garbage. Ryan Frazier with the $2 Canadian. Ness versus Timboski 2025. Let the marination start.
Damn. Not the marination. Damn, they about to marinate a border wars fight?
Word. H-Town, Ness versus Timboski. The new main event, the Revolution. CLT Meach with the $10. Bud Canelo Tank all used the quote-unquote business of boxing to duck Boots David Haney when Boots puts on a good show Saturday, it will be on Hearn to secure unification by the end of the year. Shout out TBV. Shout out to you, champ. Demo, $5. Man, bump all that. I'm in Houston right now. Put me on with the trucking job. Laugh out loud. There you go, DC3. DC3. We got Malcolm. What up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, by any chance, did G-Vaughn take that counterpunch that I said?
G-Von. No clue. Doubt it, man. He never came back.
Damn, that's crazy. You could just say that shit for me tomorrow or something, or just like, yeah, just save it for me tomorrow if you can.
You
But
got it.
yeah, I just wanted to say, yo, I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of the best shows that I've fucking caught like the whole year, man. This shit was crazy, man. I just wanted to call in and just show some love. That's it, man. This shit is fucking hilarious, man. But yeah, and then again, man, that Tevin Farmer shit, I'm pulling for Tevin because I like him. You know what I'm saying? I followed his YouTube channel and all that shit. He a likable guy. I don't know how that shit's going with Mutataya, and I'm pretty amped for the Dobson shit, by the way, too. You feel me? But yo, G-Von, if you listening, man, CYP said weight isn't an issue. Just take the fight, man. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's already some kind of animosity. They might as well do it, man. That's all I gotta say. Shout outs to Boxing Voice.
I appreciate you. And that looks like the last caller of the day. Two-Tone, let them know where they can find you.
All platforms, Two-Tone the Superstar.
And you catch me right back here in about 5 hours, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Arrivederci.